I have your attention, please. The show starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's rock.
Yo, what it do? 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 Put a one in the chat if y'all can hear me. Put a one in the chat if you can hear me. Yeah. Put a one in the chat if you can hear me. Let go. Yeah. Mic check. Mic check. 1, 2, 1, 2. Ain't through. Let go. Welcome to the show. Yeah, welcome to the show. Ladies and gentlemen, you're now rocking with the kid. Let me see how I'm gonna do this. Dripnation in the building. There we go. Dripnation in the building. Dripnation in the building. Can I get a one in the chat if you can hear me? Remote hustlers, you ain't shit. Take your ass to bed. Ain't through. You thought you was slick. Nope. As long as y'all can hit me though. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Welcome to the show, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host, Drip, and you know I got the strip with the clip. And we got a hell of a show today. Welcome to the Drip Show, man. Home of the HBCU after party where girls can wear biker shorts and bindings and players can wear white beaters and linen shorts and them open toe sandals like they going to Jerusalem. They through. The same ones the Nigerians wear. Yeah. Oh my God. So yeah. Welcome to the show. You could have been anywhere in the world. Yeah, go on go. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with us today. Your boy Drip. We got a hell of a show, man. I know y'all see the thumbnail. It's crazy work. You know, it's a lot of shows like Is the Manosphere over with and all this old shit. Like, you know, all these spaces and places and people that make these spaces up, everybody think they number one king and everybody think they the dream. And that's cool. Play it how you want to play it, player. I just hate that we can't all really, well, I ain't gonna say we because I ain't part of that, but I just be mad because it'd be a lot of talent. It'd be a lot of talent, and a lot of these guys just don't even want to work with each other. Like, it's all about the one-up and who started this and who started that. And I've just been watching these little clips people have been sending me to go over because I wasn't going to go over this topic because I'm like, man, if I put these big guys on my thumbnail, man, they going to come take me up off YouTube. And they still might. Shit, I don't know. I ain't going to hold you. They still might. But at the end of the day, bro, like, it seemed like everybody got the same points. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got the same talking points. I mean, or, you know, what y'all call it, ideologies or whatever y'all want to say. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got the same shit. Everybody talk about the same stuff. At least that's what I'm hearing. You got people saying, I was the one who did this, I did that, I did this. And it be you and people doing that. And other people doing that. And other people doing that. You know what I'm saying? So I just, man, it just be, cut it up, son. Yeah, there you go. It just be too much going on sometimes. You know what I'm saying? And I just be trying to just listen and obtain the knowledge of all these spaces and places and card traces that these guys be putting out. So that's why you see Angry Man. And just a disclaimer, this is not a slander video. This is not a degrading video, anything. I'm actually learning as I go with this type of stuff. You see, do that. Look, I can say dude. OJ Duke Jackson. You see Sharon Bracey. Oh shit. And you see Just Hilarious, because she got fired. From the Breakfast Club. She got fired from the Breakfast Club, folks. Fired. Through. Yes, Lord, she threw. But I'm gonna wait a little bit to play those clips. I'm gonna play a few things before that. Welcome to the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen. Have a good time. Make sure you unwind and get your chill on, please. And get through. Shout out to everybody watching on Twitter, watching on the plug, watching on Dripnation. Okay. Yeah, we definitely got the plug. Sync to it. We definitely finna get these watch hours and get the. I'm really focused on watch hours first, then I'm gonna get the subs up. Yeah, but we're gonna get it. I'm already at like 40 something, 50 something watch hours already, which is crazy. That was like 2 days, 3 days, I think. So yeah, we're gonna make it work. We're gonna make the dream work. You know what I'm talking about? So I wanted to play. I want to turn this mic down a little bit. Oh, that's the audio. Shit. Hold on, y'all. Oh, that's the audio. Okay. That's the audio. Okay. I'm gonna turn this mic down a little bit. I think it's too loud. Ain't it through? Hold on, let me see. Okay, so this is the positive. Okay, cool. Because I got it upside down. That's cool, I got it. Okay. Okay, so that's the volume for that. Okay. And then, but there you go. There we go. Okay, yeah, gotta make sure I don't hear no feedback. What up, A-Dub in the building? A-Dub in the building. A-Dub in the building. Throw. A-Dub in the building, ladies and gentlemen. A-Dub in the building. In the building. Shout out to my moderators in the building. Shout out to the boy, man. Let me pull up this video. Let me see which one I want to go first. Ooh, wee. Keep on. Let me see. Let me go a little something. Let me do a little something different. Okay, let me go to this one right here. Let me see. Clarissa Shields is back in the news saying her and Papoose is going to have a baby. A baby. Yeah, a baby. She said she want to have a baby with that boy Papoose. That's what she said, y'all. That's what she said. You know, Drip got the clip. I'm going to pull it up so don't slip. Ooh. Oh, snap. Let's go. Okay, here we go. Let's go, Dripper.
I want to have 2 more fights this year. Then after that, take off a little bit of time, maybe have a kid or something, and then come back and fight some more.
Any more MMA or just strict boxing?
I don't know about MMA. I mean, I did everything that I wanted to do over there. You know, I went over there. I won 2 fights. I lost 1 split.
Hold on.
I want to have 2 more fights this year. Then after that, take off a little bit of time. Maybe have a kid or something. And then come back.
Maybe have a kid. That's what she said, y'all. Maybe have a kid. Oh, wow. Man, did she say a kid or 2 or 1?
Fight some more.
Any more MMA or just strict boxing?
I don't know about MMA. I mean, I did everything that I wanted to do over there. You know, I went over there. I won 2 fights. I lost 1 split. I want to have 2 more fights this year. Then after that, take off a little bit of time. Maybe have a kid or something. And then come back and fight some more.
But, I mean, I don't think you can bounce back from a kid like that, little baby. But if that's what you want to do, hey, let's do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. You through. Nah, dead ass stuff. What up, A-Dub, man? Cool it, man. Let me see, man. She say have a kid or 2, man. That's crazy work, bro. Oh, yeah, I want to get to this one right here. So, in other news, Diddy is back in the forefront of the space with the drama. Diddy's lawyer has quit. Yeah, boy. Slight work. Diddy's lawyer has quit. What up, Michelle in the building, man? What up, Michelle? Michelle, she don't even fuck with the kid no more. That's all right. That's all right, man. That's all right, man. Yeah, Diddy's lawyer has quit on him, ladies and gentlemen. He has quit. Let's see why.
I'm fine. It's a difficult circumstance. He's making the best of the situation.
A situation one of Diddy's attorneys won't be part of moving forward. Anthony Rico announcing in court docs, under no circumstances can he continue defending the embattled rapper.
This is a serious proceeding.
Ladies and gentlemen, what do y'all think happened? You think it got out of hand? Do y'all think it got out of hand? What up, Team KC? Do y'all think it got out of hand? The lawyer said he is not under any circumstances going back to the working the rest of this case with Diddy. I wonder why. I wonder, is he under some type of scrutiny? Is he on somebody's payroll? Let's see. Fair use for the juice, man. Let's see. There we go.
With serious consequences, and all of us are addressing it accordingly.
In a motion filed on Thursday, Rico stopped short of revealing why he's stepping down from Diddy's legal team, just months ahead of the music mogul's scheduled trial date in May for sex trafficking and racketeering charges, all of which Diddy's denied.
You know, Dr. King called it the law of unintended consequences. So sometimes the more you push a person down, the stronger they get.
That's Rico speaking up late last year for his now former client. ET's learned the attorney's exit will not affect Diddy's other attorneys, nor their defense strategy.
I told Mr. Combs I'm going to try and get his case to trial as quickly as possible. He has been ready to defend this case since he first found out about this case. Nothing has changed from his perspective.
You're going to hear about my party. They're going to be shutting them down. They're going to probably be arresting me.
After Diddy was arrested, Rico said he provided a high level of legal representation. But now, for reasons unknown, he can under no circumstances effectively serve in the upcoming trial.
Nobody's okay with staying in jail for now.
That's cold, bro.
He's doing.
That's cold. What up, HTB? In the building? Crazy work, bro. This is crazy, bro. Y'all, is my camera blurred? My shit look blurred. Oh, no. Okay, it's straight. I don't know what the hell going on. Look blurry right there. Let's see.
Doing fine. It's a difficult circumstance. He's making the best of the situation.
A situation one of Diddy's attorneys won't be part of moving forward. Anthony Rico announcing in court docs, under no circumstances can he continue defending the embattled rapper.
This is a serious proceeding with serious consequences, and all of us are addressing it accordingly.
In a motion filed on Thursday, Rico stopped short of revealing why he's stepping down from Diddy's legal team.
Remote Hustler said he probably found out about some more nasty shit Diddy got. That's crazy. No, man. I don't know. It just seems weird that all of a sudden he wants to quit now. It's kind of crazy work, huh? I can't even, it's so many things you can say to, yeah, that's a lot of shit you can really, it's crazy work. It's a lot of shit that you can really bring up about Diddy in this shit right here to where his lawyer don't want to work for him no more. That's a fact. It's just, man, I mean, he say he left him with a bunch of, hold on, let me hear what he said again, hold on.
Months ahead of the music mogul's scheduled trial date in May for sex trafficking and racketeering charges, all of which Diddy's denied.
You know, Dr. King called it the law of unintended consequences. So sometimes the more you push a person down, the stronger they get.
That's Rico speaking up late last year for his now former client. ET's learned the attorney's exit will not affect Diddy's other attorneys, nor their defense strategy.
I told Mr. Combs I'm going to try and get his case to trial as quickly as possible. He has been ready to defend this case since he first found out about this case. Nothing has changed from his perspective.
You're going to hear about my party. They're going to be shutting them down. They're going to probably be arresting me.
After Diddy was arrested, Rico said he provided a high level of legal representation. But now, for reasons unknown, he can under no circumstances effectively serve in the upcoming trial.
Nobody's okay with staying in jail for now.
Damn, that music probably got me up out of there. That's slight work. So Diddy's lawyer has definitely quit, man. What y'all think, Drip Nation? What y'all think, Drip Nation? What y'all think Drip Nation happened to where this guy had to get out the way? Remote Hustler said attorneys normally quit over morals. So I lean toward is that really the real reason why they quit for real morals? That's crazy work. I would have thought Munyon for the fun young, but clearly Diddy got some money. What up, Rooster? Rooster in this thing. What up, my dog, Rooster? Man, I ain't gonna lie, boy. Good to see my boy Rooster, man. Like Dub said, my guess will be same across the nasty shit, yeah. Is my mic loud enough? I feel like it's not loud. Let's go to the next drip clip and get through. Boy, I got so much stuff, boy. Let me see. Let me go with this one here. Let me see. Drip. Moving through the clips superbly. Let's see. Superbly. Yeah, that I gotta get that purr. It's too loud. It's too loud. It was too loud. It's still too loud, I think. Yeah, you don't want the explosives on that motherfucker. Yeah, that's what I said too. It's definitely about money. How my mic sound right now? It's cool. Let me see. Famous. Okay.
For dating outside my race, but I was dating outside of my race because they was doing things better. than my race. I'm gonna keep it 100. My
Define
Spanish,
better.
Appreciate it,
Define
Rooster.
better.
well, not better because
Appreciate you, my
where
guy.
you go. Not better.
I know you said they were
But
doing things better. I wanted to know what better meant.
Not better. I'm gonna change that.
I'm trying to save you for the, for the,
I
for
know
the
you
people,
is.
for
That's
the
why I'm saying
culture.
not better for the culture.
There we go.
Right, not better. I was dating Puerto Rican, I was dating Dominican, I was dating African, I was dating all type of other really size American black, right? They were doing way more of what we expect we want our woman to do more than our American. Our American got real comfortable
Give
with.
me some examples.
Oh man, I mean, their mannerisms are different. Like even my Indian one was
Okay,
from
okay.
one of them countries over there, right? I didn't have to really
Sri
say
Lanka?
much to do and be treated like a king. You see what I'm saying?
What about
a lot
now?
of times with our own American black, they expect so much of us and what we're supposed to do. Like things like if we go out and eat and we just have a nice dinner, we can go anywhere and eat and get a nice dinner. It had to be Rue Chris, or it had to be this, that, or it had to be this, that. Then I get somebody that's just as fine, a Cuban or a Colombian. They don't care about nothing. They care about you and your household. Even though they still care about the money, but it's not about the money.
So is that the reason why we dating other races? Because they don't really care about all the glitz and glam and shit? Because I know a lot of other races that do. Well, you know, you got your gold dig of every race, but at the end of the day, that's slight work. I ain't gonna even hold you. Shit. Is that why these guys going out the race, bro? Talk to me. Talk to me nice. Talk to me nice. Woo. Let's keep going, man. Let's keep going. Get through these topics so we can get to that shit.
You understand what I'm trying to say? It's a difference. Not better, but sometimes we get tired of hearing working bags and sushi.
Do you think that's fair? Because I feel like there's a certain type of woman that does demand that. And to me, I think it depends on the bait you're using and where you're looking. If you're going to go get a model from Instagram that got the BBL, the snatched in stomach, and has all the things that check off money hungry and surface, you're going to get that. If you're going to meet a girl and through different ways and ask different questions, you're going to find that out a lot earlier on, that what's important to her.
I'm not doubting that, but I'm just talking about even if you look on just a regular dating app.
Remote hustlers say black women date homeless men. So what is he talking about? I mean, that ain't all of them, though. That ain't all of them, no. Remote hustlers. That ain't all of them. I don't know about that. Real shit, Rooster. Let's see.
And just look at what a woman may state that she requires.
Yep.
You know, and I'm saying these things because it feels as if social media again is the barometer, okay, and it's the comparison. And when you're comparing yourself to all these other women, and of course, even with the BBLs, because I'm like, that's fine, but I mean,
What's BBL? I'm sorry.
Brazilian butt lift.
Oh,
And it's
Right.
no
Oh,
shade to women that
shit.
have
No,
them.
That's
I'm-
BBL is
I was
crazy.
waiting for it too. I'm like, excuse me?
And there's no shade to everyone that has them. I'm just saying, if you're going by just surface things and that's who you're going afterwards, then guess what?
Man. Whoever HTB, they cooked on that. If you go after women outside your pay grade, there are expectations. Oh, he cooked on that one, boy. God damn. Oh, boy, that was a good one. HTB. Was it HT ball? Boy, you on your shit, boy. You on your shit, boy. You on your shit, boy. BBLs are nasty. That boy say there are expectations. Do you hear me? There are expectations for, yeah, I'm with that. I like that.
She gonna run them pockets.
No, and I'm not, and I want to get your thoughts.
I'm gonna stop before we play the rest of this video here. The gentleman with the blue shirt on with the denim outfit, that is Gravy, aka Jamal Woolard, who used to be signed to Warner Brothers, I believe. He played big. Anything that more influential. That's what it boils. Peace out.
Baggage that you're gonna have to pay a whole lot more for to get on this flight, right? But the reality of it is that's just who we are, and I'm talking about historic. Like if you're talking about being enslaved, where we were and how we engage each other, there's a lot of elements there. But it can be a little difficult because women have expectations in 2021 that they're watching, and they're very material expectations. I agree with you, Claudia, but I'm simply saying that
not all of them are material.
And I'm not trying to generalize.
It's just
women.
Most of the time it's pointing to American women are more material.
And it's America as a society.
Not better.
Let's bring spirit. Let's bring
I
spirit
heard
into
you,
this.
and I gave you the space to even edit the better part, right? So, and I'm with you on that. But let's say this because you guys both tie in two really important pieces, right? You talk about women who are not African American women, and you talk about the experience and what is the influence here. You mentioned social media, but what you're really missing here is the piece that you talk about, the enslavement part. The culture and the trauma that African American men and women and children have faced in this country is like unlike any other group. And so when we talk about trauma, what we know is that Black people have a lot of unprocessed trauma. We have a lot of hurt. We have a lot of harm, not just back then, but right now on the daily, right? And so one of the things that we talk about as professionals within my profession is we talk about how trauma impacts people. And so we love to say, Resma Menakem, one of my favorite colleagues, he says that trauma decontextualized within a person looks like personality. And that trauma decontextualized within a family looks like family traits. And that trauma decontextualized within a people looks like culture. Right.
This is actually kind of good. Let's see.
And so
interesting perspective, and that's where you talk about these generational curses and things like that.
That's exactly what I was, boy, Lord Jesus.
And we get into that point of slavery, particularly in the United States. But you can say that it has something to do with it up, trauma.
That we are still trying to survive. And when we talk about feeling beautiful and the BBLs and the Birkin bags and the wanting the nice things and wanting their men to come with a certain level of care and a certain level of treatment and expectation, we are trying to connect. We are trying to heal with you. We are trying to build with you. But there's so much hurt and trauma that we all have that we don't talk about, that we don't even understand within ourselves, so that we can't find who we're compatible with. Because who we're compatible with.
So I think I think anybody who's searching that's not healed from post-traumatic stress from relationships, I think you really wasting your time and that person's time, because it's easy to be triggered. It's so easy to be triggered by that shit, bro. It's not healthy. And who knows about how long it takes to heal? Who knows? That's a thing that you got to figure out on your own. Can't nobody tell you how long it takes to be healed. That's why I be so confused on these. Like they be like, "What? Why you got to wait so long to get married, motherfucker? Because I want to." The fuck? Trust me, the woman I'm with, she gonna be with it too. She gonna be with my whole thing of the whole marriage thing and not rushing that shit, because it ain't how I'm moving. If she don't like it, she ain't the one for me. And you through. I'm dead ass. If she don't like it, she ain't the one for me, and she through. Other than that, I just don't know what to explain to you. I'm not rushing because you want to rush. Oh, well, 5 years too long. You don't know what might happen is gonna happen, because you're not rushing me, little baby. I'm sorry to tell you. There's a new sheriff in town, and his name is Drip. Yeah, man. I hate when I can't find my shit, bro. My goddamn papers, they be everywhere. But nah, like that should be for real, because, bro, people really don't be understanding. Like, how you gonna rush somebody to get married, and then if y'all don't make it, then what? You gonna blame him, huh? You gonna blame the man? That's what I be saying, bro. Like some people be going into this shit fresh out of relationship, trying to, trying to get that shit. What they say the best way to get over a man is to get up under another man type of shit. Like, that's crazy work. Like, why would you tell somebody that bullshit? I don't understand either. I don't know. Let me play this shit. This shit pisses me off.
With this traumatized versions of ourselves.
Spirit, do you think that women and men, women that seek the materialistic things, items, the tangible things, and men that just seek the women for the aesthetics, do you think those are people that kind of just gave up on love and they're just like going for, all right, well, at least I can see this, I can grab onto this?
No, I think it's science. If you really want to know, we are part of the animal kingdom like anything else. And so what the male species chooses is the thing that's biologically beautiful, because what it suggests from a DNA perspective
The
is you're
fucking
likely
animal
to bear my
kingdom is
offspring,
crazy.
and they will do well. It's survival of the fittest. And what the
Bro,
female
this shit is
species
crazy,
chooses is the male offspring that can provide the most security, because you're going to be able to protect me and our offspring and raise us, and we will do well.
So we're not gold diggers, it's just science.
It's literally biology. It is literally biology.
We
When
have
you
our
see,
own
listen,
different.
listen, when you see the brothers out there with the rims and the flash and the money and the gold, they're no different than the male peacock that's showing.
The male peacock. What Omni in the building, man. You know what? Let me drop the link. They didn't piss me off already. We ain't even goddamn 20 minutes. Okay, so we're a little bit over 20 minutes in the show. Bro, what? A male peacock? What the hell? I know my dog gonna tell me something good, man. Oh, God. We are animals at the end of the day. Omni, you hit that link and tell me some shit like that, I'm gonna drop you. Ain't nowhere in here. I'm not no goddamn animal. You can say what you want to say. I ain't going. That's why I don't believe in none of these rhetorics. Oh, we animal. We the alpha primate, nigga. I'm not no goddamn primate, nigga. Hell nah. Didn't come from what? Don't look like what? It was. I ain't never seen. Well, I have seen a few primates because I always went to the zoo, and I went to when I went to Africa and Jamaica, it was crazy work. I was in Cape Town, and they had this little wildlife thing. And bro, it was like, your boy thought he wasn't gonna make it through the wildlife thing. Bro, this elephant came and stood in front of the damn safari truck, bro, and was making these grunting noises. And the driver was like, man, we gotta stay still and be quiet because he feel threatened. And if he want to, he can turn this bitch over. I'm like, bro, we need to go. And bro, we stood there for like an hour, bro, just sitting there, the elephant steady walking back and forth, just grunting. And they were making some noise to try to make him leave, bro. He was not leave, bro. We had to turn around. No bullshit. We had to turn around, bro. We had to turn around. I'm like, damn, what is going on? Like, really messed up my little safari thing. But at the end of the day, they was like, a lot of the lions and shit and all them other animals, they don't even come out. Like the hippos and shit, like we seen one rhinoceros. But bro, these animals are humongous, bro. Like, y'all think a lion is like a goddamn pit bull or a big ass, nah, bro, that's a whole, nigga, hyenas are big. Like, what? It was crazy. But the damn lions and shit, like, they don't really come out till like, it's like sundown. You know what I'm saying? Cause it'd be cool. It'd be cool, you know what I'm saying? And at night, or like early morning. But see, I was trying to figure out why they had a safari trip that was for like 7 that morning. I'm like, damn, why it's so why you know what I'm saying? But that was the reason why. Like, you catch a lot of that shit at that time, but it was still kind of dark. You know what I'm saying? Man, shout out to my boy Anton with the $2 super sticker. He say, Shanika, and you do big headed nigga, and you do.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. I pay, get it right, tighten up, get it right, get a black, tighten up. Come on, get it right, tighten up. Come on.
Get in the car with me. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate my dog Anton in the building. Yeah, what up, gang member? And you through. So let's see what they talking about. Let's see. Y'all drop the link? Oh, shit, I thought I did the link. My bad. Drop it.
his whole big pretty feathers. Look at me, look at me. And when you see the women that go, show me what you got, show me what you're working with. It's no different than the frog that ribbits the loudest, or the bird that chirps the loudest.
So what do you call a man that's just been providing, that doesn't ask for nothing? What do you call the guys like me who we don't ask for anything?
Oh, but you do.
How?
You may not ask it with your words, but your expectation is there. So when you say, I need that woman that loves me, I need that woman that has my back, so I don't have to say, hey, is that bacon and eggs there? Hey,
Okay,
are
mental,
those clothes in the drawer?
Not cash-wise. Okay.
So when we talk about compatibility, right, one of the things that I love to say, an acronym that I use is rises, that some relationships rise, some fall. You want one that rises. Rises stands for the different types of intimacy that make us compatible.
Now that there was a very interesting conversation. When we talk about choosing and we get into evolution and genetics and natural selection, select, non-select, what men typically go after is the woman who has childbearing hips, shapely, who looks feminine. Because
I think that is the guy who played Biggie.
In my case, that's what I'm attracted to. I'm attracted to a woman that looks like a woman, not looks like a caricature of what a woman is. Huge BBL and all this other stuff and face painting and whatnot. I like.
He's like huge BBL,
but she has to carry herself like a woman as well. Now, on the flip side of it, I get what she's saying in terms of security, because women, unlike men, because we got the women who say they want a 6-footer and things like that. I get it as far as
he said that shit too. That's crazy.
Procreating and having the best product, if you will, as far as a child goes, and mating and making those decisions as opposed to dating a shorter guy. But when women look at men, they typically look at, is this guy good for me? Is there security in this guy? Basically, which she's absolutely right. And if that means money and all that other stuff, hey, it is what it is. But I
security in this guy. I kind of like that. Okay.
Still think that when she gets into science, I just think that that's how women are socialized, to go after these guys who have the dope boys and the fast money and the guy who may be rich regardless of love. Because I've asked women countless times how important is looks, and I don't think they're BS. And I just know this from my experience and the fact that you see tons of beautiful women who may be with a man that may not be the most attractive, but he's a good provider.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. A lot of women I ain't gonna say a lot of women, because I end up sounding like one of these niggas. But now, like, a lot of people really been up. I keep saying a lot of people. I just seen some women that didn't actually change their standards a little bit. So prime example, you know, when you go to your class reunion, you know, it's a 10-year reunion, a 20-year reunion, 30-year reunion, all that type of shit, right? So you see the women literally changing the status. It gets worse. Like, they with the ugly nigga, uglier. But at the same time, I know why it's doing that. I know why it's doing that blur on there. I see. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so with that being said, like, it's just like a lot of women, cause even on the pop the balloon shit, they'll be like, yeah, I like my men ugly, a little ugly. And I'd be like, ugly? What the hell you mean? But it don't be like a bad thing. It be just rough. You know, like, they ain't the best beauty pageant ass niggas who want to put their soul glow in every morning. You know what I'm saying? So that's definitely going on. Women are definitely not always going for the for these Al B. Sure ass niggas. LL Cool J, I need love ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? They ain't going for that, that's for sure. I mean, they going for it, but they not like selling down with these folks. Yeah, like even on the Pop the Balloon show, they be like, well, I like my man like a little ugly. I like him a little rough around the edges. You know what I'm saying? Like, they ain't going for these super fly curl Joan ass niggas who got better bang than these women. Like, I'm telling you, a lot of women starting to like down they, you know what I'm saying? What they looking for. A lot of them be looking for that shit for too long and be single the whole time and ain't got nothing to prove. Nothing's working for them. But as soon as they might look for a nigga who might not have 6 figures, he might have a high, you know what I'm saying, 7 figure. Like, you just, I don't know. I mean, not 7 figure, 5 figure. You know what I'm saying? He might have a high 5 figure, like 80,000. That's feasible. He decent. It ain't like nothing that she normally date. But she might end up liking a nigga. You know how people say they grow to like somebody? I think that's one of them situations, honestly. Just keeping it in the book. I think that's one of them situations, real. Straight up. I think that's one of them situations where people be like, you know, you got to grow to like them. What up, Daryl? In the goddamn building. You know what I'm saying? Type of shit. So it just hit a little different. It hit a little different, though. It hit a little different. I don't know, man, because everybody ain't going for the same prize no more because they ain't getting it. That's a fact. Let me see. Damn, I do this one. Let me see. Oh, yeah, let me get to the Just Hilarious real quick. Let me get her out the way. Let me get the Just Hilarious out the way. Okay, here we go. I know goddamn well. Let me get the Just Hilarious out the way. She done got fired on her day off for stealing boxes. No more Breakfast Club for old Jessie. Goddamn jerk. Let's go.
Hilarious, as you guys know, is a comedian, but she announced, I think, at a party that she would be the third mainstay co-host of The Breakfast Club. What's weird is that this past week we saw Charlamagne and Envy pretty much complain about.
Nah, that's real. I was so announcing myself. Nah, I feel you. What up, Cashapp Poppy? That boy buying the building.
iHeart and why do we have to go through all these interchangeable hosts? Wasn't the goal of this to kind of land on somebody that we can actually have as a third? And now we're kind of left with, why did Just Hilarious announce that she's going to be the permanent mic, and then Charlamagne and Envy come back to the show and say, so we're kind of frustrated with, you know.
Yeah, she always been a problem, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. She always been a problem, bro. She's always been a problem to the Breakfast Club. It's always something with Just Hilarious. It's always something with Just Hilarious, bro. Always, like, come on, gang. What we doing? She always been a problem. What it do, boy?
iHeart for not adding her.
But to me, this sounds like Joe Budden was right. You know what I'm saying? And Charlamagne and Envy are employees. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I know y'all have all been at your job and thought you can do something or control something, and then your manager told you
JPP, son.
Nah, bro. Just slap your hand like, nah, you can't do that. You can't.
Out of line, man. They done got rid of old Jesse.
Just
man.
Hilarious.
They done got rid of old Jesse, man. What's their fun in the building, man? Shout out to that boy, man. God damn, man. They got rid of old what you call it? Just Hilarious. What up, Rogue C in the building? Rogue C in the building. In the building. Yeah, we're going to get to the bullshit in just a second, man. We're going to get to the bullshit in just a second, y'all. Let me see. Somebody sent me this one too, I think. Let me see. Man, I ain't gonna lie. Shout out to the folks be sending me this content on these clips of like what's going on in the world today, Craig. Most of them be pretty good, man. They be pretty good. It definitely enlightened me on a bunch of shit. Okay, here we go. Let's see.
It's 2015, and I had just entered my first year.
Shout out to my boy Anton becoming a member. Well, already a member. He said, oh, he gifted a membership. Oh, shit. Let's see who he gifted the membership to. I gotta go to the YouTube side to see. Let me see who that boy gifted the membership. Who got the membership? Appreciate you, Anton. Appreciate you, gang. Appreciate you. Let's see who got gifted the membership. Let's see. I can click on the YouTube side to see. Let's see. Anton gave the membership to who got it? Hold on. Oh, okay. A-Dub was gifted the membership. Shout out to that boy A-Dub, man. A-Dub, thank that boy Anton for blessing you with a membership, my boy. Yeah, man. A-Dub got the membership from Anton. Appreciate it, my guy. Appreciation, my guy. Ew. Yeah, man. Shout out to the guy. Shout out to the guy. Shout out to the guy. Let's see. Let's go.
Here in a medical school in Poland. Before I left the States, I was a fan of another guy by the name of Obsidian Mumia Ali. He is who I consider the architect of Black Manosphere 2.0, the community.
The architect? Who is that? I don't know who Obsidian Mamu Amir is. I don't know who that is. Obsidian Mamu Amir. I don't think Obsidian. I think I heard that name before. I'm trying to get it together, Drip. God damn it.
We would all join in love. But the person who gave us the name and the brand identity was none other than Juan Valdez, also known as the Angry Man Channel. Now, the Angry Man.
I don't know. I think this is O'Shea Duke Jackson. I say Duke. I don't know why I keep saying Duke. Duke Jackson, and he's talking about Obsidian. I don't know who Obsidian is. Obsidian Mamu. Man, don't let me mess the man name up. But the topic is, this is why they're hating on Kevin Samuels. It's a lot of the big dogs been kind of going at it, like Angry Man, the O'Shea, the MTR guy. They've been kind of flexing their powers, you know, of who the one started it, who the man with the plan. I'm gonna go over a few more videos, and I'm gonna go over another one that somebody did, which is gonna be the bread and butter of the show. Shout out to that boy Anton for being a member for 2 months, man. Appreciate you, gang. Appreciate you. I salute you. Miss Bella, if you don't mind helping me who these folks is. Okay, Obsidian is part of the spirit. Okay, well, if y'all want to come up here and kind of help drip out on the Obsidian folks, because I do not know. Shout out to my boy Anton coming through. Ooh, this shit's fire. Oh, Lord Jesus. This show has been sponsored by G17 and Diamond Runs. Lord Jesus. Ooh, you talking about Zah. Big Zah in the building. They gonna start calling me Drip Zah. Drip Zah. Drip Zah in the building. Oh, okay, Miss Bella. I thought you might have knew. That's cool. We'll deal with it.
Channel at this particular time, he was a guy making car videos, and the videos were fire, and he was a talented content creator. So much so that I started to comment on his channel and even reached out to him, and he had the juice in the manosphere at that particular time. And you know what happened? He sent an invite to all of us to join to really build the community called the Black Manosphere, or as we now know it, Black Manosphere 2.0. Fast forward! The year is 2017. I'm on a live stream one night, and a guy comes and donates some money into my channel. It's like a $5 super chat. The guy's name is Kevin Samuels Fragrance Review or something like that. And then again, we decided to do a collaboration.
Maybe Drip 21. Drip Zai in the building. No, Tim KC, not Z-I. It'll be Z-A, like the Dro Zaza. Like the good with Zaza. Yeah, Drip Zai in the building. Big Zai, big Drip Zai in the building. I know I name myself all kind of shit every day during the show. Who knows? Let's get to it.
Not too long after that. And this was the result.
A lot of African Americans, unlike African dudes, you don't see too many African American dudes wearing sandals, man. It's not a very well liked thing.
Right.
What's your take on sandals, man, with your style game?
Sandals. So y'all know players can wear linen shorts, white beaters, and walk into Jerusalem sandals here at the HBCU after party with your boy Drip. And you through. I'm talking about the one with the strap over the big toe.
Because
I hate sandals. Here's the thing. First off, as men in general, black men in particular, our footwear has to be functional. Because anytime we around us's, We know some suspect to pop off. You can't run in those sandals. You can't throw down in those sandals. You can't squab in those.
Roxy, turn on the subs only, man. Let's get the likes up, man. Let's get the likes up, man. We shouldn't have no problem. Hit the like button. Let me get a poll going for the likes. Roxy, if you don't mind doing that, little baby, please.
Sandals. That's why you ain't seeing a lot of brothers in sandals. Because you be on World Star Hip Hop getting knocked out. That's why you don't see a lot of brothers in sandals. Real talk.
This was the first video that introduced Kevin Samuels to the Black Manosphere. I was the one that gave him that opportunity. There is no other video that is older than this one, as you can see on the date, in the Black Manosphere at all. So by that time, we were in this community for over 2 years. So much so that Kevin Samuels wanted.
See, that's what I meant by everybody trying to get their big shine on. Well, I was here first. Well, now, yeah, there you go, Tim. Okay, see, Drip Zai, yeah, and you through. Like, I was here first. You know what I'm saying? I'm the one brought the man here. I was here first. I did that first. I did this. That's what they, you know what I'm saying? I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why they do that shit like this. Hold on, let me take care of Jones for more too. Hold on. I said I was gonna do this shit earlier. I forgot. Okay, let me take care of what's now. Hold on. Give that shit back. Crazy. All right, there we go. All right. Appreciate you. I see the thing on the sub subscribers mode on it. Yeah. So like, can we like keep that shit on? What up, Kills in the building? What up, boy? Yeah, I want to leave that shit on.
To join it. So we were all good to go, right? So the question should be, how could a community that was flourishing for over 2 years die just because he didn't put enough people on?
And I really dislike to even say this, but the truth is the truth, and I kind of had to say it. The reason why the
Jones, you say what day was that? You want me to bring it back? Because I was trying to get your shit together. What up, Kelvin Cook? In the building, my dog in the building. Appreciate y'all coming through. Good to see y'all, man. Let me bring it back a little bit, Johnson. All right, let's see.
To the Black Manosphere. I was the one that gave him that opportunity. There is no other video that is older than this one, as you can see on the date, in the Black Manosphere at all. So by
God damn it. Hold on, let me put this right here like this so we can see this thing. Hold on, let's see. And you through. Ooh, yeah. Let me see. 220.
To the Black Manosphere. I was the one that gave him that opportunity. There is no other video that is older than this one, as you can see on the date, in the.
Okay. Oh, that is a little old though. Shit. Man, shout out to the chat, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Yes, Lord. Everybody in the chat. Yo, shout out to the people watching on the plug page. Shout out to the folks on chilling. Y'all better get your restream home, get your watch hours up if you trying to. Man, I don't know why y'all don't want to listen to old Drip, man. It's gonna be hard getting that 4,000 if you ain't putting in no work. Why not? And the man telling you to share the stream so you can get your watch hours up, man. Trying to tell you. But you know, I'm gonna pass up everybody. They be talking that monetization, talking watching Drip pull up monetize on your funky ass. Yup, through with the new page. Yo, it's gonna be a whole that nigga cheated. Next, and you through. Nigga, shut up, nigga. Oh, you know what? Let me play some of these intros from my people, man. I'm tripping, folks. How y'all doing today? Shout out to my dog.
1, 2, 3, 4. Bust.
Curry in the building. Goddamn. Drip in the building. In the building. Oh shit, I'm missing one. Uh-oh. Wait. Oh, that's because I had it right there. Okay, so. Rogue said the bit. You know what? I need to. Rogue, remind me to fix something on your goddamn on your intro. It was something I meant to put on there and totally forgot, but I actually found what I was looking for. Yeah, I found what I was looking for. I'm tweaking. Yeah, shout out to Johnson Moore to 2020. Damn, that's crazy work. Okay. See, I thought these folks was on the YouTube way before 2020. The fact that I came in 23 and didn't hear about none of these guys, but I wasn't in the space. Like I was doing other shit. Thank you, man.
Black manosphere at all. So by that time, we were in this community for over 2 years. So much so that Kevin Samuels wanted to join it. So we were all good to go, right? So the question should be, how could a community that was flourishing for over 2 years die just because he didn't put enough people on?
And I really...
Damn. But see, that would be really making me like why somebody got to put somebody on? Why we always got to put somebody on? We don't have to. We ain't got to do shit. But people get mad when they don't put nobody on. But here I am telling y'all to restream for the content creators, and it don't seem like nobody did it, but like Shanika restream. If you ain't got your watch hours. Even so, it counts as a stream for you. It counts as a stream for you. Like, on God. What up, Marcus in the building? What up, gang? It counts as a stream for you. No bullshit. But hey, let me shut up. CMKC said, "Buy have fun." Why I gotta be buy and have fun, baby? Jones said, "I think this video was from." No, not this right here. Hell, no, I don't think so. What up, Damon?
What up, though?
What's going down, my baby?
This video from Fresh and Fit. It's the Red Pill Avengers.
Red Pill Avengers. Okay, so this a new video, right?
Yes, sir. This video was like 3 or 4 days ago.
Yeah, I told you, Jones, to say this from 2017.
No, you can go to Fresh and Fit page right now. It's up there.
Bro, I seen this on somebody's page, so and I was listening, like, you know, how they was communicating, and like they were trying to compare that, you know, Angry Man only get, I guess, and I guess, well, okay, Damon, that's just like if I was to let you just shut everybody up on my panel, and nobody could talk, but you. Nobody can talk but you because that's Daryl Long. You know what I'm saying? He the legend. He the goddamn demon and the simp god. You know what I'm saying? And like when somebody try to interrupt you, I like shut that shit down type shit. You know what I'm saying? So they were saying, but on this panel, it was more of like, you know, bro, it's cool, chill. You know what I'm saying? Cool, calm, collective.
Hey, everybody up there got clout. Everybody.
So who are these guys up here at the top?
Fresh and Fit. You got
Okay,
Martin,
right.
Martin Sertan. he run bars and stuff. He basically was like a pickup artist. Then everybody know Roller at the bottom.
Roller, yeah. I heard of him before. Okay. So these guys are all on Angry Man level and up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. So is this like some history shit? Like they first time being on a panel together type shit? Or
I think that might be some of them, like all of them together. Back in the day, it'd be like Kevin Samuels, Fresh and Fit. I think eventually Donovan Sharp come to this panel too. He was on the original ones back in the day. Tommy,
that's the black guy, right? That's the black bald head guy that come up later on this stream.
Donovan?
Yeah, okay, that's his name, Donovan. Okay.
Yeah, Donovan, yeah, older light skinned black nigga.
Yeah. I seen him on the clip, but he was up top on the right. But I'm guessing it's like the beginning part of it. I don't know. But
he married an old white woman. That nigga diabolical.
Boy, I tell you, boy. But
diabolical, bro.
Woo, child, boy.
They exposed that nigga a few years ago. He used to tell his audience, I seen the video. The niggas say, don't date nobody that's baby mama 25 and older, or she hit the wall.
Oh wow.
Bro, that nigga wife like 48, bro. She got a 20-year-old daughter, bro.
Bro, see what I'm saying? Like but see, everybody be like gung ho behind these folks, bro, and they didn't got caught up in lies, and they still, man, that's crazy. They still got major following, major everything. It's just like, bro, people just glued to that shit. Like, I don't be knowing what it is, bro. But let me see what these folks talking about. Let me see.
I dislike to even say this, but the truth is the truth, and I kind of have to say it. The reason why the Black Manosphere died, right, is simply because Kevin Samuels didn't put his people on. Just gonna be honest.
No, man. First of all, Demon, I'm glad you ain't leading me, bro. God damn, I've been talking about this shit 3 days. I'm like, man, Demon say he ain't coming back. God damn. I told Slick, I said, man, what the fuck we did? But I know what we did.
Shit,
No. I know, but it hit different because it actually triggered something. You know what I'm saying? That I handled. You know what I'm saying? So you won't have to worry about no other problems with this shit no more. As far as, you know what I'm saying, the panel and shit. I promise you that. So yeah, we good on that shit. But what I was saying. Yeah, so David, are we obligated to put people on?
I feel like this, dog. I think that if we talk about the Black community, right? We talk about Black women, if they gotta do certain stuff and to make the community better, blah blah blah, which these niggas certainly do.
Right.
Then yeah, then you do.
Okay.
You know, in Kevin's situation, he did put people on. It just wasn't these niggas. Right? He went back.
Come on,
you know what I'm saying? He put AD on. I'm not gonna say cuz name. If you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about.
For sure.
He put AD on. He put all his people on.
Right.
The white girl, you feel me? If you know who I'm talking about, y'all know who she is.
Yeah.
He put her on.
Yeah.
Melanie, 6, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So he put a lot of people on, especially the women content creators. Fresh and Fit, one can say he put them on because he went to their channel and boosted them up. And gave them a bigger platform too.
Right.
But he just didn't put the main niggas that the Manosphere wanted him to put on, which was Anger Man, Obsidian, O'Shea Duke Jackson. There's a few people that he kind of he left to the wayside.
Okay. So the guys that he did put on, are they better quality, or did he just know them people? You know what I'm saying? Because you know how a nigga can go to school for a job, literally go to school for that job, and somebody's grandson might work there. Somebody's grandpa that got big seniority or poor, the nigga want to put his grandson on. You ain't gonna beat the grandson, bro.
Yeah, I feel like. So when it comes to the content creators, they was better business people, right?
Okay.
So Angry Man, even though he's a great business person, he does great content, whatever. He has a certain stigma that Kevin really wasn't getting down with. The thug type stigma, the beat niggas up type stigma. He wasn't really with that, and that's what Angry Man. That's what he personifies. So on top of that, the women wasn't coming to Angry Man channel the way they was coming to Fresh and Fit, et cetera, et cetera. So I think it's really all about business. AD, he able to bring in women on his platform, as we know.
Right.
So is the other people that surrounded him.
Hmm.
And that's pretty much it. Like the dudes who had the women, Donovan Sharp, all them niggas, he didn't mess with them, bro. The niggas who had the women, Fresh and Fit, I reckon his name those two, to be perfectly honest. And that was
Right.
it, bro. He kind of just he started rocking with everybody else. Everybody started beefing, you know what I'm saying? Abba and Preach had the little beef with Fresh and Fit, so we had to fall back off that.
Oh yeah. Heard about that too. Heard about that. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it was a whole
Damn.
bunch of beef, bro. Unnecessary stuff, to be honest.
Right. Damn. So Kevin was really the plug to pretty much to success. Cause
People looked at him like he was the plug, yeah. Cause he was the only one that went mainstream, bro.
Yeah.
At that time, at least. Now everybody mainstream.
So there, who would you say that's out now in these spaces? Who would you say who the new AD, the new Kevin Samuels would actually have a shot at? You know what I'm saying? Would have a shot to be good, you know, to be big like them right now. Like right now, in this space, the people that we watching now, not these older guys, not these guys, but like the daily people who we see on our panels and you know, on our feed. Who would you think would have the best shot as far as being the next AD or being the next Kevin Samuels?
That's a tough question, dog. Cause I don't really see nobody doing that. That was my initial answer.
I mean, shit. If that's what it is,
like BJ says, Hamp in the chats. Hamp don't got the Hamp is born. He don't have the shock jock. See, like the dudes
What
like
else,
the
Pete?
Antons, like they
Right.
didn't do panels in the beginning, bro. When they bring up 10 different people, they just did interviews with women every single day. Baddies. Kevin would bring on women. Some of them wouldn't be baddies, but they'll bring on beautiful women every single day.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
there's nobody really doing that. You know what I'm saying? But if I had to mention anybody, I would say Medium Man. I think that's his name.
Bro, I just heard about him like 2-3 days ago. I ain't never know who that was. I think somebody sent me a clip to go over with him or something like that. I don't know. What else, Speaking a bit? What up, my dog, Speak? What up, boy? Good to see you, dog. Okay. Yeah, okay. Medium Man. Okay, that's cool. I got you. Yeah, I was trying to okay, my bad, Stefan. Sheesh. Boy, let me shout out to my dog, Stefan, aka Cashapp, that boy Drizzy Drake Poppy. Let me goddamn me salute you, my boy. Goddamn it, strolled up some, but there you go. Shout out to that boy Stefan in the building, man. Stefan, bro, why you change your name to Bye? That shit look crazy as hell. Bye. Fuck it. That's a bit. Fuck it. Shit. Let's do it.
That's about it. He became famous. He blew up. He didn't, extend the ladder back and put his guys on, and it died. That's just what happened. Once he got into, into the mainstream, he didn't bring anybody up with him. And that's the cold hard truth. I hate to say that, but it's the truth.
Now, it's interesting. A guy that was there on.
So and this might sound like a dumb question because I really don't know though. But did Kevin Samuels ever get caught grifting?
Caught?
Yeah, because you know how these people be getting caught lately. People be coming out telling the truth type shit. Like, well, I wouldn't say caught, but yeah, but shit really caught. Yeah, because you know how these people finding their information. Oh, well, he wasn't really this. He was this. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. Like, did he ever have to go through something like that?
I mean, yeah, man. A few of us were going at Kevin and exposing his information. One thing I can think about off the top of my head is when Kevin would say that he worked a corporate life and all that stuff for the last 20 years. And that's how he based his experience. And they caught him lying about that because, I think I told you about this already, but his divorce paperwork was public along with his child support paperwork. On there, it talked about how much income he had, which the court said he made $800 a month, roughly about $200 a week. So, where his wife made like $3,000. It was like $2,700, something like that. If you go look at the paperwork, that was one of the few things that when people presented it to him, he claimed it was fake. But I mean, people was finding it online, so he had to address it, and he was saying, "Well, I lied to the courts about my work. I was really working in corporate," but that's all false. The courts will find out if you're lying. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, and then if you lie, nobody wants to admit to lying to the courts anywhere, on camera, off camera, it's stupid. So he had to he got exposed basically, and then I don't know if you remember, but him and DJ Envy had a little situation where DJ Envy actually.
I tell you, I ain't never heard of this guy. Man, I've never heard of this guy, but it seemed like he was. And I'm trying to think back, like, well, damn, do you just even remember how the guy looked? And bro, I've never seen this guy day in my life. But I mean, yeah, never, bro. Like until I got adopted over here, and shit, that's what everybody was talking about. Kevin Samuels. Kevin, like, bro, who in the hell is this Kevin Samuels guy? And niggas was like, wait a minute, you don't know, bro. I even got a stream that I went live in my barbershop, and them niggas was looking at me crazy too. Like, bro, how in the hell? I'm thinking like they wouldn't know. But like
DJ
the niggas
Envy
that
dissed that nigga and said he used to sell cologne. He posted a video of that nigga selling cologne outside the cologne store for like half the price that they had in the store and shit.
But ain't that what he was talking about at first, cologne and shit?
I mean, yeah, but then later on, because we knew he was selling cologne outside. We knew from watching his channel. But he was telling his new audience, well, no, I've been working in corporate as a damn, accountant or whatever for the last 20 years. You go back and watch Kevin Samuels, you talk to him with that white girl. Said that he had a degree in chemical engineering, which everybody knew was a lie.
Shit.
You know what I'm saying? So, but the new audience who didn't know him, they took it for face value. They saw he had a good suit, good clean smile. It's actually, I just covered a video on one of my faceless channels, bro, about this black girl who got she got catfished by a YouTube nigga. So it happens all the time, bro. All the time.
All the time. Speak said ain't nobody going mainstream again.
Yeah.
Someone agrees with me about it. Oh, Lord.
Not in the manosphere. Anton, my bad. AD, he more mainstream when it comes to politics now. I done seen him bro. I done seen him on CNN and everything. They had him inside one of the Kamala Harris commercials and everything, bro.
Yep. Somebody told me that too. Yep. It was living in a rooming house. Oh wow.
But the manosphere, no, that's over with. Cause ain't nobody doing it like that. I can't name one channel where I can go to. Let's say if I was an incel manosphere bandit, it's not one channel I can go to and see beautiful women on camera being shitted on. It was Kevin was the only place, because AD, he don't make that kind of content no more. Angry Man don't bring people up at all. You know what I'm saying? I literally can't name one, bro. Unless you can name it, I can't name it. Unless you want to talk about like
I mean, clearly, yeah. You're right. Shit, I wouldn't know. Cause I mean, but then again, I don't know who. Shit, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Like, I would think. Mainstream,
who could do it if he switched up his content?
Probably like free. I mean, I would say Freezy.
I would, because I don't know if Freezy's a little bit older, and I'm not sure if he got the I'm not sure. I'm just not sure about Freezy, but I like Freezy. Shout out to Freezy.
Yeah.
I think that if he switched up his content to actually interviewing women on camera, I think Bracy could do it.
And you know what? That's crazy, because bro, ever since you came over here, that's all you've been telling me is Drip. Start doing interviews. And bro, like, I ain't not to say that I didn't listen, because clearly it's still in my mind, because I remember you telling me that. But like in my mind, I'm like, who in the fuck I'm gonna interview? But like, was you meaning more like vlogging type shit? Like where it's like out in the open personal type shit, like, when I'm walking through the streets, or are you talking about just like people in space?
Do me a favor, Drip.
I wouldn't know nobody.
Go to a channel on here. It's called Queen Sheba Darling. Type it in, show it on the channel real quick. I'm gonna show you something. It's a channel I moderate. She's actually my YouTube mentor.
Oh shit.
She did an interview with Princess Love. Did an interview with this dude named Marquette Burnett, et cetera, et cetera. These are reality TV stars, right? So what I've learned from her over the years was you want to interview somebody who other people want to listen to. Right, the last big interview I had Coach Ken on here. Coach Ken from MTV, right? I brought him on the show.
Oh shit!
Did an interview with him. That was like last year. Right, I can tap you in with him if you want his number. I'll tap you in. But
which one you want me to go to? I'm looking at one
yeah.
got Married to Medicine. Why can't black women get along?
No, just go to her channel and then pull it up on the screen. I just want to show you.
Okay.
No, don't go to the videos. You don't got to play the videos.
Okay, let me see. Hold on, let me see. And shout out to Queen Sheba. NEB. All right, here we go.
There you go. So go down a little bit. I use vidIQ as well. So you see what I'm saying? 33,000 views on a 57-minute interview in 4 days.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? Shit. And for the most part, Queen Sheba don't even came up on her channel. So these interviews right here is in-person interviews. But she did interviews with Carlos King. She got interviews with Martell Hope. She got interviews with his wife, Melanie Hope. All those guys are millionaires. All millionaires. They all got their own TV shows, et cetera, et cetera. There she go right there. You know what I'm saying? Sitting down. So, and then you see she got like, bro, click on that trailer real quick. I'll make sure she don't copyright strike you. I'll send her
right here.
No, go down a little bit. No, not that one. Go down right there.
Right here.
No, go up.
Oh, the one above it. The one above it. I got you.
Yeah. The trailer.
We want to know why most new.
Hold on. Let me let this go. Cut this music off real quick.
Yeah, I want to show you how this is edited, bro. So I can. This is real content. You can skip that shit.
First, crash out.
I gotta be real careful with how I talk about this because mental health is real
important.
Oh yeah,
she professional.
Assess what the person's.
I see the framework already. Yeah, she professional.
With millions and millions of people that come into their lives, and then you go out in public and you got all these opinions, then you don't know what can happen.
Oh yeah, she lit. Oh damn, fuck! I hit the wrong guy. Oh shit, hold on.
There's a narrative that has been put out by your wife and her boyfriend that you don't contribute financially. Some people will say you're choosing fame as opposed to making a living as a man.
Yeah, she hard.
Pause it. Now, this man is being interviewed because, as Queen Sheba just said, there's a narrative that's being pushed by his wife and her boyfriend because he is married and his wife got a boyfriend now. She left that nigga and cheated.
Right.
So people want to hear about that kind of stuff. It plays into everything that we talk about, right? It plays into the narrative about the men and women and everything else, but it's real content without us having to destroy each other. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's just like me interviewing you, like just you and Gently type shit. Just, you know what I'm saying? Like the day in the life of Daryl Long and Gently, like, but just like somebody who going through something like some controversy type shit, or are these people like YouTube content creators, or are they just regular people?
Nah, bro, their show is on the Oprah network. Their show is on the OWN network.
Oh wow.
So
yeah,
she's doing interviews and pulling them dudes in.
I got you now. I got you.
And then she did an interview with Princess Love. That's Ray J's baby mama.
Ray J baby mama, yeah, that's big.
You feel me? And she on Love and Hip Hop Miami, I think.
Yeah,
she brought her on there. They talked about the smack that happened with Amara recently.
Yup,
that's big stuff. So that's why I told you. I said that's my first. I said, Drip, I'd really like to see you start interviewing people.
Yeah, you did.
I know
that's right.
That'd be the way to push you to that 30,000, 50,000 in one day type stuff. That's all.
No bullshit. They did this them. Nah, I already know about that shit. That was
I come on camera.
That was crazy. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Shout out to that boy though. Okay, let's see, man. Oh shit, let me add a video.
That particular live stream, who is not saying anything, is agreeing with Myron. But let's find out something. Who actually named this community the Black Manosphere?
Out of all the names that I saw in that comment section, you know the one name I didn't see? You know the one person that nobody in the chat room said, yo, Kevin shouted him out numerous times. You know the one person that I didn't see? The that named the Black Manosphere. Me.
Oh, wait.
God damn it.
He named it Black Manosphere?
Yes, he did. I actually played a video years ago, and Anger Man can vouch for this. Hit him up and ask him. When he asked me to put a video down, Bracy played it earlier, but I'm pretty sure he saw it at my channel first too. There's a video that Anger Man did that he took down that I screen recorded when I was going to Manosphere. He was talking mad shit about Kevin, to be honest. It was highly disrespectful. And Anger Man, he came up with the name the Black Manosphere. This was a long time ago before he even had the beard. He was just Valdez in this space. But
Valdez, who is it? Wait, that was his name? Oh, wow.
Juan Valdez, that's his name.
Wait a minute.
That's Angry Man, Juan Valdez.
Angry
Nobody
Man?
in the chat would disagree with me.
No. Bro, as you can see, I'm real life fucked up right now. Real time, like stuttering, like, wait a minute. I thought bro was black.
I'm not going to debate that right now.
Nah, I don't even want to. I didn't, bro. You see, man, y'all kidding me. Man, y'all shitting me. I know y'all shitting me. Oh, wow. They say that is his name. Damn, I did not know that shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's my guy, though. Shout out to AM.
No, shout out to that boy.
The story goes that his real name is Juan, but his real last name is not Valdez, and that the homies in New York gave him that nickname, according to him and my brother Israel Mills. But
shout out to that boy Easy Bands.
That is still how he go as Juan Valdez. That's what he, that's his name.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. The first time I met Angry Man, bro, him and Hot Sauce was going back and forth debating anime. I did not know. Well, I knew what anime was, but like I didn't know it was that big in the space like that too. Like that nigga Angry Man was telling me all kind of shit to go look at and watching, and all kind of stuff to get caught up.
A big anime following.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. I was like, man, I did not. And him and Hot Sauce going back and forth about that shit. I'm like, boy, these motherfuckers crazy. What up, Chateau Mills? Yeah, that was wild. But now, shout out to them guys, man. Like, I did not know his name was Warren, though. But shout out to that boy Angry Man, dog.
Yeah.
Met that boy over there on goddamn Freezy joint for sure.
So again, he's just admitted he named this community the Black Manosphere. It was his idea to brand it that, and we all obliged, which must have meant that he had a lot of authority and a lot of power in a community that he helped start. So how could Kevin Samuels destroy a community that he was not a part of, or he didn't put enough people on to build in the first place when you didn't need Kevin Samuels in the first place to start the damn community? Now let's get to the point where mediocre tutorials and reviews disagrees with.
That's the MTR guy. What up, Chanel? Okay, MTR. Okay.
Myron.
And stop the show.
Yeah.
If Angry Man wouldn't have jumped in this, I wouldn't have said nothing. But since his ass decided to join in on this and Kevin Samuels can't defend himself, I'm jumping in there.
Mm-hmm.
If you're not familiar, I'm not gonna go over it. Are you familiar with the history between Angry Man and O'Shea?
No, I just figured out who O'Shea was about a month ago. But no, we ain't got to go over it. Yeah, nah.
Yeah, we ain't got to go over that. Yeah. Not today.
L2. MTR defends Kevin Samuels by saying this.
Also, let me bring this up as well. He actually had a whole stream where the name of my channel was the topic. Let me bring it up for all of those that may forgot. This is actually still active on his channel, but he called the stream mediocre at best. Sound familiar? And while obviously this is a play off of his average at best viral video, he utilized first name on my channel and was quoted multiple times within this saying that modern women today might need some mediocre tutorials and reviews. And I even said it down up in here. You'll see this comment from
damn, not the modern day women need mediocre. Wow.
I'm this. He's not lying.
Lord Jesus.
3 years ago. Fantastic stream. And I appreciate the references. Shout out to the Godfather. And what you guys don't know about this is that Kevin actually reached out to me via DMs. It was one of the first times that he ever reached out to me. And he said, hey, I want to use your title name within a stream tonight. You cool with that? And at the time, I was like, hell yeah.
So MTR is giving a complete testimony to how Kevin Samuels helped his own career. Angry Man decides to combat that.
I'm glad he said it.
What up, Joy?
Because coming from me, people just going to dismiss it. Coming from me, people are going to try to say, oh, that's just Angry Man hating.
So Angry Man is saying the only reason why he was collaborating with those people is because Kevin Samuels was already blown up. And the only reasons why they wanted to deal with him because he was already blown up and big. That's interesting because, wait a minute, Angry Man. Well, then why didn't they call you at first? I mean, I'm just saying, since you were the guy in the Black Manosphere at the time, why didn't they reach out to you? I'll give you a few examples. You're not that easy to work with.
Man, this is crazy. All these guys came up the same time and it was click tight, and now everybody, I did this first, I did that first. That's just how shit goes sometimes, man. But you know, shout out to all these guys.
Told you they was gonna say that he wasn't easy to work with, all that stuff. That was how, bro. They will always say it about him back in the day. You know, he was a thug. He want to fight you, all that kind of stuff. They wanted people that was agreeable, and that's why I told my wife, and I tried to tell Bronzeville. When you talk about,
we ain't gonna bring.
Fair enough. But I try to tell like individuals, Angry Man is not the dude in the manosphere to go at. Like as you can see, he's literally basically ostracized from that little Illuminati circle.
What up, Nate?
MTR, AD, the lead attorney. I'm not even sure if you know who Dennis Sperling is.
I've heard of him. I've never seen his content though. Never seen his content.
Those were the ones who paid for Kevin's funeral. Those were the ones who did all that stuff.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, those were it was those guys, and actually those were the last of the original Red Pill Avengers. You can find the pictures. It's Kevin, NTR, Sperling, and the lead attorney. Everybody else was like little lords beneath them niggas. That's just the facts.
He was a rapping lawyer. Who was that lead attorney? What up, Nate? In the building?
He's a divorce attorney.
Oh, okay. Shout out to oh, damn. And he got, oh, wow. I know he mun young for the fun young, boy. Shout out to that man.
Oh, yeah,
I think I see he wear a suit, huh? Like the same blue suit.
Same blue suit every damn episode. He had like 14,000 people watching. Yeah,
that boy doing his thing. I kind of caught a clip. I think I want to say Izzy Bands was on that boy shit one time. I was like, damn, that nigga done made it. God damn it, that would have been my YouTube.
I got a clip of him on my show, bro, to this day.
No shit, that's crazy. Okay, so these guys really was like in. Okay, so were these guys any of them like Fight Club members or no? Like the lead attorney and O'Shea and none of them was Fight Club members.
Nah, Lee, he don't rock like that. He too mature for Fight Club.
Okay.
O'Shea Duke Jackson was over there, but he'd be in the chats. He wouldn't come up. He was too big for us.
Okay. I mean, shit, he was there, I guess. So shit, that's still live here. They got a chance to chop it up with that nigga. But all these guys are like super paid. Like the O'Shea guy is super paid.
Yeah.
Okay.
Super paid.
Either man say someone sold Fight Club, bro. I ain't got time to play with you, either man.
Start a lot of drama. People actually hate you. But here's the contradiction to this. Because since Angry Man is working with Myron now, Angry Man actually reveals something interesting.
With me not going on to Fresh and Fit, and he, you know, because I had hit him up on Instagram, and he told me, he's like, bro, I lost my Meta, I lost my Instagram, all of that, right? But he came up on the show. We had a long conversation about various topics.
So in this particular instance, Angry Man had a beef with Myron a little bit because he
David, look at speak comment.
Reached out to Fresh and Fit, and guess who didn't put Angry Man on? Well, let's play a game of Negro Era, shall we? Is it A, Myron? Is it B, Fresh? Is it C, Fresh and Fit? Or is it D, all of the above? Jeopardy music! It's D, all of the above. Now wait a minute. You reached out to Myron. Myron gave you a lame-ass excuse. Oh, my Meta got hacked. My IG got hacked. This is what he says about everybody, right? But he sure knows how to get in contact with Andrew Tate when he needs to. He sure can get in contact with the other folks he wants to bring onto the podcast. He knows how to get in contact with Rollo Tomasi when he needs to. And he's on other platforms. He's on X. He's on this. He's on that. Now, let me tell you something. Let me give a shout out to Corey Holcomb, okay? I've never talked to Corey Holcomb offline or anything.
See, I didn't even know Corey Holcomb was a part of this space like that. I thought it was just, I thought he was a goddamn comedian shit. I ain't know that he was part of this shit, but just like I ain't know that academics would speak about this shit. And because he speak about I've heard him say, what's that nigga name? The She guy.
Tariq.
Yeah. The She. So I'm guessing he he won his followers. I don't know. But I've heard him speak about him all the time. And
yeah, he watched all of us, bro. Well, not all of us, not for myself in there. He watched all of the big dog manosphere. He would do reactions to him and stuff. That was part of them.
Oh, okay.
Going mainstream.
Oh shit, I didn't know that. Man, I'm saying that's wild, bro. Like that's I ain't gonna lie. This is a good learning. All these little videos. I know it's 3-4 sides of a story, but you know, just the base of it it's just good to know, just kind of learn. Like, not that I'm finna go back and watch none of this shit again, but it's just the fact that these guys are like really paid on this YouTube behind this shit, bro. That is amazing. Straight up.
That shit was crazy.
Cause David, I know you was getting that chick, nigga, having the chats that I didn't heard about,
Bro,
having the people on your shit.
I was getting it in.
Shit, bro. I didn't heard too many stories, bro. Just chat, nigga. Then you had how JP say Pimp Seller, goddamn live at 5. I'm talking about like, nigga, it was like Thick as Thieves type shit, and she draw a fucking crowd. And with your shit too, come on, bro. I already knew it was it was Full House.
It was really the women who helped me out more than anything.
Oh, no, bro. That's what they do though. They gonna do that, bro. Think about bro. Like I say, the hip hop era, bro. Niggas ain't buying Drake album. The women buying it.
Oh yeah, that nigga shit going crazy, bro.
The women buying it, bro. Like women buying this shit, bro. Women always support artists like that. All the R&B artists, nigga, or like whoever they want to jam, women buying. That's like concerts. You don't see a lot of niggas in the concerts like that. You see a bunch of women. That's straight like that shit. That's straight up shit. I don't know. I don't know what it is about niggas, man. I don't know.
Anything, and Corey Holcomb don't have my information. But you know what? You know what Corey Holcomb will do? He will get on his platform and he will shout me out. And he will say stuff like, yo, tell O'Shea what's up. Or what's up to O'Shea. Or tell O'Shea to come on to my show. See, he ain't got my information, but y'all know whenever Corey Holcomb shouts me out, you guys will come and tell me. And if he wants me to get in contact with him, he'll let me know. The reality is, Fresh and Fit didn't want to get in contact with you until you had a hatred for black people. That's the situation now. And that's why you and Myron been collaborating so often. You see, it's okay for you to go to Fresh and Fit so you can get some more subscribers. But for whatever reason, the people that wanted to work with Kevin because he was big, they were only doing it for their own self-interest. Well, aren't you trying to get on the Fresh and Fit for your own self-interest? I mean, you don't have anything to really offer them, and that's why they never let you on. That's why they didn't let you on until now. And that brings me to my third point. You see, the reason why the Black Manosphere died is because we couldn't get along. Because we had interests. The only interest that we really had when you look back at it as a group, I'm not saying individually, because of course, I made mistakes, Angry Man made mistakes, Obsidian made mistakes, and even Kevin and Donovan made mistakes too, and people like that, right? We all made mistakes. But we all did some good things, including the Angry Man. I'm not here to lie on him, but we destroyed the Black Manosphere as black creators because we couldn't get along. And the real idea of the Black Manosphere at certain points, especially when it came to somebody like Mumia Obsidian Ali, it was just keeping on this war with black women all the time.
I've also
and then that kind of got old.
Oh, no shit. Oh, that's live. Because they say he the man.
I did an interview with Obsidian and Taz. You feel me? He's on my Rumble to this day. That nigga, you know what happened with him? You know how he got banned, right?
I don't even know who that is.
All right, then.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna take too much to it then. He was bullying a black woman, her name Kimberly, but she got that nigga out of here, bro. She got a big channel. So yeah.
I don't even know about
Don't never do no reactions about Obsidian because you'll get shadow banned. That video would be shadow banned.
Wow, that's crazy work, yo. We can go to the next. Hell no.
It was like, okay, man, like at what point do we stop? And it was all black female effery, and you had that part of the Black Manosphere. Then you had the other guys who were like, save yourself, black man, and all they wanted to do was get with non-black chicks. And then you had the guys in the tech space, and you had guys like BGS, who they had a geopolitical solution to it.
I heard of BGS. BGS, I think I see them on a panel. Okay,
going on in the world. Then you had the Negro Manosphere guys like myself, and then it was a whole big split. And then you had Minister Jap had his thing going on. So we just couldn't get unified, and community just slowly died apart, especially when people just couldn't get along anymore, and there was just too much beefing in the in crowd. But if anything, Kevin Samuels brought all kind of attention to us. And Angry Man, I don't know how many times he's rebranded the Angry Man Army, the whatever other nation he got going on now. I mean, it's always something else, you know? And no big YouTuber, besides there was a female that used to deal with her, I forgot her name, but she's the Islamic chick. She's the only person that came out of that clique. And of course, they don't even get along anymore. All right. No big time people did he put onto his platform and they did anything. Nobody came out of there. All right. That was.
Does Angry Man have panels? I ain't never really seen him with a panel before. Oh, Damon. Oh, he walked away. Hey, y'all do Angry Man do panels? Let me know in the chat. I ain't never seen one. Rarely. Oh, okay, yeah, because I ain't never seen. I think I seen like one person come up there with Angry Man. It was I think, matter of fact, it might have been Tommy B. And there was another guy up there, and that nigga background looked just like Angry Man background with the lights and shit on there, motherfucker. He said rarely. He said Kendra G. Bonche, what you mean? He's scared of. Okay. That's crazy work. Okay.
Worth anything on the content creation circuit, unlike me, which I'm not even gonna name my names because y'all already know who your boy done put on his platform. But like I said, to be hating on Kevin is crazy. And the last point is, you and Myron are only working together now because both of y'all are on this heavy critical agenda about, you know, talking down on blacks, talking down on the black community and all this other stuff. And you both hate Kevin Samuels. That's why you're both working together now. You both hate Kevin Samuels. And the reality is, just like the black manosphere fell apart, you and Myron are gonna fall apart because you guys don't have anything productive to do but to hate on people or to hate on communities. And that's the only reason why he'll work with you today, because simply he don't have very many people to work with. And you will do anything for money, you will do anything for clout, you will do anything to work with anybody that can help you in your career because you don't have any more people that can work with you for the most part. So if it's Myron, if it's
Shout out to Bomb Cherry Juice in the building. What up, baby mama?
Anybody else, if it's a white supremacist, you'll work with them because you're thirsty for clout and attention. And everybody knows that about you. You will do anything for some attention. And I don't even know why you want somebody to watch your tired ass, because you've been watched for a minute now.
Ooh, this goddamn dialogue is crazy. Like, boy, y'all supposed to ride together, die together, bad boys for life. This shit crazy. Ooh, I'm glad I don't know nothing about this because I'm straight just listening like, wow, like what the hell is going on? But shout out to Angry Man. Like that's about the only person I know on this shit is Angry Man. The O'Shea guy been coming up a lot lately. Man, that boy Angry.
At the bottom to the left is the nigga that told women that they had to endure. Never, you don't remember that shit?
Nah, bro. Like that's what I'm saying. Like I don't know none of these folks, but the Rolo guy, I seen him like on a clip once or twice, but like knowing their history, demon, bro, you could tell me they was anything, and I would be like, oh, okay, type shit, because I don't know none of these guys. Like, I mean, just Angry Man and the Rolo guys, and I seen the Daughterman guy on a few clips, but that was just talking about black women, of course. But like me knowing them, I don't know these guys. And what I was finna say? Damn, what was I finna say? Hold on, let me replay the clip, see if it come back to my mind. Damn.
I mean, you had that little run where you all on fire-ass YouTube shorts, and that was it. But outside of the little YouTube short skin.
So has Angry Man and O'Shea ever worked together?
No, niggas been beefing. That's why I said I ain't want to run it.
Oh, okay. Nah, I got you. Okay. I just want to make sure.
Serious shit, talking about people's families and shit, that type of shit.
Yeah, I don't know them people either, Jones. Nah, okay.
And you was running. Nobody looks at you as a legendary content creator, a content creator that had a great video, a content creator that puts out great stuff. No, it's just live stream and struggle begging. And Kevin, how is he gonna put that on? You didn't even put yourself on. You still ain't put yourself on. Like anybody in the black manosphere lying saying that Kevin didn't put them on. You guys just didn't put enough work.
From the left is Dennis Sperlin, MTR. In the back, obviously, the attorney, and obviously Kevin Samuels.
Yeah.
This picture I was telling you about.
Oh, so these guys have they really met in, okay. Now I see what's going on. Okay, so these, oh, wow. It's a good little picture though.
They was trying to put an image together of black men who dress well, speak well, professional, et cetera, et cetera. Like I said,
I mean, them boys is
nobody's
dapper.
gonna do
I
it
can't
again.
hold you. Them boys is dapper. I can't lie. They dapper. I can't lie. Them boys suited and booted. Lead look like he look now. Shit with that damn blue suit. That boy be super super
He got
suit
about
every
20 million of
time.
those.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, that shit costs shit. That boy definitely money on for the fun young and for the soup game. Like they definitely, I ain't gonna lie. This I don't even know these cats, but this picture speak like these boys could tell you a little game about dressing. I can't hold you because them boys dapper. They dapper. They dapper, man. That's
They got
crazy
that shit
work.
together in this photo.
Nah, that's for sure.
Into the business like Kevin did. And Kevin put a lot of time, a lot of effort into the business, which a lot of guys didn't. Guys
Bomb Chair say this isn't true. About what, Bomb Chair?
went out and got demonetized like he was demonetized for a
Oh,
minute.
you said link. My
Fired-
bad. It's pinned to the top. Let me post it again. I ain't see you said link. My bad, Bomb Chair. Juice. She said that isn't true. Which was first, the Sunday Rumbles or the Fight Club? What's the Sunday Rumbles?
The Sunday Rumble was first.
Oh, okay. The Sunday Rumbles first. Okay. Anytime say
Fight
some
Club
slick
came
mofos.
years later.
That's crazy word. The Sunday Rumble. Okay. They look. Oh wow. She's sugar. Look, goddamn it. We ain't doing all that today. Shit. The boy just looked down for the video. Hold on, was at the end of the video? I think almost.
was demonetized for a minute, and that's all it is. And oh, by the way, it is February. Okay, just stop the show. I am willing to engage.
Hold on, 1 second. Hold on. Damn. Bon Cherry in the building.
What's going on, Tint Baby Daddy?
Yes, Lord. I'm proud to be, and he is that pappy. Yup.
Our daughter miss you, baby. Our daughter miss you.
Look, Easter coming up. I'm gonna be the Easter. What's going on, Bob?
And I've just been listening to y'all while I'm over here working, sewing,
Okay.
And I decided to come up. So just to answer some of your questions, right? So O'Shea, I don't know. O'Shea is way bigger than Ingerman. O'Shea was always in the thick of the manosphere, the black manosphere. So he's a creator and he had the Sunday Rumble, right?
Oh, okay.
So, but the difference with O'Shea didn't hate black women. In fact, he's pro-African. He's pan-African or whatever they call themselves, right? He was living in, is it Poland? He was, studying to be a doctor.
Right.
Be a doctor. And then he moved over there to Africa. He used to always travel to Africa to show the black people in Africa in a positive light.
Mm-hmm.
Kevin Samuels stole everybody's contents. Kevin Samuels was just the perfume guy.
Yeah, that's what I heard. He showed me the good smells and stuff like that.
Yes, until the white men ran his ass out of that sector because they found out he was a fraud. He would go to stores, buy the shit, and then return it. And so them stores stopped him from buying it.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah, that's shit about Kevin before he got big.
He got kicked out the mall, Bomb Cherry. Remember that? He got kicked out of the Bloomingdale Mall in Atlanta.
Yep, that's what he
He got banned from there because he kept bringing those candles back after he burnt them.
Yes.
Oh wow.
And his dumb ass, was the one letting them know I got a channel. He was trying to get free shit. But anyway, by the way, how you doing, Daryl? You wasn't there when I came up. I didn't see you sitting there. How you doing? Anyway, anyway, the only people who got big out of Angry Man, because that was mentioned, I mentioned Kendra D. Not Kendra G, Kendra D, who changed her name to damn it, I'm always forgetting what she changed her name to, but she's a Muslim woman over there.
Okay.
So everybody who was ever connected to Angry Man, they end up fighting. He used to be with BGS. They ended up falling apart. That's when he created his own Beano Nation and all them. I think he changed his name 3 times.
Okay.
So, but O'Shea is right. The reason the Black Manosphere fell apart is because they couldn't work with each other. And yeah, Crimson Cure. Thank you. Hey, Rogue, how you doing?
I was just finna ask you that, Bob. I'm like, Rose say Crimson Cure. Who is that? Go ahead. Nah,
Yeah,
okay.
that's Crimson. That's the Muslim girl, the mammy.
Okay.
That's Kendra D. You know,
Oh,
she used to be tight. So once she started getting bigger, Angry Man got mad at her too. They was tight. Like she was the female, you know, that was bringing in the women over there with the Angry Man crew and BGS. She was one of them. And then when he started noticing her over there doing her own thing, yeah, he started shitting on her too. So we call him the Angry Bird because you know he act like a woman.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Look, we ain't finna go there. He not finna go there. He ain't here to defend himself. So wait, how long has Angry Man been doing content then?
He came under BGS. He been here as long as I've been here. So maybe about 12 years on.
So yeah, at least 10 for sure.
Yeah, that boy putting in that work. I ain't gonna hold you. Like to have that many subscribers, hell yeah. Because I mean, it's
how many subscribers you got?
He almost got 800,000.
Yeah, I think like 800,000, something like that, close to it.
Yeah, but how many when he go live? How many showing up?
Shit,
About
I couldn't,
1,300.
I couldn't tell you.
Oh, okay. He got 1,300 showing up now.
Yeah, I was at his channel earlier because you know he go live to the Angry Man channel. He had like 900 over there, and then he got a channel called the Street Conservative, and it was like another 500 over there.
Yeah, because he turned mega, so now he gotta, and he, you know, when he went mega, then he got a new found in a group of people. But yeah, no, O'Shea is somebody said he's bigger than O'Shea. You know, O'Shea not gonna become mega, so maybe
right.
So maybe that could be true. I don't look at him, but he is a clout chaser, and he don't know anything in which he speak on, and he is against black people, not just black women. Okay, he will shit on black men too. In fact, if you wasn't giving him money and you was in his chat, he would call your ass out, embarrass you. Didn't you do that, Daryl?
He definitely would do it sometimes to people he didn't like, for sure.
Yeah.
And he'll have you blocked, all that shit. I used to get blocked in his chat back in the day sometimes.
Even everybody gonna block your ass in the chat, goddamn it. You be with the shit. Hold on, let me finish this shit out.
Y'all wasn't bad back then like that, you know.
This nigga ain't got no type of nothing going on. Fuck that.
He wanted to know, I ain't get no payment from you, nigga. What you talking about in my chat? Why you talking in my chat? You ain't sent no cash out, and he would block.
No, that's true. I remember he was the one who made me start doing $100 a day because I saw him. He would have like a ticker. It would say 60. He'd be like, if I don't get 60 donations, the show's over.
Yeah. And everybody want to stay on and watch, I'm sure. So they'll start dropping. Okay. I mean, that's
that in the first 20 minutes.
Oh, yeah. That mean they love his ass. He just had to get it up out of him. Shit. I mean, see.
You say they love his ass.
His people that sent the money.
Well, yeah. I mean, black men who wouldn't know nothing else to do.
Oh, Lord Jesus. Hold on. Let me play the rest of this video.
And roast you up a little bit. I said I wasn't going to do it, but I'm going to get my views up and use you for likes and views, okay? Can I get a sound effect? Yeah. So I ain't going to go live like you, though. I'm going to do all mine's pre-recorded so I can get all my money. So, guys, what do you think?
Man, that pre-recorded do hit different, though. I can't even lie to you. It do hit different. Man, you can cut the cussing out. You can, oh, man. You can really spark it up, really, with that pre-recorded, man. Man. So, what else, Speak in the building? Rosie, Stefan back in the building. Miss Bella, what it do, man? We just reviewing some things. I got another clip of the Angry Man. Okay, yeah, the Angry Man fires back at MTR. Let's see. How your day been, Bomb? Is she there?
I was sleeping. Now I'm up about to working.
Right. Bomb, you know, I've been hearing about this little old beverage you got going, you brewing. I ain't gonna speak too much about it, but they say it's supposed to be that shit.
What you talking about? My wine, something.
Yeah. That's why I said beverage.
Well, I was teaching people how to make their own.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you know, people tell half the story.
Oh yeah. Well, they trying to claim I'm over here selling alcohol beverages, huh? Damn.
Oh Lord.
But it is good, baby. It's better than anything you buy in the store, but you can make it yourself. I show people how to make it.
That's what I heard right there. Exactly what you just said.
That's good, everybody. It's your boy, O'Shea Duke Jackson, back at it again with another episode of The Celebrity.
Kevin Samuels didn't put his people on. Just gonna be honest about it. He became famous. He blew up. He didn't, extend the ladder back and put his guys on, and it died. That's just what happened. Once he got into the mainstream, he didn't bring anybody up with him, and that's the cold hard truth. I hate to say that, but it's the truth.
Now, MTR has a really good response. I'm not going to use all of it, but I want to talk about a particular situation that MTR references, okay? And that is the fact that Kevin reached out to him, and then when they met in Brooklyn, they went to the warehouse of Jose C. Zuniga, which operates a channel called Teachings Men's Fashions. There's two brothers, I believe, that own that. And as you know, Kevin was in the fashion community.
Who was a Zuniga guy?
Oh, I never heard of him.
Oh, okay.
Conscious sector.
Okay. He's about fashion. Okay, let's see.
Kevin was the fashion guy. And by the way, you had a picture of like 4 guys up there. Kevin, the lead attorney, and the MRT
Dennis
guy.
Ferlin.
Yeah, and Dennis Ferlin.
Mm-hmm.
So Kevin started charging people to give them information. Like lead attorney wouldn't even be who he is if it weren't for Kevin. Anton Daniels was with them too. He wouldn't be who he is without Kevin. So Kevin charged them. They met up in Atlanta and different places. They consulted with him, and he told them whatever he told them, and then they started doing what he's doing and becoming successful. I hate on him.
They definitely
tried to state, there's a rumor that him and that lady killed Kevin.
Oh Lord Jesus, bomb shit. They didn't drop the bombshell on the bomb. Goddamn, hold on.
Here about how Kevin was trying to put them on in a different way.
I have content with Kevin that's on the channel. He planned an entire trip where we went to Brooklyn to go visit the Zuniga brothers in order to look at their operations. Because the things that the Teaching Men's Fashion brothers are doing for their community, the Latino community, is absolutely insane. So to be able to leverage what they have created as a byproduct of what can be created for majority Black audience, he was getting us in front of those people to learn. And I appreciated him for that.
Petty Pendergrass, what up, boy?
Opening up an opportunity to be able to learn and informing the beginnings of a team in order to try to help push these ideologies forward.
Now, again, MTR is saying, hey, listen, he did this for me. He shouted me out. He grew my community, right? But Angry Man has a different perspective. Angry Man says this.
Now, the funny thing about this is in MTR's video, he wanted to name a bunch of people that Kevin shouted out or that Kevin promoted or whatever, right? There's only one problem with him doing this, right? The problem, MTR, is a lot of the people you named was only cool with him after he blew up.
In other words, all the people that Kevin was collaborating with, these guys was already on. These guys were already popular, and they were only wanting to deal with Kevin because Kevin was popular. Then he mentions certain things about how Kevin started and who was there with him.
See, what annoys me is when niggas get on YouTube and want to talk about Kevin and how they knew Kevin after he was the Godfather, after he was already blown up. Meanwhile, there's people in here that was in the mud with Kevin.
And he even mentions me by name.
And I don't care if it's people that I wasn't cool with. I'll say their names. Kevin was down there in the mud with me, O'Shea, Obsidian, BGS, Donovan Sharp. There wasn't no MTR down there, bruh.
He's right.
How you speaking on something you don't know about?
You said he was right, Bomb?
Yeah, I'm not gonna hate on Angry Man, completely and shit, but everything he just said is true. Okay, them men used to pay Kevin Samuels rent.
I agree, Bomb.
Okay, there was no MTR, there was no that lawyer, whatever. None of those men. Dennis Sperling, now that's different. He tried to be a part of the Manosphere and he's the one who created the Manosphere meetups. Dennis Sperling put money behind that. So, but yeah, Kevin did not reach back for any of his people. And why would he? Because he stole everything from them, right? I think he mentioned Obsidian a couple of times. That's what I heard. But remember, Obsidian had a book out. And Kevin could have really pushed that book where he could have made lots of money. Every once in a while, he mentioned his book, from my understanding. But he never brought him up there, though. See, my boy,
and shout out to DJ Cooter, man. He actually gave Kevin Samuels his microphone and his whole system. That's my boy. Like I'm talking about, we locked in, especially on that tech shit. You know what I'm saying? We do a lot of business online. But he was just saying like that nigga gave Kevin Samuels his stuff, and everybody kind of turned on him or some shit. Daryl might know a little bit more. I think he was trying to tell people what microphones and shit to get, Daryl.
Yeah, that's
I don't know if you heard of DJ Cooter.
Yeah, but DJ Cooter, how in the hell he gave Kevin Samuels anything? Man.
Well, it's actually on the video. He did say shout to DJ Cooter. He played it all the time.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying that.
Well, he probably sent it to him because they said document. He definitely gave it to him.
No, Cooter used to give advice on technology on what
the
microphones to get.
Right.
Yeah. And even Angry Man shouting him out for telling him.
Okay. I didn't know that. I didn't know Angry Man be shouting like Cooter. Okay.
But he used to, yeah. And then they had a falling out. Everybody fall out with Angry Man, but go ahead.
Okay.
So let me be fair. I watched some of the stream that Angry Man did. A lot of the history is not wrong. Okay. He is the person that invited and tried to unify the group into one big community. It was him that attempted to do that by this thing called the Commission. He was the person that coined the phrase, the Black Manosphere. The brainchild of the Black Manosphere, though, in my honest opinion, I would give the credit to Obsidian.
Bruce say he ain't owe none of them entitled ninjas nothing. Dude, goddamn.
Media Network as being the biggest thought leader of the Black Manosphere. But Angry Man gave it the name. So both of those guys, in my honest opinion, because they called it the Big Three, I ended up being probably one of the most influential guys, connecting a lot of people. But it was not my idea that called the name the Black Manosphere. It was Obsidian's brainchild and Angry Man. So those are the real, I would say, the people that kind of put the name to it and some of the ideas to it. It was them. Although I was there at the same time, they were the ones I would say had the most impact and started in the community. Okay. Now I ended up being the person that was probably the leader of the community at one point, but those are the guys that had the most influence.
Yeah, it seemed like everybody want that shine, bro. Everybody want to say they did this, they did that. When it looked like everybody's name was involved in all this shit. Everybody's name was in the mix. Seemed like, boy, I tell you, boy, that'd be the downfall of niggas right there. Everybody want to one up. Everybody want to take the credit for everything. Like, bro, y'all all came together. Like somebody took something from somebody took something from somebody else. And it's just, well, I made this person. Like, come on, bro.
Well, it's kind of true though, right? Obsidian had a show every morning at the same time, and everybody was there. Once he allowed the women to come over, then it got bigger because we women always are the key.
That's a fact, Bomb. I ain't gonna hold you. That's a fact. Key is the big word. Oh God.
Colin did the Sunday Rumble, and we all went over there, and he allowed women up there as well.
Oh, okay.
So once they allowed women up there, they blew up. They got bigger.
Yeah, O'Shea seemed like a player type kind of dude.
Yeah, I don't know about the player thing, but
but not player, but like like a cool, like down to earth, like that's what we call player in Houston. You know what I'm saying? Cool, down to earth, nigga that'll talk.
Yeah,
to like women. Okay, I got you. Shout out to them. So the Dennis Sperling guy was here before everybody seemed like, because he seemed like he the OG, or he came with the lead attorney and Kevin Samuels.
Yeah, the lead attorney and Kevin Samuels are way after. So the Manosphere been here for 15 plus years. But, as far as lead attorney, I just started seeing him since COVID when he met up with Kevin.
Okay.
You can go look, and Anton Dang, you see that they shit is new. Somebody in the chat, which came first, the Sunday Rumble or Fight Club?
It was
Fight
Sunday.
Club. Yeah, Fight Club just started in like 2020.
So you think that might have came from the Sunday Rumble? Because it seemed like that was.
No, they didn't know. Anton doesn't know. They don't know.
Oh,
okay. They just came on new. And in fact, they give me credit for calling it the Fight Club. Because it was called the Anton Daniel Show, and I was up there, and people was attacking me, and I was attacking them back. And we was having a conversation, and somebody said, since it's a fight, we should make it a fight club." But the truth is, I'm the first fight club on this bitch. We was called the Viper Pit. Okay.
And that was your people.
I remember that.
We was called the Viper Pit, and people were scared of us and shit.
They scared now. The fuck?
They scared of me now, but it used to be a whole shit load of it. You know what I mean?
Oh shit. Okay.
We were just cracking jokes. That's what.
Right.
That's all.
So the Sunday Rumble was like the same type of topics, like the man versus the women type shit, or like the man cheating on the women and women cheating on men.
So O'Shea did it a little different. He allowed the men and women to confront each other, but it was he didn't hate black women. So whatever the topic is, it wasn't really. It was just so everybody could have a voice. Because Cynthia G used to be over there. They interviewed her.
Oh wow.
He interviewed one man who had sex dolls. I'm not sure if you remember that, Daryl. This guy had like sex dolls, and black men was promoting getting with sex dolls back then. Oh, it was crazy. These black men.
What the fuck?
The dark time, Drip.
Demon, dark my ass. Let me find out your ass was back to promoting sex dolls. Your ass stupid.
I was the opposition against them.
If you go look, you will see it was like, yeah, these sex dolls were replacing black women. Until I had to do an article and show them what that looked like. And that's what they were so embarrassed that they stopped talking about it. But they were talking about that shit.
That's crazy work. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see.
Initially. Let me just say this. Angry Man is going to say that Kevin Samuels didn't put people on to the black manosphere. He didn't mention people such as himself, right? Myron's point is that Kevin Samuels didn't put enough of his people on. That's why it died. It didn't die because of that. Even what Angry Man is saying, he was in the grind, he was doing this. Kevin Samuels not putting people on is not what killed the black manosphere, because the black manosphere was there before Kevin got there. And that's what Angry Man doesn't understand, okay? The black manosphere was there before Kevin got there. I'm the one that gave Kevin his first interview, just like I'm the first person to give the lead attorney their first interview. Not trying to brag, but a lot of people got their start from me. Want to know why the black manosphere died?
Boy, these Negroes.
In some aspects, because Angry Man didn't put nobody on. If you want to be honest, Angry Man will come to everybody's channel. He will come to everybody's Google Hangout back in the day. That nigga letting you come on there, if you a big time YouTuber, he ain't gonna work with you because he don't want you stealing your audience. The reason why me and Angry Man fell out, you want to know why? I had a stream. We used to have.
Damn, not stealing your audience. God damn. What up, TK?
He's right.
Shit. Well, JP told me earlier, he say, Drip, you think you slicker than a nickel. I say, why you say that? Say, because you come over here to get my people. I say, boy, you ain't worth the shit. Hell no. They see me on your panel and everybody, so I said, I need to go check out Drip. Drip seem cool. I didn't do nothing to that shit. He say, nah, Drip, you think you slick as the nickel. I say, bro, you got to stop, brother. You got to stop, bro.
I was in medical school at the time. I would let Angry Man go live first. We had a rule in the Black Manosphere. We wouldn't be live when the other folks wasn't live. And this is the time where, YouTube had lost. It was a big thing, demonetization and stuff like that. So Super Chats was live. So I would let him do his show, and then I would have medical school in the morning. I would come in and do my show. Wanna know what Angry Man did? Wanna know why we start beefing? He went live when I went live and told everybody in the Angry Man army, y'all need to come to my live right now, knowing that I was live. That's how we started beefing. Like, for me, I'm in medical school. This dude is somewhere in North Carolina. Not even caring about the fact that I got to get up in the morning. He knew my schedule. I want everybody in the Angry Man army on my channel right now. That's because that dude is selfish. And we'll talk about somebody who fell out with everybody. The Angry Man did it. So we died because of...
So didn't he have like a few little little cliques, like the Angry Man Army? He had like the Toxic Avengers. He got the Bino Nation.
They're all the same people.
Okay.
He would change the name, because people would make fun of them goddamn name. Because think about the Avengers, he named himself after that because he was into that movie, The Avengers and shit.
Right, yeah, because he got a bunch of anime shit. Yeah. So who was part of the Toxic Avengers, or was it just Angry Man and his people? Or was it like...
We all shared the same people.
Oh, no. I'm saying, like, was it like a clique, like a clique of content creators, or was it just he was a Toxic Avenger and the people just followed?
Yeah, like the Bomb Squad, right? Like,
okay.
You Dripnation, so
right. I got you.
Avengers was just his viewers, but his viewers also watched everybody else. We all sharing the same people. So with O'Shea is saying, he was so selfish, he would go live while O'Shea's live and demand that his people come over or he gonna block them. That's what he used to do. Yeah.
Damn, okay. Let's see.
The people like that. That's why. And still don't nobody want to work with him. Kevin didn't kill no Black Manosphere. Yeah, me and him had a big beef and a big arguments and big fights, and that kind of hurt the community a little bit. But you know what? Once he was like trying to take his little crowd or wherever name it would change every 5 minutes, it would be the Angry Man Army, and then it would be something else. He would change his name like every 5 damn days. And it will be in the Discord talking about each other. I actually met one of the people. I ain't gonna call that person's name. That person came to Africa and hung out with me and had to apologize to me for what they used to say in the Discord about people all day, hating on everybody. So the reason why the Black Manosphere failed, Kevin gave, I'm gonna keep saying this, nobody did as much for the Black Manosphere community than Kevin. He gave everybody notoriety.
What up,
but the issue was, Angry Man, he wasn't the kind of person that you can work with. So you couldn't put nobody on him. He's too selfish and cult-like leadership type of dude. Always want to go off on everybody. Talk about collaborative. How many big-time YouTubers do you really see? I mean, back in the day when we was doing it, he would come to your Google Hangout.
T-Will's like his big sister up here. It's my bomb. T-Will.
T-Will.
Let me explain something to you, T-Will. I'm the pappy. Yo, number 10. So, yo, we family now, my boy. We family. Ain't you through?
All day. He would come, but have somebody on his show. We used to always do the Brother Peel on my channel. Want to know how many times he had me on his channel? He never did. Not once. But he would be on my channel all the time. On the Sunday Rumbles and whatever else before he fell out. Oh, yeah, he's the kind of dude, he loved seeing what he can get out of somebody. He ain't going to give you nothing, though. He's selfish. That's the real honest truth if you want to know something about it. But then got the nerve to be crying about somebody. Everybody know about Angry Man begging for cash apps. We gonna tell it like it is. Y'all need to hit the cash app. Y'all need to give. Y'all need to do this. What do he give somebody? Nothing. He didn't put nothing in the game. I'll give him credit for calling the name out. The Black Manosphere, he did that. Put together the commission, he did that. But talking about...
So, where all these white dudes that was on that panel that we seen earlier, Daryl, like, where they be at? Because I don't hear nothing about them dealing with Kevin Samuels. Did he deal with any of them white dudes that was on that, like the Fresh and Fit, yeah, but the Rolo. Did he deal with that guy?
No, so Rolo, that's the Manosphere, right? That's the white guys of the Manosphere. They the ones who kicked these niggas out. Okay? So that's why they got the Black Manosphere. It used to be just the Manosphere and it was they had a goal, and the goal was men wanted rights. They wanted to be able to see their children, shit like that, right? They wanted, and then and so they had black men who joined, right? The manosphere, they're like, yeah, but all they wanted to talk about was black women and our hair and shit like that. And the white men was like, hey, we're gonna set this up, we're gonna set that up. Yeah, these black women. The white men was like, hey, all women. The black manosphere was talking about, no, black women, we want your women. And the white men, you think they're going for that? That these black men want their women? We're going to shit on their own women? Hell, nah. So they kicked their ass out.
Yeah. Crazy word. Man, shout out to the boy Petty Pendergrass for the super sticker gang. I appreciate you.
Why you look like my... Why you look... I ain't going to say your name, but you look like somebody I know, baby. How you...
Petty P.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. I played it right, cause I know. Get it right, get a black, light up. Come on, get it right, light up. Come on.
Oh, shout out to that boy Petty Pendergrass down. Petty Pendergrass down. What's good? Appreciate you, boy. Good to see you. Good to see you, man. Let's see y'all Petty video.
Kevin Samuels? Okay, yeah, Kevin Samuels took people's talking points and didn't give them credit for it. Yeah, he did that.
Oh, wait a minute. Let me bring that back.
Oh, yeah, he's the kind of dude, he loved seeing what he can get out of somebody. He ain't gonna give you.
That boy say he did take his talking points. He
told everybody. Remember, he was the perfume guy. He had no talking points. He was the gay perfume guy. Everybody knew that Kevin was gay.
Oh man. Everybody say he was kitten heels or something.
It was the type of shoes, but they knew he was gay. And then they started accepting it when he got bigger, because he did make the black manosphere known. Like he's, when he got big.
Man, make sure y'all hit the like button, man. We got 50-some people watching. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Make sure y'all hit the like button, man. Support the stream, support the show. We just reviewing and critiquing just O'Shea and everybody else, Shape and Anger Mans and 7 Cameos. We don't know nothing. We just doing commentary reviews, man. So fair use for the juice. Appreciate y'all. Listen.
Nothing though. He's selfish. That's the real honest truth if you want to know something about it. But then got the nerve to be crying about somebody. Everybody know about Angry Man begging for cash apps. We gonna tell like it is. Y'all need to hit the cash app. Y'all need to give. Y'all need to do this. What do he give somebody? Nothing. He didn't put nothing in the game. I'll give him credit for calling the name out. The black manosphere, he did that. Put together the commission, he did that. But talking about Kevin Samuels, okay, yeah, Kevin Samuels took people's talking points and didn't give him credit for it. Yeah, he did that. That's true. Yeah, Kevin could have did a lot of things better. It's a lot of things that Kevin did that wasn't cool at a certain point. But we got past that. Nobody's perfect. But to sit here and act like he's the reason why the community didn't progress, he's the exact reason why it progressed. See, the thing is, some dudes was going to get left behind because where the black manosphere needed to go, outside of all that complaining about black women all day, was a little bit more professionalism. That's what he was trying to do. Trying to make real moves in life. Not sitting around all day roasting and begging for cash apps and super chats on a goddamn live stream with hella toys in the background in your house. He was trying to actually put black men on to something that was cool. And if you could actually get along with somebody, your ass would have been invited to that. But you didn't. You couldn't. Can't nobody work with you. Just like can't nobody work with Myron. And all the people that got issues can somehow work together when it come down to tearing something down. And still to this day, he ain't built nothing, ain't no kind of community, ain't nothing he didn't did. Besides get big on YouTube shorts. That's it. In no way, in no shape or form has he ever impacted anything besides naming the black manosphere. He didn't do nothing for the community. He didn't help nobody get on. He didn't help nobody grow. And anybody he worked with, he fell out with every last one of them. Every last person. Every person. People know that what I'm saying is cool. It's correct. He fell out with every person in the black manosphere.
My bad.
The only kind of people he can work with is people who not in the sphere. If you like Myron, yeah, he ain't gonna beef with you. If you Anton Daniel, shout out to Anton, yeah, he can work with y'all. You ain't no threat to him. But let him see you growing and getting big on something. Oh, he gonna come after you. Doing little sick games, like using your mom name and then have somebody come in and super chat your mom's name, doxing you, doxing your text messages, doing little silly stuff like that, putting out your sister's information. That's the kind of shit he do. That's what he does. Play little sick ass games like that. That's what he do. Then sit around and cry and talk about, oh, the black manosphere died because of Kevin. Nah.
What up, Trevor One? Damn, not doxing.
Nah, nigga. Black manosphere died because of like
He
you.
was-
That's the goddamn.
He was doxing?
Yeah, that nigga was dirty. He was like, he really is a bitch. Like,
Oh my God.
Yeah, I don't understand how y'all don't see that shit, right? He would come up here and take over your shit, right? And if you don't treat him like the king that he want to be, he gonna go off and then he'll go talk about you. But yeah, that's who Angerman is, baby. Okay, and by the way, the one who took down the manosphere, that would be me. And even he admits it. Cause
Oh Lord. You took down the manosphere ball? How yeah you do that?
Well,
Oh,
so
okay.
they had found out that the term black manosphere was worth like millions of dollars.
Oh, wow.
That's when they tried to, really come together for real.
Mhm.
And so yeah, so they was trying to come together, come up with a commission and figure it out how they could really make that money. And so I started using them. If you go on my channel, you'll see every title back then for like a few years always had Black Manosphere in it. Black Manosphere. I started going on Facebook and twerking with the term Black Manosphere in it. Right. I started going to my Instagram using hashtag Black Manosphere, and I would be twerking and doing all kinds of shit. And I started diluting their fucking name. That's what's my goal. To where now the name is mixed with all kinds of shit. Now it's not just going to their content, but it's going on everywhere, even a Pornhub.
Lord Jesus.
Okay, so yes, I started purposely doing that.
Lord Jesus.
And
Boy,
so
they
that devalue, that value that they had at one point devalued within like 6-7 months.
Wow, that's crazy. Bomb, them folks finna come over here and ban everybody and shoot the club up. Lord Jesus.
What they gonna shoot with their fingers?
Fucking with you.
True. Say I'm lying. Go in there and just spread horrendous lies on people that don't even make sense. We'll say anything. There was an old lady, I forgot what her name was, Charlie or whatever, all them people. He called that lady, she was like his moderator. Y'all know what her name was. Like, she went from being, after dealing with him, she went from being a black male supporter to being a Cynthia G fan after dealing with Angry Man. It's like damn near, I'm gonna tell you what it's like. It's like a chick loving dudes and then becoming gay after that. That's exactly what he did. Reporting people's channels and all kind of stuff. Being hella hood, ghetto, talking about fly out, let's meet up and fight. That's the kind of dude he is. And then sit up and speak on somebody when you ain't did nothing to help nobody. Bro, you didn't do nothing. You gave it the name, but you ain't done nothing to help nobody. And I know you about to go live and talk trash all day. It's 2025. You're gonna get this one video. We used to go back and forth for a whole bit. We ain't gonna do that no more in 2025. We've already done that for damn near half a decade. But we're gonna talk fact, let's talk the truth. You act like you ain't do nothing wrong. Like you didn't do a damn thing wrong in this community. Like your hands is perfect. Nigga cause more trouble than a little bit. You can't even own up to the problems that you did, but want to blame Kevin? There's some other things that have went on that I'm not going to talk about right now, but the dude is completely wrong. So guys, what do you think? It's your boy Usher D. Jackson back at it again.
God damn, boy, I tell you, boy, the shit that's going on in the world today, Lord Jesus, boy, I tell you, boy, this is crazy work. Shit, y'all got me nervous, goddamn. Hold on, let me see. What the other clip that I had? Boy, hypocrisy of the black manosphere. Man, everybody sending me these damn black manosphere clips and shit. I'm not trying to look at all this shit. Hold on, what the other one at? Okay. Let me see. So I'm gonna pull up this. Somebody told me to play this shit real quick. Hold on. They sent me this shit here. Okay. It's called My Wife Cheated Twice or something like that. I don't even know what this shit is. But we finna see what they talking about. Probably some I think I seen it on my feed though. My wife cheated twice or some shit like that. Let me see. Baby ass boy. T Will, who you talking about, Bomb? Who you talking about?
What I did, what I do?
Nah, he was asking, can she get an intro like Sharon? She'll use it or something like that. I don't know what he talking about.
Oh, you probably not talking about me. I don't use no intro. What's up, baby?
I don't know what you talking about, T Will. You gotta tell me, or maybe I'm too far. Nah, I ain't too far to check. I don't know. I know I supposed to he supposed to email me, oh yeah, he is talking about you, Bomb. She said she don't need no intro.
Yeah, he already got me an intro. Don't you?
Nah, he talking about like Sharon shit, you know, like something like kind of more like, like, you know what I'm saying, personalized and shit. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like you, cause like, you know what I'm saying? Some people will send me pictures and shit, you know what I'm saying? Some people will just tell me to just freehand and I just do what I think they would like it. They all love them. But with Sharon, he ain't even send me no pictures neither. I just did it.
Oh, you did that for Sharon. Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah, I did Sharon. Matter of fact, this the other one that he won't, but I think the one I did for him is better than this one right here. Like, you know what I'm saying? This is a short one just for the show.
Let's go!
See, that one he ain't got. That's the one I do for him when he come on the show. Yeah, that's the one I do when he come on the show. But this one that's on his main show is, you know, more personalized and it's like a little bit longer too. But yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. That was cool. That's cool. You got some talent, baby. You got some talent.
Thank you, man. Thank you. I try to keep up with it. I be doing it so fast, I'd be like, damn, this shit just get like second nature for real. Shit.
T Will trying to get me in trouble because he know in my intro, baby, I'm gonna be twerking. I'm gonna be bop, bop, bop. But
hey, look, Bomb, I can have it to every cheek go up, it's gonna be a bomb every time. I'm trying to telling you, I'm like super creative when it comes to that type of shit. I'm super creative because like for me, it don't really be just all about the cash, which it is, but like it be the smile and like the appreciation for me. You know what I'm saying? Because like people sometimes they might not like that shit, so they just like, you know, I ain't gonna use it. But the people who like really like it, like prime example, Sharon, every time he come on after the intro, that nigga smiling hard as hell. Like, yeah. I mean, like, yeah, okay, man. That should be it for me. Will say he liked the one I got just for the show better. Okay, man. I might have to add it to. When you hear a man say, I'm going to the room with a chick, it ain't nothing serious, huh?
What? My husband going to a room with another chick?
Okay. Just anybody you hear talking like, yeah, I'm finna go take this little chick to the room. That's probably just a little bust down. They ain't really doing nothing serious. Because he said he called and told her he was on the way to the room. Why are you going to the room with your wife? I don't understand.
Yeah, no, I don't know.
Yeah, that sound kind of. Oh, okay. Second time she cheated. Oh, okay. I got you.
Hotel room. I saw her car parked already in the park.
Oh, he went and checked on her ass. Gotcha. My bad. Nigga, what you standing there for? It's time to go to work, nigga. Alexa, play Pastor Troy down South Georgia boys. Fuck, we ready. Hell nah.
Just goes off in the ramp. Why'd you open up the door? Who told you to come in here? Hold on. So the hotel.
Oh my God.
Why you this sound fake as fuck now, right?
It's gotta be fake, Bomb. But some nigga do some. What you mean? Why you open the door? The fuck?
Right. My husband has just start shooting or beating somebody else.
Come on, Bomb. I was the reason why they started the act of passion. Shit. God damn it. The fuck? Petty say somebody would have been deleted that night. Come on, man. I'm talking about controlled alt and delete on that nigga to the bruh. She played you like a funky piano, my boy. I'm sorry.
It is fake, dude.
I know, but if it was real, Bomb, Lord Jesus.
You know, if it was real, when it went down,
It would have been the first 48 charge.
Even if it's not, he would have left because he would have had some dignity about himself, right? Or no, he stayed and they went back to the room. That's what I'm saying. Just
Hold on, let me pull up this stream with old what's the name? Hold on. Here we go. Is this it right here? I'm gonna pull up the one with what's the name did this morning. Hold on.
Let's go!
Look at him. Look at him. I'm telling you. That nigga Sharon be lit after the intro, bro. That's what I be wanting to see right there, my boy. Yeah. Yeah. It's time to go. Look at him. He's cheesing from ear to ear. It's time to go. God damn it. So this stream, I tagged his ass in it too. He normally be here about 2 hours. But it was a lot. Well, I'm gonna just play it because it was just a lot in the stream. Somebody told me to review it. I'm gonna review it with a unbiased commentary because I don't know what happened, and I'm gonna keep the panel limited for several reasons. We ain't trying to go down that road, but yeah, we're gonna talk about some things. We're gonna talk about some things. Cause okay. So we got Bomb Cherry up here. Is Bomb still up here? Let me see. Bomb. Yeah, okay, Bomb down. Oh, so Bomb. Can we really judge people on how they get their money on the internet? If you down there, Bomb?
Oh, am I muted? Okay, good. Can we judge
on how people get their money? Just however they get their cash after super chats. Can we really honestly judge that?
I mean, I judge people on how they get their money. You know, if, for instance, like you wouldn't want nobody, like if people got money by killing somebody, right? You judge that. And go ahead.
Well, I was saying like, how some people will be like, they just flirt with women to get cash apps, or, they just be doing this to get the cash app. But it seemed like after they get caught, or even if they get caught, they still come like tenfold. Like they still coming, like, and they probably get double. You know what I'm saying? So like, I was always taught to not ever watch another man's money.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't be watching how many super chats and cash apps somebody got. I don't be watching who sent this, who sent that. That's just none of my business because that's going in his pockets, not mine. At the end of the day, I think when people try to come in and say, oh, well, he just grifting for this. Well, it's a lot of niggas out here grifting. That nigga just got caught grifting. He was grifting. She was grifting. Oh, now she back again grifting type shit. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, they still get the same subs and probably even more and more money and more money. So if that's really what's going on, why do we really be worried about who getting what from who? Or is it really a problem in this space?
Well, no, there's a lot of jealousy in the space, but you asked me something totally different.
Yeah, my bad. I had to give a little context on it. My bad, Mom.
Yeah, but people gonna make their money the way they make it. Does it matter how you make money? Yes. If you causing harm, but if you're not causing harm to anyone, no. Because remember, YouTube is about entertainment.
There you go.
So it's about entertaining. But if you talk about like Sharon Brownsville kind of thing, the thing that the people hate about them is that they're real, right? Because and the reason I say that is because we see their family. We hear Sharon's wife, we see his daughters, and so we know he's a family man. We see pictures of Brownsville, his family, and things like that. And,
on his avatar, he got the shit up there. Yeah.
So wouldn't he be pro woman when he got daughters?
I would think anybody with daughters would be pro woman. But
but they don't want. They claim that he's pandering to women. And
what up, college football? But see, I guess I'm just built a little different, or I really don't be giving a damn. But like, if that's what he's doing, you got niggas way bigger than Sharon getting caught pandering and grifting. And what happens? They shit double. Academics on Twitch talking to a damn 15-year-old. The nigga views rippled. Like, bomb, it be niggas sending hundreds by the tens in his chat. Like,
yeah, but you do understand, like you just said, he talked to a 15-year-old, and then all the mother niggas who agreed that he could talk to a 15-year-old start joining.
Well, I guess you. Well,
right?
That's how I set up. That's how I set up. Then I guess so. Because I would have thought he would have lost. You know what I'm saying? I would have thought he would have got because they and then bomb they actually canceled him on Twitch, and then they had some people up high in high spaces, white people included, paid for that shit to get released.
Yeah, well, that's what happens. Groups of people who do certain things, they band together. So you'll end up with a lot of people who pro having relationship with children.
Yeah, clearly, huh? Yeah, okay, you're right.
I mean, so think of it from your perspective. If you're not into that, why would you wouldn't go over there and support him more, would you?
I got you. That's true.
And
I would just think
support him is the ones who say, and there's a lot of them in this sector who think, well, she's grown. And yeah, and that's their talking points too. The management talking points is really outrageous, by the way. I think some of y'all knew, so y'all just don't know. But
yeah, I couldn't. But look, I just be amazed by what I hear sometimes. I just be like, yeah, that's okay. I'm gonna just stay in my lane with this shit because it's way too much history with this to even get caught up in down the line. Shout out to everybody doing this shit. This shit ain't easy. Shout out to everybody that's doing great. Everybody successful. Everything. But just shout out to the content creators period because doing this shit be crazy work. Hold on, who is this? Oh Lord Jesus. Why, Lord? Why tonight? But hold on, it's my dog. No, I don't give a fuck. Hold on. Let me put my boy up real quick with this intro. Hold on. They say if you call them, they'll come. Shout out to JP in the building. What up, boy? What up, JP in the building?
What's going on? Nickel slick ass. What's up, Bomb Cherry?
What's up, JP? Where you been?
Where you been?
Well, you know, I haven't been on here much at all lately.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah. You doing good?
Yeah, you know I still love you, Bomb.
Huh?
You know I still love you. I love me some Bomb.
I love you too. Baby.
Shout out to that boy JP, man. Look, the first thing I said when I came on the show, JP, I say, man, I'm over at JP show. He say, Drip, you think you slick as a nickel? I say, God damn, why the hell I get slick as a nickel? Man, it's love. I fuck with you, bro. And guess, and from now on, when JP is up here, there will be no sniper gang, and you're through. We're gonna have a conversation, bro. We ain't got
Appreciate it. I love the conversations.
No, that's for sure. I love to hear to it. I was
Tell
watching it earlier.
JP come to fight. He ain't scared of nobody.
No, I don't come to fight. I'm gonna have a nice, express, what I feel about how I truly feel about the topics. Most times I like to speak on my real life experience. If I don't got no experience in it, I'll be quiet. I don't like to just give a unrealistic opinion because opinions and stuff be different from reality and the nuances. Like a lot of people, they come on here, they make 100% sense on a lot of topics, but it's all the way absolutes. Either you're gonna be 100% men or you're gonna be 100% for the women, and it's never it's never the nuances of reality. Like I was hearing somebody was saying, like, Bum, you said since he got daughters, why wouldn't he pander to women? That could be dangerous for women. I would want my daughters them to know I want to tell my daughters them the truth, because one thing about a man's nature, when they care about a woman and they love a woman, it could be his kids or his wife or his mama. They can see something inside of them that makes them very vulnerable. And if you want to sit up there panning, like for an example, if we talk about like we be talking about DVs and stuff. Now, if you know for a fact that this particular woman like got a type of mouth that would cause this type of stuff, why wouldn't you tell them not? See, you can say it's the man, come at the man. Okay, that's cool, but she's the one that's more vulnerable in that situation outside of YouTube. So outside of YouTube, you will have to correct her more importantly, because if you want her to be safe, I would advise you to correct the women that you love. That would make more sense.
And who? Like what? Like who need correct? Maybe I'm confused.
Like for example, if my daughters didn't grow up to be daughters,
You kind of went out a little bit, JP.
Men.
What you say? You kind of went out a little bit, JP. What you say about your before the daughter? You kind of went out.
No, what I was saying is, if my daughters and them grow up and be talking crazy to men, I'm going to approach my daughters now, because they gonna be the ones gonna be in a vulnerable situation when nobody around. It takes time for the police to get there. It don't take that much time for somebody to get hurt bad.
Yeah, but women aren't getting hurt the way like. So
according to y'all, it's a large statistic of it.
Yes, but that with. So what are we talking about? Relationship? You talking about
just in general. Like for an example, we was all taught how to treat women and respect women, right? We was all taught that, but women wasn't taught the vice versa, how to respect men. And then when you see women disrespect men, nobody in their mama and they daddy say, "Hey, that ain't how you talk to no man." What they usually do, they laugh at it, they ignore it, and they stay there to make sure she's protected.
See, that's not the world. And I understand you say, you're going to speak on your reality. That's not my reality, though. My reality, and most of us remember when the women used to tell the women, you treat him this way. You go get his plate if he at the family reunion. You the woman, you go do this and you go do that. So that's the reality that most of us know from somebody teaching us how to treat men.
They will call you a mammy if you do that. Today.
Well, it don't matter what they call, right? But women do that though. Women do that for their husbands. We just not gonna do it for strangers. And I think that's the problem.
That is a problem, because it's like women not expected to do nothing for no man, no stranger man, but stranger men was taught to risk their lives for women. Get into a fight. If you see a woman get beat up, hop in and protect her. We don't know this woman. Right. We was taught to do a lot for a woman, a stranger. So when it comes to women respecting men, it's conditional. But when it comes to men respecting women, it's entitled.
So you telling me you ain't never?
It's expected.
You ain't never seen no group of women protecting men? Like
no.
That has always happened. Even I personally, if somebody was some woman was fighting my cousins, my male cousins, or my male neighbor, then the women came out and fought.
But that's not what I'm talking about. Protection. Okay. The women protection is different from men's protection. Your protection, your threat is your safety, the safety of your vagina and the safety of your whereabouts. Our threat is child support court, family courts, divorce courts.
Oh, so being responsible is your threat?
It's not about being responsible, but it's all about having somebody trying to attack you, because at the end of the day, these people is not in the room when these women making these decisions to land up with these men. The government wasn't there.
The
government should have no say so on what turns out. Nobody was in that room when when I got my babies. I didn't see Uncle Sam waiting at the door. I didn't have sex with Uncle Sam now.
So Uncle Sam's always been in our bedroom for many years, okay? Just because
women say that they grown though.
Yeah, but
grown people handling their own.
It's not about the women. If you talk about child support, that's about the children, because they made women put men on child support. You know that, right? That was a time where a lot of women wouldn't even put you on child support. She knows it's not even worth it. You're barely gonna give anything. But in order for her to get help, the government is the one that put you on child support. And in order for them to do that, that means the women wasn't doing it, so the government decided to do it.
Yeah, they working together. I don't want to come off like women is just not knowing what's going on. They working together. She's not fighting against it, and that's what I'm saying. That's our biggest threat. That's any man's biggest threat is the child support system. So when I stand firm when I say women never protected us. So that's our threat. We don't need you to help us fight.
Well, when you was a little boy, she made sure you ate. What about that part?
And she also made sure she emotionally damaged me, physically damaged me, mentally damaged me, and spiritually damaged me.
Yeah, but a lot of
needed protection from her.
Yeah, but a lot of men don't have that experience. In fact,
most black men that was raised up in a single mother house, most of them, yes, they did.
No, that's not what they saying though.
You talking about that video, JP? You talking about the video you played earlier on your stream?
Yeah,
wow.
That's majority of black men can relate to that.
No.
I had a partner that actually had to like fend for himself from his parents. I ain't gonna hold you. That was like
okay. You had a partner, and so what about you? And what about y'all?
Me never.
Ayana even said it. Ayana said mothers destroys their sons.
Yeah, a mother can destroy her son. That is a fact. She can also destroy her daughter. So yes, the mothers.
Yeah, I agree.
The mothers who did that shit, they dirty for the shit that they've done, right? But I mean,
but that's how we became the men that we are today. Dangerous, evil, hateful, target women, because our first love, which was our mama, hurted us.
Okay, I can see that, and so we could see it on the other side too, right? The ones that really hurt you too was your daddies if they wasn't there. How is it that only one of them can hurt you and the other one not being there didn't hurt you?
Because I used to believe it was my dad, because I was raised in the house with nothing but women. So it was like some of these platforms. You just advocate for women. Until I got old,
Did he cut out?
Then I got to start understanding what's going on.
It was. So you understood only because your daddy came around and told you anything he wanted to tell you.
No, my daddy didn't tell me nothing.
Oh, I thought you said you met up with him. I thought your story was when you got older and y'all met up. You even said y'all sat on the porch on the step and he told you whatever you wanted to hear.
No. It's not about what. No. Hold on one second.
That's man. Go ahead.
I came to my dad after I started living, and after I started having kids, after I started dealing with women, being in relationships. Now I got the chance to understand the dynamics. History just repeats itself. Now I understood my daddy more than just the women in my family telling me my daddy wasn't shit because he wasn't there. Once I started going to courts and fighting for my kids, this was before I didn't fight for my kids and win in court. That's not how I got my kids.
Right. Because you didn't fight.
When I was fighting and I was losing horribly.
Can I jump in there, Bomb?
Go ahead, man.
So real quick, what's up, Drip? Bomb Sherry, what's up, JP? And shout out to Drip for the B word thing, because I need to change, because I'm starting to step into a different industry. I need to chill the fuck out.
Bro.
So,
it's just one word. Appreciate it.
I got you. All of them. I need to chill on all levels. You know what I'm saying?
I got you. Go ahead.
So look, so to JP's point, because you up here cooking right now. JP, do you remember when that chick got hit with that brick? We was all on your panel. Bomb, you was up there too. We was all on JP's panel. And I agree with you, JP. Hey, if my daughter acting crazy, talking crazy, it's my job to check her. You ain't supposed to be, no. As a man, let me go check my daughter. But anyways, so to JP's point, and also this is the reason why I brought up JP's panel that day. Because you remember when the chick got hit with that brick, They was on all men's ass that day, talking about, well, why didn't you defend her? Why didn't y'all do nothing? Why didn't y'all do nothing? Why didn't y'all do nothing? Well, I was like, hey, first we need to assess the situation. I'm not about to just run, Captain Save a woman. You know what I'm saying? You need to assess the situation. I don't know if you remember that, JP. You might have came up, it was me, Taz, Ashton. It was a lot of, oh, my bad, I didn't say that. It was a lot of us up there. Bomb Cherry. It was a lot of us up there, you know what I'm saying? But JP, they scrutinized us because we were like, oh, you need to assess the situation. But I'm just sitting here thinking and listening to JP. So women expect men. I'm sorry to say this, but I'm just asking the question. If women expect men to just jump out of the woodwork, out of the bush, and just protect them and beat some dude up that we just see randomly in the store, let's just say some DV in the store, a woman smacks, a man smacks his woman, something like that. So every woman expects every man that we don't even know come to their rescue and defend them and things like that. So I'm just sitting here thinking, I'm listening to JP. Hey, JP. So if I tell that woman, hey, I need you to come to my house, cook and clean, is she supposed to do it, or how's this work? You see what I'm saying?
So we'll go ahead, Bum. Go.
No, I was gonna say, see how they conflate things, right? So that woman.
I'm not trying to. Okay, go ahead.
Well, I'm about to explain how. I know you're not trying to conflate. I'm not saying y'all do it intentionally. I'm just saying. So remember, nobody saw her get hit by a brick. She just accused the men of not protecting her. That she got hit by a brick.
And I'm just speaking to the entitlement of women. Go ahead, Bob. I'm sorry.
Right. No, I understand what you're saying, but see, every woman wasn't on her side because, like, a lot of us didn't even look like she got hit by a brick.
That's what I said.
You understand?
That's what I said.
I was up there saying, like, that don't even look like a brick hit. You see what I'm saying? So she ended up being a fraud. But this is the thing. Just, most men, when you stop another man from beating me, like, let's say it could be my husband, it could be some stranger.
Yeah.
Some men, when I watch that happen in real time, the men are protecting the men. They protecting the woman too. But they also tell, hey, bro, don't do that. You're going to go to jail. Hey, bro, the police on their way. That's usually how the men stop that shit from happening. Yeah. Nobody asking a strange man to jump in and just start fighting this other dude.
I'm sorry. I disagree.
So wait. Let me get in there real quick, man. Let me get in there real quick. So I ain't gonna hold you. I asked the same question yesterday, Bum, to a few of the panelists. I'm like, so if you was getting a chick number in the parking lot and niggas start shooting, are you gonna get the woman out the way? Most said yes, some said no. But this the thing, though, bro. That's why I don't like this bullshit on the internet, because as a nigga, as a goddamn me, well-groomed young man, bro, it's in men instinct, bro. If we seeing a woman getting dog walk like that, bro, it ain't gonna be just me. It might be 9 other niggas that's gonna be like, bro, wait a minute, hold up. Now, if he pull a strap, yes, we put ourselves in that situation, but them be the far-fetched extremes. But also, I was at the goddamn Drake concert in Vegas at T-Mobile Arena. A nigga was whooping his chick. When the other niggas jumped in, the woman started jumping on their ass. That is a fact. So I don't know what to tell you, but me as a man, my instinct is, if I'm close by a woman and we conversate, I'm gonna get out the way. Not saying I'm gonna protect her and heat man save her and put on my shoulder and put on my cape and fly off in the night, but I'm gonna push her down and get out the way. If somebody shoot, if somebody fighting, I'm gonna just get out the way real quick. Other than that, me just running up on a stranger while something like that is going on, I'm pretty sure before I get there, it's gonna be a bunch of other fellas, but I'm just not trying to put myself in a situation to where I might not make it home. But not saying that I won't protect though.
Can I ask you a question?
And they dog walk for saying that, Drip. They
so what is the requirements of a woman though? They already saying that if they don't know you, they talking about they nothing like they grandmamas, and it was in a woman's nature to if they see a broken man, instead of dogging them out, they're gonna try to offer them a plate. They're gonna try to offer them to do something. So they saying that they really advocating that they not finna do none of that.
And JP,
and you know what, JP? My mama like that. Hold on. 2 seconds. Hold on. Oh, man, I got you, bro. My mama is like that, bro. Anybody I bring to the house, bro, first thing is, baby, have you ate? You ate? You hungry?
Them days long gone though. So updated. Here's the statement.
What up, Rosie?
Hey y'all.
What up?
Let me throw this in there real quick.
Real quick. I was damn near finna forget it. When you said that men gonna put themselves, and it's in our instinct to just jump in and protect the woman. At that point, you put yourself in a pawn position.
Not not see. That's why I said I would have to evaluate. No. You're absolutely right. That's why I said I would have to evaluate, like, really what's going on, type shit. Like, if no one is getting involved, I'm gonna first call the police, like the laws. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna just like put myself in a situation. So yeah, bro, that's my first instinct. But if it's like, man, JP, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like, them be times. If you ain't never did that shit before, you don't know what the fuck you do. Straight up.
So look here,
You
Drip.
don't know what to do, because I'm sitting here thinking like, damn, Drip, what would you like? Like, my first manly instinct is to protect those. Like, especially if I'm around somebody like that, I'm gonna definitely get them out the way. But if I'm walking outside the club and a nigga in the parking lot whooping his gal,
you not even appreciate it though, because these are the same women that say that black men don't protect them. These are the same women that say that black men do not protect them, but yet all these black men talking about protecting them. So you're not even appreciating.
But look here, JP, and this is the reason why I came up, because you was spitting. That's the reason why I came up, because you was spitting. Now this is the reason why I came up, JP, because all these women, because you just said it, all these women are talking about if he not putting a ring on it, he can't come over, he can't spend the night, we can't fuck, we can't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? If he not paying my bills, he can't come over and spend the night. So I on Twitter, so I responded, my shit going viral right now. So I responded, if she ain't cooking and cleaning, she can't come over at night. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, that's okay. If she's not
that's that energy.
she's gonna be able to come over.
No, listen, Bomb. Y'all talking about, wait, listen, Bomb, listen. Y'all just met this man. Y'all just met this man, and y'all expect him to start paying bills and da 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 da.
No, that's not true. Nobody's expecting that.
Shit, I got text messages right now from chicks.
Okay,
Keep playing with me, Bomb. Keep playing with me.
Go ahead, Bomb. Hold on, man. Go ahead, Bomb.
So what I'm saying is, some of y'all niggas real slow. See, because if she's just together and she already asking you to pay her fucking bill.
Regular conversation. We ain't gotta.
Hold on, let her finish. Go ahead, Bomb. Go ahead.
I'm not calling you slow, but what I'm saying, I apologize. I apologize. I do see what it might sound like I'm calling you slow. I apologize. Okay, what I'm saying though, if a woman fucks with you, she don't even care if you broke as shit, and she fucks with you. If she don't fuck with you, if she start telling you gotta pay her bills, I promise you that means she do not fuck with you, and the only way you're gonna get her attention is to put some money down. And so if you don't understand that, because how in the hell Jay Prince got he got his children, right? And he always said he never been a rich guy. I'm not trying to put you down, Jay Prince. What I'm saying is you was always able to get women. That's what I'm saying, right? With money, and that is what my point is. Some of you men have not had lots of money and been able to get women.
But I had a lots of rigs,
okay,
though.
but look, Bomb, the thing is, Bomb.
Can I also
add your
charisma?
Women are saying, Bomb.
But
hold on, LL. Can I add the Bomb's point real quick too?
Go ahead, Ro. You got it. Go ahead.
So hey auntie, the equivalent
and a lot of dick to go with it.
Hold on, JP. Shit, God damn it.
But the equivalent to a woman asking a man for money is also equivalent to a man asking a woman straight up for sex. We know when a man actually likes us beyond just having sex with us. The same way y'all should know when a woman actually likes y'all beyond just asking for money. So that's not the same thing.
Let's call it what it is: prostitution. Take this money.
It's not even that. It's just the fact when you know a person's just using you for something. So if a person doesn't actually want to be with you, if they don't want to actually like you, get to know you.
Listen to the sentence.
Well, we're gonna call it prostitution.
Oh Lord Jesus!
You can't come over my house unless you're paying my bills.
Yeah, that sounds
crazy. If I bring out $100 and give you $100, now I can come over and smash. That's prostitution, man.
Okay, well, give me $100,000. I'll definitely be some pussy.
I didn't say $100,000. That coochie ain't worth $100,000. Y'all need to chill. Cause y'all bucking for Black and Miles and Hennessy. Don't play with me.
Go ahead,
I have a question.
Go ahead,
to that ladies prone or who on here. How do you expect for a man
Mickey,
to really
why do you keep acting like every panel we be on, you don't know me?
Man,
I can't see you because the chat is
sorry, my boy Anton for the super stick. Appreciate you, boy. Appreciate you. Go ahead. There you go. Go ahead.
Rosie. How do you expect for a man to really want you in the beginning? Of course we want sex. That's the reason why when a man approach you, he was staring at that ass, he was staring at that titties and all this. He didn't approach you talking about, I want to fall in love with your ass. He don't even fucking know you.
Facts.
So
We,
And she
in order
won't
for
So,
a man
but
to
that's what
really
I'm
love a
saying. If
woman,
a woman is coming at a man asking for money, just flat out, it's the same thing.
but
So
it's a
but in
yes,
weird
order
thing.
for a man to
usually
really love
people
a
get.
woman,
Bro,
in
hold
order
on,
for a
JP.
man to really fall in love with a woman, it's through the sex.
I thought
No,
I
I'm
thought it
gonna say
wasn't
that. Hell
food.
no.
I thought it wasn't
Hell no.
cooking to get to a nigga's
No,
stomach.
Definitely.
it's sex.
Okay, but let's be real. If every time a woman, y'all talking about women shouldn't be having sex with men like that in the first place.
Facts.
But then when we do, y'all want to slut shame us. And then again, when we're
What up,
saying, well,
MIT?
fine,
I agree.
if we are saying fine, we're not going to open up until you show us a reason to open up. Then it's a problem. So what do y'all want from women?
Nah, see y'all, that's conflating. You just conflated a lot of
It's not
different things, bro.
conflating at this point.
I
So,
agree
It's
with
so
that.
literally,
to
it's not
logic's.
conflating. It's literally, what do men want? You don't want the slut, but you want the slut.
No. We love fucking whores. We love
Hold on,
whores.
hold on, hold on, oh, man. Wait. Side to the Speak Radio. He say women wanting DM fees now. They have monetized asking modern day prostitution. God damn, modern day
Thank you,
dating
Speak.
dating.
Yes. Do y'all?
Thank you.
Dating.
I can show you right now if I signed on to my Facebook how many DMs come through. Men mad if you don't respond back, right? They start calling your cousin's name. So how do we prevent it?
Yeah, fuck
We
them. No,
start
fuck them.
charging. We say, hey, you want to
Mom, no
come?
man is gonna disrespect you if he's really interested in you.
But
We
he
don't
not
do that.
interested. All he saw was my photos. That's it. Just like
Like
y'all said,
JP
he
They're just trying
said,
to
wants
the
smash.
ass and the
And
titties.
they're
That's
just
all
trying
they
to
want to
smash.
see. The
What up,
pretty
Dr. Quantum?
face.
And
just
so
trying
that's
to
the
smash.
point. Yeah, you're just trying to smash. And so
Until we
what
get to know
women
you.
are saying, if you want
Can
that conversation in the DMs, here, this is how much I charge. Because I promise you, that's how I became a webcam girl. I became a webcam girl. Now, my intent was not to become a webcam girl. They didn't even exist. My intent was, oh, you want to talk? Okay. Oh, you want to see me on cam? This is how much it costs. And I was shocked when the men would send me money orders. They were sending it. I
God
fell into
damn it,
that.
Bomb. That's how I feel for your ass. God damn.
That's why I promise you. And back then, when they were sending money orders, you know how long ago that was.
Oh, not the Western Union. Oh
Yeah,
shit.
no, it was sending that shit through the mail in my husband's mail. I'm not lying.
Lord
I,
Jesus.
I think what's happening nowadays.
What up, Aston? Go ahead,
Go ahead, bro.
man.
Go ahead, JP.
Okay, go ahead, JP.
Am I burping? Am I burping or not?
I think what
you good.
I think what is happening nowadays is that women are used to black men to be like our granddaddies. And nowadays, just like women updated, and no longer like that back in the day, men also are changing. They saying, no, I'm not finna just automatically protect the woman just because. I remember back in the time, it was always when a man approached a woman, it was, and I always had a problem with this since I was a kid. Every time a man was taught to approach a woman, it was all about what you could do for her. I can give you this, I can give you the world, I can give woo out the bam, woo out the bam. But it never was reciprocated. What could she do for you? And this is the reason why I think it's men's fault, because we have trained women not to have to expect nothing from a woman. And what we expected to give them the world, they don't got to give us nothing in return.
That's not true.
What do y'all have? What do y'all have to give us that we want in return?
Hold on, because that's actually why I came up when it came down to what is the expectation of women protection. Because women protect in a different way. We protect emotionally, we protect spiritually, we protect in ways where it's like, okay, fine. If we're dating, your image is also part of that woman's protection, which is why in most cases, not only is that woman protecting herself, she is protecting that man that she's with, because she's not trying to put herself or that man in any danger. If I am dating someone, let's say I'm dating LL, I am not going to
I'm speaking
put
about
myself.
strangers. I'm speaking about strangers. I apologize.
I know. Hold on. Hold on.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
So let me say this. If you and I were dating and I am in these streets by myself, I'm not trying to put you in a situation where you have to protect me. Also, in most cases, most women aren't with their quote unquote brothers, fathers, husbands, boyfriends 99% of the time. So there are situations where, yes, as strangers, if you see something, it's just the right thing to do. The same way as a woman, it's the right thing to do if I see something going down to a man that's not supposed to be happening.
No woman
It's
gonna
about
step
good.
in, bro.
It's about just doing the right thing versus just being a bystander. And I'm not understanding why this conversation
My
is that.
question is, what can women do for men? And
Again, We risk our lives whether
So
okay.
look,
So for
look,
strangers,
listen, Rogue.
what do we owe a
listen.
stranger the same way y'all
So
say you owe
JP,
us nothing?
listen. Okay, listen, Rogue. JP is 6'2", 6'3", big ass black dude. If he walks in a gas station and see you and Drip against the soda machine, Drip trying to push you between the soda machine and the cooler, I'm pretty sure you're gonna look at JP like, please come help. But in hindsight, I'm looking at it like, okay, JP walks in, he's just chilling. What can you do for him? Like, Drip not even there. What can you do for that man? You expect JP to defend
Women
you?
protect too. Why y'all stop?
No, the fuck y'all. I've never.
So wait, Unc Man. Unc Man, my auntie pull a big 40 on your ass. I ain't lying.
I'm finna say most
My aunt will pull a big ass 40 on your ass. Like no, bro.
Oh yeah,
bro.
I mean we got, but that's an anomaly. Come on, Drip.
Oh shit.
No.
Here we go with that word. Here we go with that fucking anomaly word.
That's one person. My mama would do it. My mama would do it.
So that's
but
two.
Who else? But who else? Nobody else on the planet. Because my mama about that shit. You know what I'm saying? But ultimately,
bro, man, it's a bunch of them about this shit.
Yeah,
it's a bunch of them about this shit though.
Listen. All I'm asking is, if women expect men to do this, and all that, off top, what can y'all do for us? Because we sound stupid.
But you just admitted,
listen.
Hold on,
Unc Man, hold on. Wait. Hold on. Everybody, hold on. Unc Man, they gonna be soft and tender, and we gonna bend her. Like what? I don't understand.
But I'm just
go ahead, Unc Man, go ahead, and then you got the flow.
I'm just asking. This woman, call it what it is. This woman is saying, you can't come over unless you're willing to pay a bill or something like that, which I understand. A lot of women have been ruined and this and that through relationships because a lot of y'all, you know what I'm saying? I mean, anyways, we're going to skip that part. But I'm just looking like, how do I sound saying, well, you can't come over here unless you're willing to cook and clean? Drip, how do you sound saying that to Bomb Chair? That sound dumb as hell.
Listen,
y'all gonna roast us. Ladies in the chat, how do I sound? Man, I don't even have chicks over unless she's willing to cook and clean.
Yeah, not you. If she listen, if you interested in her and she interested in you, she'll come over.
That's
yes,
the dumbest thing
exactly.
I've ever heard. When I hire a maid.
You know, how many women have you when you were single, right? Because I think you're in a relationship, and I'm not sure you lived alone, but you know, I dated men, and when I went to their place, I had no problem going in and be like, dude, just
that's a real woman
cleaning that up. So they got a lot of women like that.
Okay, but Bomb, listen to me. Listen one more time. Listen one more time. Women these days are saying, I'm not doing shit for him until he puts a ring on it. How do I?
Man, they lying too.
Lying too, yes, because we know, right? Women have getting pregnant by these men.
Man, they lying too, bro. Now, Man, I know we too fair to be believing these women like that.
I know they are, but I'm just saying. This is what they saying. But I'm asking.
Even Cardi B lied when she said, I don't cook, I don't clean. Cardi B been on all her posts cooking for Offset. Like, what are we talking about?
Cooking and shit.
Cooking. I didn't see that
Young
shit.
Miami, all of them. Meg, all of them was cooking
Okay,
for
I
that
can
man.
proceed with that. Same thing with Flora.
Nigga.
That's right. Are we gonna cook and clean if we fuck with you for real?
But again, to ask what I owe a stranger, if a stranger just does the right thing, like let's say you find $100 on the floor, on the ground somewhere, and you just happen to choose to do the right thing instead of just taking that money. Does that person owe you something, or did you just do the right thing? And that's why a lot of y'all don't do the right thing because y'all rather just take that money.
That's a different scenario. I put my life online for you. That's not no shit.
Okay, but again, how often is that really happening? You even saw with the brick lady, it was a hoax. How often is that really happening? Right. We're just saying, if you see something, do the right thing. Even Drip said earlier, he will call the police. That's still doing the right thing.
To your point, wait. How many times have y'all called a cousin or a brother to come beat somebody's ass? Because in my early 20s, I was beating ass. I could show you the scars on my shit. One of my sisters came to me and was like, hey, bro, if she get back with him next time, don't take your ass over there. 5 years later, I've learned a lot of men are getting deleted out here because we're going to play Captain Save a brother or a sister. We playing Captain Save a sister. There was a case. Was that NFL player? That NFL player.
So are we talking about a stranger, or are we talking about people you love? Because no. You keep that's conflating it.
I don't give a fuck if I love you. I don't care.
But
why
that's
am I
the thing. You
if
can't
you're about to get back with that man, if you're going to get back with him, why am I going to?
Hold on, man. Let Rod. You got the response. Go ahead, Rod.
I'm just saying you do have that obligation because that is someone you love or that is someone you are tied to. But again, you still have the right. Again, no one's saying the men don't have the right to say no.
Right.
That's what
No,
y'all
no, no,
are
no, 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 no,
understanding.
no, 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 no. That's why I gotta stop you, because they scrutinized on JP's panel. Oh, y'all not gonna do nothing. Y'all some B words. Y'all some B. Y'all this, y'all that, trying to emasculate us because we don't want to rush and defend and lose our lives.
Listen, I got men in my life
you
that
let them
will.
people do you like that for real from the chat?
Oh no, oh no, you already know how I am. Y'all can't say shit to me.
No. I mean, because bro, like I'm thinking this shit is for entertainment purposes only. Like JP said earlier, this ain't for welfare. This ain't no welfare, goddamn entertainment, goddamn shit. The fuck, hell
Like I
nah,
said, I
bro.
got men in my life that would, and I don't, and that's what my role is. I don't put them in those situations because I know
That's
they
excellent. Excellent. And that's JP's point earlier. I need to go check my daughter. Like, what are you doing? Why do you have to keep calling your cousins and brothers over here?
I feel like
And you gonna get
this.
back with that man? Come on, y'all.
I feel like this. If I don't make help make the decisions on the man that you pick, or if you do pick a man, I'll tell you that's the wrong guy, and you still decide to. At that point, you on your own. Don't call. You ain't entitled to call
see,
no
but
person.
as a father or as a
You a
brother,
grown
y'all
person.
don't get to just clean your hands like that because how many times that's anybody in life? How many times did you pick the wrong side? How many times did you pick the wrong person? How many times did
And
you do
nobody came
something to
and
be
rescued
selfish?
me.
Hold on.
Thank you,
Were
JP.
people supposed to just turn their back on you or wipe their hands clean of you?
I think that's the problem. Y'all so used to people just
yes,
I
bro.
why
Y'all
can't you
speaking to the
answer my question?
entitlement.
Did they turn
Exactly.
their back on you or wipe their hands
Yeah,
clean of
yes,
you?
they turned their back. In fact, I didn't really go out and ask for help because I'm grown. Right, y'all
Who
holler
helped
that
you?
you
Hold
grown.
on. Fuck. No, stop
Hold
it.
on,
Who helped
man,
JP?
man,
No.
hold on,
Who helped JP when he was homeless?
man, hold on, bro. God damn, why you gotta get so loud? Now,
Wait, what?
okay, just we said it. Go ahead, man.
Oh, my bad. No, that's all I was gonna say. Who
Well,
helped
so what
JP?
I want to say,
Who helped JP
Oh,
when he
my
was
bad, bro.
homeless?
Go
That's all
ahead.
I'm asking. That's
well,
all I'm
Okay.
asking. They made fun of JP. They
sisters
did
helped him.
shows on
That's it.
JP.
His
That's all
sisters
I'm
helped
saying.
him. Why you all in that man business? We watched his sisters help him.
No, why my name? No, I'm speaking to the topic. What are you talking about? They
No,
made
no.
fun of him.
No, what I'm saying, you mentioned him being homeless. That's what I'm asking. But his sisters helped him, and I've also heard him mention stories where his sisters would come up and will whip somebody's ass if they
That's cool.
some other
No, that's
woman.
no.
So
Did
and
they or did they not make fun of him? Do streams on him?
who?
Yeah, but bro,
I'm
that's
Dozens
the
of people.
internet.
Yeah, I'm talking about his. First of all, I'm talking about his actual sisters.
Man,
Okay, I'm talking about his actually his family.
I got
And
a
he
story.
know that. And
See,
he
this
know
is
that. He
ridiculous. Bomb. You have to follow me, bro. You have to
So do
follow me.
strangers have an
It started off
obligation
with
to you
strangers. It
or
started
no?
off with
Ever?
JP helping somebody in the gas station. That's how it started off. Now you're talking about his actual family. I'm talking about
You're the
strangers.
one who talked about
Y'all
it.
expect men to help y'all at any given moment. Just drop
Oh
what
my
we doing, just come
God.
help you. We
You
don't expect that from women.
remember when you asked who helped him when he was homeless? You did that. Who was supposed to help him when he was homeless? That would have been his family. And it was women who had the daughters. His sisters still helping.
JP got supporters that have goddamn me put up the bag. Like I don't understand.
And even if we talk about strangers, people, them women over there giving support to
Come on, man. That's Sweet D Willie. That's his name. You gotta tell you Sweet D Willie. Y'all playing games.
Who bought in that truck he got?
Shit.
That was a woman.
Man, Sweet D Willie.
So that's what shocked me about JP because he know that he tells stories, his stories, his life stories, and it's always some woman right there for him.
That's
whether
crazy.
he's going D down or with his personality. I watched him interviewing strange women and them women cheesing it and blushing and he blushing. And I don't understand when he have this disdain for black women.
Man, I told JP, I say, when that money on start coming in with that goddamn truck and that goddamn cart in the food truck, your mind gonna change, right? He's talking about, Drip, I know. I'm like, all right, so just know the elevation coming. Plus, you're gonna be seeing women every day, nigga. What? Boy, it's gonna be hell in the city. And they gonna come and get goddamn scoop JP ass up real quick, and they gonna love that nigga. I'm trying to tell you. And he gonna accept it. Watch.
Being broke or whatever, JP got women who like him.
I know. Look, I ain't never doubted you, nigga.
I can't say black women can be sweet.
Come on now. Shit, JP.
But fuck them.
We almost had a friend.
Yeah.
God damn.
And the ones who really like him is the ones who like his attitude. You know,
Come
the
on.
women be acting like they don't like that shit.
Come on, Bob. This is what I know. I'm telling you. I be seeing that shit in the chat. They'll change their whole narrative and then come back and say some more shit. What? Boy, man, look, I didn't sit there and evaluated just a few people like, wait a minute. Didn't they say this? And then JP be like, but shit, and then they'll go with the other side. I'm like, now see, this is some good shit here. This is some good shit. Like, I ain't gonna lie, watching this nigga chat be, boy, it's a show. Like, it's a show, but like everybody different. You know, you got Destiny cheering over there, you know, they gonna cut up. But you know, that's their MO. But other than that, like everybody really different. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, because the people that be hating be the main ones, caring about his kids. Not, man, look, man, for him to reach out to people and like grab these people's hearts like that, that is a task of his own. And they ain't letting the nigga go. So at the end of the day, like, I don't know what these people talking about. If y'all think JP ain't getting nothing flued out, or they fluing in, or they doing something. Like, cause I know it's too easy. Like me, I ain't been here long with none of y'all. But shit, so I know this nigga JP did goddamn cut off. But that's another story. I don't want to put him out there like that, but you know what I'm saying? I know it ain't hard for JP to get no woman. Hell no. But the fact that he went through what he went through, most people not used to going through that shit. Like I've like witnessed somebody go through that, and like my mama would like try to get him to come spend a night sometime because she knew like he had whips on his back and shit. The nigga daddy was drinking and shit. He left, she got another nigga. I'm just like, bro. And he would tell me all the wild stories. And I'm telling him at the same time, I don't think this nigga my daddy. You feel me? So we was bonding, goddamn, on some trauma shit, I'm guessing. But now, like, man, that shit tough, man. Like, having your mama just beat you down like that shit is crazy.
Right.
I'm talking about bomb. This nigga would have whips. Like all across his chest and shit. I'm like, God.
Yeah, I know. So, you know, I had an aunt who was beating my cousin. You know, the boys and things. They called it making them strong. I don't know what the hell they were doing, but
strong. Oh shit.
But then, you know, women. If you had sisters, they was going through the same type of shit, just a little differently.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah. Well, one thing I learned about women, even on these platforms, I just be petty. You gotta let women feel like they win, because when it comes to women, they feel like they can't beat you no other way.
Mm-hmm.
So them, and when y'all just having a shit talk fest, you gotta let them win. It's almost like somebody come over there play cards with you, a woman come over your house to play cards. You just whoop that ass bad. She ain't gonna wanna play.
Yeah, she fucked up.
Yeah, she don't want to play no more. So I do think that women feel good when you just let them have it, let them think they won.
Yeah, it be the whole I know you let me win type shit for me, because I'd be like, shit, I don't know, you might be right, you might be wrong. Then they'll kind of get competitive with it, which makes it all better for me to really kind of let them win type shit. I don't know, like it's a whole like it's all about the finesse with this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like if you know how to keep the conversation, if you know how to like really on the cool, keep her laughing. JP, man, nigga had me laughing from the time I click on to the time I get out. Like the nigga is funny. Then he was acting like his auntie earlier, bro. I was laughing because it bring back so many memories of just
it's
back
real
in the
life
day.
though.
Yeah, bro. My auntie, bro, her best friend at church was the same type of woman. Like back in the day, women in church wouldn't curse. Boy, these the most cursing ass women. I'm talking about that. Yeah, that old bitch over there. She thinks she was out last night.
Yeah, like a bomb chair.
Damn. I'm like, did she say that shit for real? So like, and they be by business and be ready to fight something. Come on, man.
That's a generation, and the young men don't mind it. It depends on what age group we talking about. Young men,
man, my age got to be.
They don't mind.
Nah, but my aim like 67, 66 and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, man, she was another one. Like, and her friend got to be like probably like 69, 68. But bro, they were close in age, but they would cuss like a fucking sailor in the church and be messy, gossipy, like. But you know, that was just what they did.
Yeah,
you know what else?
my family. I don't know where we came with, where we cared about words, but
Right. Yeah,
my
that too.
my dad's side of the family, man, they curse. Every other word is a cuss. As a motherfucker.
Boy, that's how, man, look, my mama from the other side, boy, but she got a mouth. Boy, I was scared of her cussing my ass out for the whooping. I ain't gonna even hold. She, boy, oh man, 4'11" talking shit. Oh shit, hell no, I ain't got time. And I'm a big ass kid, 8th grade. I'm got to be 5'10".
God damn.
Yeah, cause now I'm 6'3". So
That's how
she,
my kids,
boy, what? Shit.
I'm on
You know what else?
short as hell.
You know what else? I gotta keep it gangster with y'all. You know, most men in the family love being up under the women, though.
Come on, JP. You know it.
You know, when you go to your male cousin's house, you just go there to sell a couple bags, do some nigga shit, you know.
Play the
But
game.
the party house is where the women is at.
Yep.
With your aunties holding everybody, the women can combine the family together. Men too much can't do it.
What up, Cody? Yeah.
Men can't too much. What up, Cody? So I can't concede that. Like I would be up on the bomb cherry all day, hearing her cuss at me all damn day.
Yeah.
I had an auntie, like my auntie Christine, she used to cuss me clean the fuck out, but she was so funny. And I would literally tell my girl, I said, hey, I'm gonna go auntie Christine out. For what? To hear her cuss. And so I used to be at her house all day. Go to sleep on the couch and everything. She just cussing and fussing all damn day.
God damn. Yep. That's what they do too. Talking about just and be, but like you don't really take it to heart though, JP, because that's
No,
just
you
your,
don't.
you know what I'm saying? That's just your aim. That's just how they roll it. But like I say, a lot of people ain't experienced that type of shit. That's why, bro, when they be like, Drip, but you listening to the shit you review. I'm like, bro, because I have seen this shit that he's talking about, even if how they say you be acting and this ain't you. I'm like, bro, from one time I got on this bitch to the time I'm on now, it's all I know is what I've seen, and it's been the same, JP. Oh, Drip, you don't know yet. But okay, cool. When I find out, then I'll tell y'all. But like, bro, I've witnessed some of the bro, my daddy's side, bro, I would give my auntie a golden arm award, my nigga, for the way she swung that belt. I ain't gonna hold you, boy. Bro, my daddy used to be like, Roof, you better stop whooping them kids like that. I'm like, for him to say that shit to her, man, she would beat it just for them asking, can they come to the city with us? Just for asking, can they come to the city and spend the night with us?
That's because you asked and put her on the spot because you know she done told you don't go around these motherfuckers asking, you ain't going no damn where. Because most times people don't be want to hurt people's feelings by saying, no, you can't go, because a lot of people's gonna be feel like, damn, why they can't come over here?
JP,
so you be putting them on the spot.
You're right, bro. Because she probably did tell them. And that's one thing about my sister I really applaud is, bro, she got my knee so well tight, bro. She know not to ask. She know not to do none of that extra shit. Don't you be whining, crying, none of that shit. And like, she been like that for a minute. So I definitely see where you're going with that. But see, bro, me, I don't got no kids, so I ain't never had to endure that type of, well, can they come spend a night? Like, I wouldn't think it was bad, but it's a whole bunch of reasons that could be bad. You know what I'm saying? But I wouldn't have thought of that. So I feel you.
You know what? And I seen it in Cynthia G. That's when I really had to gain a different respect for Cynthia G. Now, even though granted I don't got sons, but Cynthia G talked bad about, black men and getting rid of black boys and stuff. And she seen me do something that she didn't agree with my daughter. My daughter, she said, now why would you have your daughters up here? Like the protections, the mother side in her kicked in.
Yeah.
I never forget that. She didn't even know what she did.
I got you.
That's when I stopped really just looking at her and hating really and understand her more.
I never heard her be like totally against black men in a negative way.
No, I think she actually extremely in love with black men.
Oh yeah, she said that. She's sleeping with black men. Remember, she was saying that, but what she mostly is saying is what I'm not sure if you was there with BGS today over there by Sharon, the master teacher of the manosphere. And you got to remember, Cynthia G was in his space before me. She used to be supportive of these manosphere men until they attacked her.
Yeah.
Pro-black. So and then she just was listening to what the men are saying and repeating what the men say, kind of. BGS came up there and said that they want black women to lead, and if we won't lead, then we need to get out the way. And then we said, well, what would that look like, and who you got to fight? And he said, well, what you want us to do? We're like, well, you're going to fight the white man. That's who your problem is. And you know what that man said? Well, we're not going to win. It's over then. He basically said black men is weak. That's what these men in the manosphere has been teaching for damn near 20 years to black men. And now we got a war, the gender war. It's already because babies are born all the goddamn time, and I can promise you, what kind of war we having unless we having it in the bedroom.
Yeah, because none of these men gonna turn half of these women down.
Come on, JP. That's what I do know. What up, Don? I do know that.
Because I know damn well I ain't.
And a woman might call you a water jug head and all that, and then still sleep with your married and all that. Huh?
Come on. That type of shit kind of, I like mine a little feisty, goddamn. You can't be too soft.
One called me a bandit, and I ended right up in her butt.
There you go. Well, the goddamn bandit story you threw. Goddamn one and done.
Like I always tell these women, you call me a bandit or a dusty, I'm gonna end dead smack up in your butt.
You busted. Oh shit. But this is JP.
That's how that story ended.
That's how that story ended.
I ended right dead smacking her butt.
Oh, that is hilarious, bro. Somebody flip that shit.
Y'all work shit through because y'all might be a good couple.
That's over with.
Oh Lord Jesus. Boys change his whole attitude from that thing.
I know everything. But I do understand what he's saying because he was put in jeopardy. You know what I mean? So I kind of understand his point.
You put in jeopardy. Oh Lord Jesus. That's why. But you know what though? That's why I was asking people the other day, like, could two content creators be in a relationship with the same audience? I know it's kind of like, I wouldn't say extreme because it's happening really every day type shit, but like what would be the pros and what would be the cons type shit?
It fails.
That too, because everybody kind of brought it back to like long distance dating, and I don't want to bring my boy up or nothing like that, but like you see it in real time, people do catch the flight. You don't see it too much, but you see it sometimes, and sometimes it be behind the scenes that you'll never know.
Right.
But at the end of the day, like I would be, see, man, look, I always tell you, I'm transparent. I don't give a fuck what y'all think about me. If I was out there running a channel and some nigga like JP, goddamn me, whatever he called himself, bandit, award-winning bandit, come through my shit and try to snatch up on something and be complimenting, I'm hot. What? I'm hot. I'm mad as hell. What you talking to that nigga for? The fuck? What? I'm hot, boy. I'm telling you. I don't give a damn what y'all say. Yeah, I be in my fifi. I'm a Virgo. That shit hit different when you fall with somebody cool and it don't be what it is sometimes. That has been a problem of mine for one time and I'll never remember. Never forget it.
Jealous. I've been jealous. I'll never be ashamed to say that I get jealous. Jealous is natural.
JP, this is what I fuck with you for, bro. The transparency. Niggas not finna say this shit what we saying. Them niggas out with that lame as fuck. Niggas, shut your... See how I'm saying? Anyway, okay.
Robbing them and Sugar Bum be making me jealous a lot. But I'm too stubborn. I'm too stubborn at times to let them win it.
Real.
I got to be stubborn and fight back. But they know I care about them, and I don't like them, playing the dozens with me. Don't put no niggas on my face when I done gave you my heart and let my guards down.
Come on, bro. Come on, nigga. It hit different when you really kind of know yourself and got caught up on some bullshit. And she tried to pull some bullshit.
I think being transparent like that, willing to miss stuff like that publicly will actually make you stronger.
Come on, bro. They got to let that bullshit go. Them made up scenarios. JP, bro, they be on my, bro. It's because of you and there alone. I'm going to keep it a buck. Folks be like, I ain't coming back. I be like, okay, bet. Goodbye. Have a good day. I don't treat you niggas no different. None of that shit, bro. No bullshit.
What about the B word? What about whoever complained about the B word?
No. That's women, though. That's women, nigga. You got a goddamn sister, mama, girlfriend, everything. Come on, bro. If we can't respect that, then that just ain't going down. I asked for one word. That's it. So come on, bro.
I get that
You gotta
too.
feel me. One word, bro.
Yeah,
Come on, man. That's one word. That's cool because Unc Man gonna make me rich. No,
So
he
that's
wasn't.
what I'm saying. So my one word is bringing in I don't know how many viewers like that, or you know, what I'm saying whatever,
Nigga.
as opposed to this one person complaining.
What you mean? No,
It's like the lesser of two evils. One person, one or two people complaining
No,
versus
man. No,
people
it ain't,
being
bro.
entertained, the whole crowd being entertained by a B word.
Stop it, bro. Stop it. Ain't no one or two.
No, that's an excellent argument. That's an excellent argument.
No. Not even a little bit.
Would
You know what?
Would JC Penney's care if they lost one customer?
It ain't one customer, nigga.
Especially if they're not cashing out. What am I would care for? But I got you. It's all about respect. You know what I'm saying? Come
on, bro.
But you know what I think? You know what I think? It's not no real gender war. You know what I think? Since black men and black women really know each other, it's all about trying to piss each other off. It's just funny to be able to piss each other. Like, I love getting black women attention. That's why I always talk about black women, because I know black women don't come up and defend themselves. They've been doing that to me ever since Facebook. And they love me too, though. They've been following me for years.
Bro, that's what I'm saying, JP. That's what I'm telling you, bro. Some like the rhetoric. Some like the real talk. Some actually like how you treat them. Shit, the fuck we talking about?
Yeah, it's fun.
Come on, bro.
Like, if you sitting up there talking about how much fine she is, how long that conversation gonna go? Oh, you fine, I give you the world. How long that ain't exciting? They love when you talk that shit.
Come on, man. Especially that raunchy shit. They be like, oh, this nigga here, yup, and be having all kind of dreams and all kind of shit. Or everybody. I'll be like, damn, for real. Hey, kind of have you, yo, like, come on, we know this. They be laughing when we be talking that shit like that. They know what time it is. Oh, JP, shit, I ain't finna sit up here and cap with you, bro. That's why I be having to say some shit sometime and make these niggas come clean, because they'll be like, nah, I don't do that shit. I'll be like, bro, so you ain't never, yada, yada, yada. They be like, yeah. I'll be like, see, that's some crazy ass shit. I had to make you niggas tell the truth. I'll be like,
it's like when mama and stepdaddy get into it, you be thinking they finna break up and they go in there and screwing.
Come on now. Come on, bro. We know what's going on, especially at about, shit, at a certain age, nigga, we watching HBO, goddamn, whatever that pimps up hoes down at nighttime, nigga was sneaking watch some shit like that. Boy, come on, bro. Like, mama and them, they came in there and caught my ass, cussed my goddamn ass out playing around with that book.
But I ain't gonna lie, I be really thinking that these women be really feeling this way and believing this junk. So I get petty right along with them. I bring up some real life experience that I can, because I don't like no black woman holding no white man over me. I used to be real. They used to really affect me a whole lot. The divestiture group, I ain't never liked that with white babies and stuff like that.
Right. A lot of that in Wisconsin, JP?
Nah. Well, in Milwaukee, you don't really see that much. Usually, the niggas and the nigglets stick together. They always been. Now, what I do see is, like, when black men and black women go to school or college, they tend to go outside their race.
Yeah. Because college is like a big melting pot, so everybody there. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. It's different options and different culture shocks and all kind of shit with that shit. Yeah, you're right.
But you know what?
Go ahead. Well, no, it was a white boy I went to school with. That nigga was like, and you know, not to say name, but the nigga Power Wild was like that, bro. Power Wild used to be on the yard, white boy, braided up like Allen Iverson. I'm talking about wearing FUBU, nigga, like all that shit back then, bro. The nigga got him a baddie, like he stayed with the baddies. What? Black women. Right now he married to a black woman. No bullshit with babies. Like, shit. What that boy Power Wild was, bro. I ain't never seen nothing like that.
I never respected that. But you know what? Every black woman that I seen go to college, though, wasn't the bad chicks.
Was it?
No, every once in a while you get a fine black chick that go to college, but most of the time,
they be in groups.
Most of the time, the bad chicks they be in the hood. They be the thug girls. I mean, the thug nigga girls.
They be like local. They be local.
Yeah. Niggas gonna take care of them. You'll never see a fine woman on the street.
No. I ain't
never.
Unless they under pimping. Unless they
would see a fine woman on the street. I'll take care of you.
Shit. Unless they under some pimping, bro. But you know what though? Shanika just got up here and said the other day that back in the day, bro, she used to go to restaurants with nothing. no purse, no nigga, no money, no wallet, no nigga, no cards, no nothing, JP, and knew her food was going to get paid for.
How'd she look?
Shanika tight, she 5'10". Judy. Yeah.
She got a booty. She got a Judy booty.
Shanika, right. Like my co-host.
Oh, she got that booty. Yeah, they're gonna pay for her lunch or dinner and her late night snack.
Everybody was fucked up, JP. I'm like, shit, why y'all fucked up? You niggas would have been paying too. They Shanika, look, I'm gonna send the cash app now. All the niggas, drip, goddamn shit. Yeah, I would have. Boy, you niggas.
They jealous of women, like they've been actively saying that. Why do women get this? Why do women get that? But the truth is, a woman most of the time don't have to pay for shit. We just advise that women, have your own shit just in case some shit go down.
Yep.
I'm not gonna lie, Bomb. When it comes to like paying for days, I don't mind because I asked you out. I'm not paying for your fucking babysitter. That's the dumbest shit on the planet. If you can't go, you can't go, baby. That's all it is. But I don't mind paying for days. It sounds kind of weird. Oh, let's go Dutch on the first date. Yes, we are wasting a lot of time with a lot of these dates and things like that. But see, I don't mind. It's an adventure to me, so I don't mind. You know what I'm saying? But you need to be vetting. You need to be vetting before you go on a date, because a lot of y'all wasting y'all money and time on something. You be like, man, this motherfucker real ignorant. You know what I'm saying? You might not want to go out with him.
Real ignorant. Why he chose it? But no, I agree with you.
No, because like JP said earlier, we initially gonna talk to you off of appearance. You know what I'm saying? But after that, what you got to offer after that? Once I get you in the dining room and you snapping your fingers at the waiter, bro, drip. Like I might be ignorant on these panels, but when we're in public, like my image is everything. Somebody snapping at the waiter, yo, I'll drop 100 on the table. I gotta go, baby. This is crazy.
So what you mean, like some hey sir or you or
hey, come here. I need some more water. What the hell? What's wrong with you?
Oh yeah, see, man, you out there fucking with
fucking woman you dealing with.
You just never know. You never know what you're gonna get, bro. That's the thing about dating.
But she didn't give you them vibes before, like talking.
That's why I said, drip. You gotta vet them. You gotta talk to them on the phone a couple weeks. Do what it is. But a lot of us men, like me, like I'm one of them. I can hit on the first night. You know what I'm saying? So I'll just say, fuck it. Let's go out this weekend. What's today? Saturday? I'll be like, shit. Let's go out in 2 days. Cool. It's not that's nothing to me. You know what I'm saying? But all I'm saying is we need to vet. Y'all need to vet better before y'all go wasting your money on a date. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, so man, we had a poll up the other day that said, how long does it take you to call a woman once you get her number? So I'm gonna start with JP.
Oh, go ahead, JP.
Well, go ahead, JP. How long would it take if you got somebody's number today? When would you call her, or when would you text her?
It depends on how bad, how strongly I feel about the situation, like the potentials. It depends on the vibe and the energy.
Okay.
Because sometimes you could call her like the next day, and sometimes I wait a couple of days, a few days.
Right. Okay. Because
sometimes I don't even call at all.
That too. I got you. Go ahead, man. Man, go ahead.
My bad. My bad. I was on mute. Well, I don't play around. So if I actually walked up to you, like if I walked up on Chanel, like and gave you my number, I'm about to text you right then and there. And then when it's come to calling, I'll just tell her. While we're texting or whatever, I'll be like, hey, whenever you're comfortable, you can hit me up or whatever, when I get to work or something like that. I'm not playing that, well, I wait a day, I wait 2 days, I wait a week. That's crazy. You see, you're already playing games. You're already playing games.
Plus, I'm not for what you doing all day.
If you're interested, you're interested. You said what, Bomb?
I said, I knew I like you for a reason.
I'm here and there. You got to pick and choose.
A man contacted me days after I gave him my number.
That's crazy.
You've been and forgot.
Huh?
I say a couple of days. You've been and forgot.
I forgot who it is.
Forgot. That's right.
You be like, who is this again?
Bomb, I done been through it. Bomb, I done been through it enough where I know these days, like, oh, if you had to wait a day or something too, you're not interested, you got some other stuff going on, that's cool. That's cool with me. You know what I'm saying? Depending on what you look like, I might entertain it. But probably, I already know where to put you, baby. You know what I'm saying? But, on the fucking, you might get a little din, but, you know what I'm saying? Then you got to go, baby. You know what I'm saying? I just don't play games, Drip. I'm a red flag king. I see the red flags.
Bro, I'm with you. I'm talking about eyes open like a smoker. Like, I ain't bullshit. Like for real. Like, bro, it's some shit you just be like, I shouldn't have did that. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh no, like especially if I call your phone and you got one of them voicemails with like songs and shit on it. Oh shit.
I used to have that too. My shit used to be songs.
Kiss me through the
Yeah,
phone.
goddamn, come on, food and shake the pussy. I'm like, wait a minute. You got a stripper. God damn it. She threw. God damn it.
Love with a stripper.
She gotta go. Oh, God. I ain't got her back no more. Goddamn. Yeah,
I think it depends on the vibe, though.
Nah, but I feel you because just like Uncle Man said, hey, you might get hit that night. Like on some what's good. I'm just, introducing, formal on this talking point and talking phone and yeah, we do. And I'm gonna hit you later on type shit. Like just but like JP say, it is a vibe because a woman can get up on you and really be up on you and really have you ready to dial that number as soon as you get in your car. But
man, men used to call me right then and there. I used to give out fake numbers.
Oh Lord Jesus, bro.
I ain't got no choice.
Yeah, bomb. Yep.
First of all, I ain't had no choice. Let me tell you, I tell them I'm married, and then they start talking about, can you have friends? Like, dude, if you was my husband, you wouldn't want me to have no friends. And then, so now it's dangerous. It feels like it's dangerous because he's not letting me go. He's not just letting me, so now he's like, well, can I get your number? So I give him a number. I used to give fake numbers, but now niggas call you right there.
They call it right there.
Right there.
And then dude followed me home. This just happened. It probably since COVID, so probably 6 years ago now. Actually, we was in the midst of COVID when that shit happened. The last time it happened. But men have been following me home for many years. My children had to endure with strange men knocking at the door. My husband one night had to get out of bed.
That's
and go
the money. What's the money unions? Them niggas are getting you
money
sending pictures to. You sending pictures.
No, men in the in locally who didn't know nothing about me being on the internet. Listen, I look better in person than in any picture, baby.
Yeah, me too. I look better in person.
Because I don't do all the makeup. I ain't got no.
I especially look better when I get naked.
Okay. What's up, Vic? What's up?
I'll be looking at myself naked. I'll be like, man, these women done missed out on a whole lot.
What a risk.
Yeah, that's real. Hey, I never thought about that. Bomb. Vic said, tell him that you work for the police department. That's a good lie right there.
Oh, you think that stops men?
But no, that's what I was about to say. I was about to just say that, Bomb. You
Now,
shouldn't
what
have
if stop
to,
man?
bro.
You start talking about church and Jesus, and that'll make a nigga walk right dead off.
Based on my looks, you can tell I ain't no church woman, baby. You can tell.
No, for real.
Hey, JP, I'm walking away.
Did you read your Bible today? But she got that thing on it. You like, God
I
damn it.
ain't playing with the Lord, JP. I'm gonna just walk away.
Oh man, even if she got that thing on it, you just gonna move, huh? You just gonna walk away.
I'm good, baby. You know what I'm saying? I gotta see a
Because
cow.
who be want to hear that junk all day? Don't nobody want to hear that. You into Jesus? Come on now, you know you ain't really into him neither.
I'm gonna say, goddamn Genesis 1 when God created the earth. I'm gonna pull some shit like that. I ain't bullshit. What? Shit. I'm going.
The only person that can really use that preaching game is a pastor.
But you know these niggas
And
these days.
he be smacking your woman, boy.
Boy, look, bro.
I knew.
JP, I'm not gonna lie. That's the fastest way to get me to disconnect from a conversation is bring the Bible or the Lord into it. Like, God did not tell you to go sleep with 4 men in one night, sister. Like, you gotta chill.
4 men in one night is crazy work.
You gotta chill.
What up, Black Beauty?
She must be making her money if she's sleeping with 4 men in one night.
I ain't gonna lie, I love to be up on the Bomb Cherry. Not like dating, but she Bomb Cherry has this.
JP, you giving real horny vibes, brother.
No. She got my auntie vibe. She has my auntie vibe, like how she's sewing and stuff. It's so relaxing. While she up there fussing and talking, that's a strong vibe that I come from, actually, to be honest.
Yes, y'all. I want to say JP has never hit on me. He's always respected me, and I respect him. And I actually
see peaceful vibes, man.
What I mean by being up under her, like, you know, like how you be up on your mama now.
Up on the arm, goddamn, where their arm just with your faces and it's cold.
And all she gonna do is be fussing about a bunch of shit. And the moment you cough, she got some cough syrup and everything, some some Jack Daniels heat up in a microwave for 39 seconds and some cough drops.
Oh God, the hot toddy. Yeah, she go ahead. What?
Yeah.
Look, go in there and go in that kitchen to get out that goddamn cabinet. Yeah. What? I'm going to get the Robitussin. Yes, Lord.
She don't realize I was raised with women just like her. They actually from down south.
I 10 by 10. I know I'm on that 10.
I just want to say I wasn't always the auntie. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, Bon, we knew.
I don't know what you're saying. What do that mean?
Not to be like, you're different, Bomb. I'm like, when I was young, I was the same as these young women today.
Man, look, bro, Bomb was bad and her partners. I seen she saw one picture one night, but all her partners bad. Oh my Lord.
All my aunties and mama was a hoe when they was coming up.
I don't know.
I said, y'all bitches was number hoes.
Just look at JP.
And they all laughed. Show up.
Show
Before
up.
I got into the Lord.
Got into the Lord.
Now they wear that church dress everywhere they go.
Carry that Bible and that rosary. Come on. Yeah, man. That Bible and that rosary be something serious. Well, nigga, did you read your Bible today? Nah, man.
I do think these YouTube platforms will make you develop a hatred and a disdain for each other, though.
Yeah, I see, bro. That's I've been saying that. Like, bro, y'all, boy, this is boy. Let me tell you, because I know because even with the ones that be trying to shoot their shot, it's a talking point every day. I'm like, oh nah, this ain't for me. No way, no how. Let me get the fuck out the goddamn. No way. Let me go and send you to the email.
I definitely could see that. Like, both sides, like they're gonna develop a disdain after so many of these conversations will make you jaded.
Oh yeah.
It will make you believe women really feel this way. It'll make women really feel that men believe this way.
Yeah.
Hey, JP, it's not even these panels. It's social media, period, bro.
All the
I'm
videos.
so burnt out. I'm
Yeah.
so burnt and blew out from this stuff. That's why I said that thing earlier about well, you can't come over unless you're paying the bill. Well, you know what, baby? You can't come over unless you're cooking and cleaning. You know what I'm saying? But no man is going to say that just because we won't. We just want the cheeks. I honestly want you to leave after you give me the cheeks.
Oh man, my new channel is called
It
the
ain't
Content Creator Club. I'm showing niggas how to do content, how to post their videos, and put the correct hashtags. Shit, I don't want none of this. This is
I don't want no more. I'm done. I'm through.
Through. This page ain't recorded and might go live twice, but I'm on the other channel. I'm trying to get that up.
You good?
Yeah, bro. Because bro, it'll brainwash you, bro. Like even the baddest of the baddest on here, you'll get with them, and bro, you'll get turned off by like, wait a minute, what you just asked me? I know you.
It's literally walking contradictions because I learned so much from Fresh and whatever their name is, Fresh and Fit.
I hope you know
Kevin Samuels. They have live women speaking of how they really feel. They might not have it like that, but that's how they want it. That's how they really wish they felt. You know what I'm saying? When they get that big dog or that big CEO or whatever millionaire guy. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
What about those
delusion
women?
has to stop. And then most of these chicks they're lit bomb. They're not even turning 18 before they become strippers and OnlyFans. They're not even giving life a chance.
Well, you know,
This
because
is crazy.
it's
And then you're stained for life because now you feel like, oh man, ain't this and that. Baby, look what you've been doing since you were 13, 14. That's when y'all get started, right? That's a long time. That's a lot of miles. Imagine having a car. I'm not trying to compare y'all to a car, but imagine if you had a car at the age of 13. How many miles would it have by the age of 25?
But does that got to do with anything? Y'all don't know the miles. Y'all not.
You're using your vagina every day, aren't you? That's the whole point, Bomb. Come on, you got to follow. Come on, baby.
If I use my vagina every day, so what?
You're using that bad boy 3-4 times a week.
Yes. What's wrong with that? I mean, how would you know? Like
at the age of 13? What's wrong with that?
Yes. What's wrong?
14?
Yes.
A 14-year-old that's sexually active, that's an issue, ma'am.
No, well, I don't know if that's the issue because you know
that's an issue.
Women have been.
You don't know if that's an issue. A 14 fornicating is an issue. You don't know if that's an issue.
Well, I know it's not an issue.
What the fuck are we talking about right now?
Man, it's an age gap though. It's an age gap too, bro. They might have. Come on now.
I know when people be. Listen.
Wow.
I know reality. I understand reality. But should we be doing that? Should you be?
Man, hold on, man. Let Bomb land because she was trying to get it out. You kept.
No, I just want to tell her, Bomb. I didn't get no action till I was 17. To be honest with you.
Okay, cool. I was 18. Okay, cool. But you know, young women have been since they were girls been being fucked on. Right? I only in this generation and now y'all talk about body count.
Chanel, that was on Twitter. You so fucking stupid.
Well, you
I
ain't-
told a story from Twitter. You so stupid. You don't listen. My bad. My bad, Mom. I'm tired of her today. She getting on my nerves today, man.
Oh man, you working everybody's. God damn it. Hold on. Let Mom finish it. You got it. You got the flow. Go ahead.
Yeah, so if you go and find out your grandmother may have gotten married, if she was even married, okay, when she had some children at 14, and now you're talking about at 14, and what you think married men? You think they just married them when they were young and then didn't fuck them every week?
Let's talk about today, Bomb. Please stick on today's
Yes,
time.
but
It's
our bodies-
2025. Is it socially acceptable for a 14-year-old to be having sex?
Oh man, let her finish though. Come on, please, sir. Because you be cooking and don't nobody interrupt you. What up?
14-year-olds should be only having sex with 14-year-olds if they having sex at 14. I'm not promoting having sex at 14. That's not what I'm doing. But what I'm saying is, you men start judging what girls was happening with little girls when you start talking about 14-year-olds. You do understand that's what you did, right?
Boys, girls, no one should be having sex at 14, Bomb.
No,
What are you
yes,
talking about? You don't pay rent. You don't pay rent. You should be doing shit.
That has to do
You
with
can't even get a
our
job.
bodies and learning about your body. Though.
Okay, go learn about your body. You don't even know your body.
Yes, that's
you don't
why
even know
they-
algebra. You don't even
why
know
they have-
algebra at 14. You don't even have a driver's license. You can't even drive to go get some.
Okay.
What are we
But
talking about?
we're
Okay,
talking-
all I'm asking
This,
is this socially acceptable for the 13 and 14-year-olds to be having sex?
Is it socially acceptable?
No.
It's been going
Should
on.
it be socially acceptable? Should it be socially acceptable for 13 to 14-year-olds to be having sex?
No.
I mean, that's just what we say, but that shit go on.
Yes,
That's what I'm
what
saying.
we
Drip, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
I understand it goes on, but I'm saying is it acceptable?
It definitely
I'm saying
goes on, but I don't
it
know.
shouldn't happen at all. No, it shouldn't be
Right.
happening.
I'm which
Well, I don't know. Listen, we got to stop being with him because like y'all say, right? We talk about reality. See, we are at an age where we should be talking about reality. That's what I like about Jay Prince and some of you, right? You're talking about reality. But when
Right.
he's talking about what should be, but we know it's not, then we're not talking about reality anymore, right? So when I was 14, as a little girl, let me tell you what was going on with my hormones in my body. Even though I hadn't had sex, my body was craving all kinds of shit. Now, if it wasn't for my daddy and mama and family watching over and shit like that, I don't know what I would have been doing. But you boys, you wake up with people with your shit hard already. And then society is showing us all this sexuality on TV today that these young kids are having sex at a young age. So how you gonna prevent it?
That's true though. That's true.
And you know what else? You know what else is the biggest cap on here? When men say that they got all of these standards, I believe truly in real life, women runs the show.
Come on,
because how the hell that these niggas got all of these standards, and they see a woman that they like, and they gonna go all like their way to even get this woman to like her. Like,
come on,
so you
Jay.
can't have all of these standards and be this bold and cocky. And when you will spend millions, you will spend a lot of money, spend all your time. I done seen niggas like myself. I was friend with a woman chasing that pussy for about 10 and 15 years, and I never got the chance to hit. And I was always there babysitting the kid, listening to her talk about the niggas who she actually was fucking. I mean, this was the only woman I ever done that with because I wanted the pussy that bad. And all my standards went out the window when it came to this bitch. He's the one maintained all the standards.
Watch the B. Watch the B. Watch the B. Okay.
Oh,
you know what
yeah.
You ain't bullshitting. You ain't bullshitting because guess what? I've seen so every third Thursday on my party bus, it's open to the public. It's a bar hop. When I tell you, Bomb, women come by themselves. Women come by themselves. And I be like, man, why y'all come by yourself? Shit. Hey, I'm trying to have fun without being judged. Her friend gonna judge. These women leave with two women, two niggas, a woman and a nigga. All kind of little patterns and combinations. I'm telling you, niggas is going. If I did a meetup right now for Dripnation and got all the niggas in the space who hate baby mamas and put a bus full of single baby mamas, nigga, them niggas running them pockets.
Yeah,
you do. You do. Come on, man. Stop playing with me, nigga. You ain't finna turn down that. Come on.
Exactly.
You nigga wouldn't know how to smell pussy. Fuck we talking about.
And see, my generation, during my time, we had fun. I don't understand single men judging women instead of just going out there and having fun with them.
We love whores. That's
And
not a
that's what I've been
problem.
saying too.
Why would you call them whores if they don't make no
That's what they are. That's literally what they
Remember
are.
I said that,
Love
Bob?
whores.
You remember I said that, Bob? I said, okay, we've been on these platforms for years on top of years. It's about time for us to come put this, because they was I think that was Fetty. He was asking where, if we can't do it here, where else could we go to have these men conversations? And I said, in real life. Now we supposed to have learned so much on these conversations on how to interact with each other. Because what is the end goal? Is the end goal is to not to be with women no more? Is the end goal to be with men? Or I said I'm still fucking women and I still love black women. So I went out there and put my shit in real life and put some of that stuff to you.
Some of these men do not want to be with women for real. So
they is coaching these men to be with men.
Yes.
All these absolutes.
You and Ron don't get along because I remember when they was attacking you like they attack him.
Watch this. Go ahead, Bob. Go ahead.
Yeah, I remember when they was attacking Jay Prince. Because remember that time when you was with Fatty, everything was good, and I came on the panel. Remember we had that. You had me play along with you with having a phone sex conversation. We was having fun. And I asked you with the women allowed, and you say, "Yeah, I'm not just into having hard legs." And that's when some people had to attack me, and and then they lied that I porn bombed you and all that bullshit. But anyway, these men really. There's a group of men who really do not like women.
It gotta be
life.
Yes, and I'm not talking about just don't like because of rules, regulations. They don't like women.
Anytime you say pussy is ugly.
No, I disagree with that one.
Hold on, man. Hold on.
He's ugly out here.
But wait. First of all, shout out to my boy Rooster in the building. My bad, Rooster. Let me just get this off. Bro, these niggas out here, bro, wouldn't know what to do with pee. Like that's why these women can take over so fast, bro. Like these niggas be back and forth with, like they got pacifiers in their mouth, like just back and forth. Like, bro, why are you arguing with this woman? You don't even know these folks. A lot of these folks got a good life and come on the internet and portray a bad life.
Red pill, you gotta chill.
I'm telling you, like, it's niggas on here that be really having the picket fence and everything and be set and come on here and walk women they have never seen or touched in their life, but they think it's so, nigga, we came from the goddamn network last about 4 years, nigga. I know it, bro. You ain't never touched her. Never seen her.
I ain't gonna lie, I just love arguing with black women all day.
Well, see, you know what you're doing, though.
Say some stuff to hurt their feelings, and they definitely gonna say some shit to hurt my feelings. Then before you know, we arguing for 3 days straight.
I'm trying to tell you, starting out playing, we got caught up.
We been petty.
What up, Rooster?
You don't hate black women, you know?
That much chilling. I'm just sitting there.
No, I don't hate black women in real life. I still fuck with black women.
I don't know how my mic sound.
You good, but you know me, DJ.
Yeah, I was just sitting up here listening to y'all chilling and laughing and everything. You know what I'm saying? Good show. Ain't nobody really barking at each other and going
man,
off.
We thugging, man. I'm telling you, bro. We chilling.
You know what I'm
bro.
saying? It's good to hear a real life conversation, like people just chilling and talking. You know what I'm saying? Other than the hate that be going on, man. It's been a wild week, bro. It's been a wild week for everybody, I guess.
Yeah, man. That's why this the HBCU after party, man, where niggas can wear goddamn nigga white beaters and linen shorts and women can wear biker shorts and bonnets, nigga. What?
Oh yeah.
Nigga, it's going down. Like, what we talking about? Like, what? That's why I be hate when these niggas be on this bitch lying and capping. I just be like, man, y'all gotta stop, bro.
Man, Red Pill, if you don't come up here and start preaching, bro, because women don't even like women. What are we talking about?
No, they don't. Like all my years of being on the internet. Yeah. All my years of being on the internet, I never did like those gender wars and everything. Cause just like I say, I go outside in real life and I see like these conversations that people have in all aspects, bro. If they say anything, I see with it. Whether it's some people cheating and people getting married, they say people ain't having babies. Man, throughout the C-19, they said black folk couldn't have babies. Man, don't you know how many COVID babies I know now?
A bunch of them.
It's all of this stuff is on the internet just for it. I guess it's for somebody to get some kind of entertainment or spike up an argument because they might be bored or something. 'Cause I don't. It's like in real life, the stuff that they talk about, I don't see it. It be just like a lot of the dudes that used to sit in the back of the class popping pencils and knew how to work them computers. They run these shows, bro. And for what they didn't get their glory in high school, if they didn't play sports or whatever, they getting it now because they was in that computer lab learning how to type and do PowerPoints and everything. So now it looks like their narrative is what it is. That's all it is. You know what I'm saying? Anybody can get on here and make themselves to be out to whatever they want to be. You know what I'm saying?
And women not even, a lot of women not really disrespectful in real life. And then a lot of times, like in real life, most men be just want to have a soft, beautiful woman up, laying up, pressed up against them, and vice versa.
And be quiet.
All of this high standard stuff, high value men, women don't be looking for that shit in real life.
Nah, not in real life, but on here though, what happens is when you go into certain spaces, when you go up into certain spaces that encourage that idea of man against woman, oh yeah, you will get attacked, bro. It's like like they get messed up when they go around certain
Vic,
dudes, man.
Vic, you got to remember, a lot of these people on here that's content creators, they're going to keep pushing this dumbass conversation because they making money off of it. You know what I'm saying? And all that, like you said, you don't see this in real life. A lot of this stuff you don't see in real life. You know, most of it, but
yeah, but shit, when you start, okay, so what if you find your soulmate on the internet for some strange ass reason, and that talking point gonna live in you forever?
Bro, like it's one thing to be like if it's a facade, but if you really live and die by this code, you're a weirdo. I'm just be honest with you.
But man, it's a lot of bro. I done heard women say Kevin Samuels messed up their life.
No, I agree. Drip, I'm the first one to say
these
dudes are losers. I'm the first one to say they're losers, they're B-words, they're broke. I'm the first one. I used to snap on them back at, what was it, 2 years ago? I used to snap on them.
Right.
I think dudes are really weird. Like that. Remember that big dude? A lot of them dudes on that panel yesterday from the Pop the Balloon was weird.
Yeah,
I'm looking at them like they're weird. Even the one girl said, "You're scaring me." She was the only real. It was a couple of them that said it. You're scaring me. That's how weird these dudes are out here. They're really weird. My girl let me. She what was that BLK app, and she went through it, looking at these dudes. These dudes are weird, bro.
Damn,
I feel bad for women.
What's the BLK?
It's called the Black app. It's like Tinder, but it's supposed to be for black people. But you know.
Oh, okay.
Man, I'll be outside mingling, talking. I'll walk up with any woman and talk to them. And no, always got to be about dating either. Sometimes women just like when you just have a conversation.
Come on,
the conversation was good.
Come on.
All you got to do is have fun in the conversation. She gonna
I feel you on that, JP. But then there's that talking point. Here we go. Is that talking point where men are giving our masculine energy to these women and getting nothing out of it? What about that?
Bro,
ain't no man that gave some masculine energy to a woman to get nothing.
That's cap.
Not with a true masculine energy.
In okay, so what's the friend zone? What's the friend zone?
That's a feminine man.
Most niggas put themselves in the friend zone.
You got me there.
Because they be chasing it too hard.
You got me. That's checkmate. You got me. JP just checked me.
Yeah, what's the friend zone? That's.
I was feminine when I was chasing that. It seemed like when you desire that pussy too much, you lose sight of yourself.
You lose yourself.
Boundaries.
Yeah.
And women get right up on that, and she gonna capitalize off of it.
Yep, I agree.
She gonna get everything that she want from you as a man without giving up the booty.
What up, Cam?
And you gonna be right there, and you ain't gonna stop being around.
Friend zone. Get around, and every time she ask you to do something, take that chick right over there.
Hold on, Rooster. Let me fix your mic. Hold on. Yes, we do.
Okay. So the friend zone is like I've met guys who like me. They came around me, but I didn't like them in that way.
Right.
How do I let him know? I let him know in a way, right? In a certain way by just being his friend, acting like I'm a friend. Was I supposed to kick him away and tell him, nigga, I don't like you, Bob?
I think he should just walked away from it.
Yeah, but he, usually people end up together when y'all friends, right? Y'all don't agree with that?
No.
You ain't never got with your friend? Like I met my husband.
No, that's how it's supposed to happen. Hey, Bomb, real quick, Bomb. Honestly, in my heart, Bomb, you have to be my friend first before I give you any kind of relationship or especially a ring. That's the reason why people breaking up. We hate each other. You're not gonna treat your friend like that, G. And that's the problem. We just jumping in these relationships for what do they call it? Monkey branching, one relationship after another. We don't even
What are y'all doing?
We don't even take 2 weeks. I'm immediately about to go download this dating app. I don't take 2 weeks.
Right. Already, you know, on the search.
You ain't supposed to. No, you ain't supposed to be dating your friend no kind of way. You willing to risk a lifelong friend? No, bro, that's the backwards thing, bro. No, if you got a friend,
if it don't work out, y'all still friends. If it doesn't work out, y'all still friends. That's the thing about being a friend.
That means you gonna lose. No, if you're a man and you got a female friend and you get in a relationship with her, you finna lose that friend because guess what she finna do?
Were you ever friends?
That don't make sense.
Man, look, after you get the screwing and all that stuff, y'all beyond friends. And when she she knows too much about what you've been doing and how you operate. That's gonna create a major hate, bro. A major hate. You don't come on, man. That's just like going to work and sleeping with people at your job. You know you're bound to get fired, right?
Before you realize that,
Man,
I really like this person. I want to get in a relationship with him. We're not talking about you friends and then you just want to have sex. That's the difference between a relationship and just having sex.
Yeah, when y'all get divorced, your friend that you grew up with.
Hold on, Rooster. Let me recognize some chat. Shout out to Roxy Hart for the $10. She say, feel like we sitting around the grill. Who got the cards? Thanks for the perfect panel. Give yourselves a round of applause, man. Helping me get through the night. Real adult convo. Come on, man. See, the thing is, I think with the whole respect thing, I don't know JP from them Fight Club and LaPeep days, so I can try to live boy him. I don't know bomb like that neither, but it's the vibe, bro. I like real people. And if we can have real conversation, that's why I cut everything off, man. Like now, because I like JP conversation. That shit last time, if I would have known that was a problem, I wouldn't have brought JP up on the panel. That's a fact. And y'all don't believe me, you can add Demon. Because you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like the messy shit, but I felt like I kind of let both of them down because I did not know they had a past. You know what I'm saying? That's a fact. I didn't know. But you know what I'm saying? Now that I know everything with that shit, I know how to run my shit. But now we're going to have a good conversation and look how it's turning out. It ain't all about just it is a shock wild, but shit, it's shock wild having a good conversation. Because these niggas is like, whoa, what the hell? Because since everybody been up here, my email and went out 4 times. Drip, you better watch it. You better watch it. I'm like, bro, how come we can't be grown folks and chill and enjoy each other's conversation? What do eat? Oh, nah, hell nah, eat it, man. Somebody get him in that chat.
Why they telling you better watch it?
Having first of all, I said having JP and Bomb on the same channel. And then, you know, Daryl was up here earlier. Yeah.
Man, I love JP. We ain't never.
Bro, Daryl was up here earlier, and every time Demon hit my panel, I
don't care what me and Bomb Cherry gonna do. That's gonna always be. That's gonna always be my. That's my man. That's mine.
JP, that boy said that's mine. Look, bro, I'm the 10th baby daddy. Goddamn it. So look, I ain't fucking.
No, not in no baby daddy because I respect her husband. What I mean that
I'm just fucking.
I look at Bomb Cherry like she locked in family.
Nah, for sure.
Same here, dude.
I respect everybody, man. I don't be trying to get all that up one shit now. Like, I be liking the conversation. And
we might get into some arguments, but family argue all the damn time. I argue with everybody in my family. All of them done got it.
But JP, ain't nothing wrong with a little goddamn irate debate a little bit. Like, that's cool. Like you say, family do that shit, cousins, everything. So if this the HBCU after party, Bomb got the MD, I got the goddamn Alizé. Yeah, it's shit that we got blunts. Goddamn, what's going down?
I just got that lemon pepper season to my style. Lemon pepper steppers.
Lemon pepper steppers is hilarious.
I make the conversation taste better.
Oh, you through? Go ahead, drizzle a little bit, sprinkle. I'm telling you, bro.
Macaroni.
Nah, appreciate you, Roxy Hart. That was like real a live ass goddamn statement. I appreciate that. For real. Hold on, let me. Appreciate you, Roxy. Now, my bad. I don't know what we were saying, man, but shout out to you. Eater Man, what's up, boy? What's up, Miss Jill? What's up, Dr. Cornum in the building? Who was that right? Oh, what up, Michelle? You came back. What up, Truth? Hit the link. Shit, you chopping it up in the chat. Nah, shout out to everybody came in. What up, Cam? You down there?
That's Edie Man in the chat.
Yeah, I'm still there. I'm listening.
I think he been fucking my
sauce.
Oh Lord Jesus! You say what, Cam?
I said I'm listening. I'm just a little bit off the sauce. I'm just listening.
Sauce.
I think Edie Man been trying to fuck my bitch.
No, Edie Man, come on, man. You can't be.
I seen Edie Man earlier on somebody else stuff. He looking like a whole predator out here with a weird.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on, Edie Man, you gotta hit the panel, bro. Because I don't want nobody to talk about you unless you go defend yourself.
Tell him Cam up. He
trying to cheat on his wife with my bitch.
JP, God damn.
Yeah.
Damn, Edie Man, you cheating on the age of persuasion? Oh, shit. I thought they was one band, one sound, Edie Man. God damn. Man, Edie Man, he better hit that lane. He be normally up here talking shit.
He tired of that Asian coochie. He wants some black coochie again.
Oh, man.
He only got.
Yeah, Bomb, you better tell him.
Niggas that get with other women. They get with other side of women. They be really want black women. They just black women didn't really feel them like.
They don't give him that respect like that.
Yeah, but don't talk about
black women didn't really feel him like that. They didn't feel his style, so he had to go somewhere else.
I ain't gonna lie, JP. I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot like the ghetto women. They treated me like that back in the day. You know what I'm saying?
Really?
Like, y'all knew where I grew up. Y'all know I grew up in the heart of the heart of the hood. You know what I'm saying? But I just talk like this.
Not the heart of the heart.
Secure. Yeah, like literally like the pinnacle. You know
What's
what I'm
the heart of
saying?
the hood?
The epicenter where all the
what does
bullshit
that
starts.
mean?
So did you hear me? So I just said it. I'll say it again, Cam, since you're drunk and stupid.
Cut your
I was in the heart of the hood, which is the epicenter.
Bro, what the fuck
Why
is
are you talking so close to the mic and why are you calling people stupid?
Bro, man, bro, you got to stay in the back for a little bit, bro.
Oh,
You
man.
got to remember that. God damn, bro.
No, let them stay up here. We grown. We can handle it. I ain't never gonna let a mush mouth talk to me like that. Fuck wrong with that, Lord Jesus.
Cam, hold on, Cam. It's the respect for me though. Like, come on, bro. Come on, bro. I always got to tell you.
His goddamn teeth when he talk to me, boy.
Nah, hit that cash app, Negro. God damn.
Look, I wanted to go back to what y'all was talking about the street thing. Bro. What sense does that make, bro? Like, say for instance, you grew up in a neighborhood.
Rooster, you didn't win out. Oh shit.
I played basketball. Y'all probably went to school together and all that. I hit the same college. Then you grew up. You get in a relationship. And then when
I can't, bro.
And then when the world go,
is your phone charged? Cause your shit popping and I fixed it. It's still popping bad. Is it charged?
I don't know, but know what it did. It disconnected me from a headset. When you do it, it works, but it disconnected me from a headset.
It's popping.
Hold on.
The mic popping.
Hold on. Try it now. Say something, Rooster. That boy Mister had a hard day at work today, goddammit. Rooster.
His stuff worked bad on StreamYard on Zoom. It worked perfect.
Yeah, it sounds bad. Damn. I don't know why. Cause normally I can fix him and truck shit through my little mixer, but that bitch popping. I think that's on more of your end. That's why I'm doing this shit. Hold on. Try to come back. Try to drop down and close out the apps in your all your apps on your phone that's open, Rooster. Someone be having the mic access too. All right, bet.
All right.
Yeah, go ahead. Okay, Unc man, hit my cash out, bro. As soon as you do that, cause you fucking up the church's money. Give me a little tip. Goddamn, we're gonna pass collection plate to you, my dog.
I tried to explain to him that the words you use affects your money, right? YouTube may decide that demonetize the channel, not the channel, but the video.
Right.
But people don't like to listen, so.
Somebody dropping the F-bomb and stuff like that.
No, that's Unc man. He upset right now. It's all good. He'll be all right. He gonna be all right.
Yeah, I seen him snapping in the comments and stuff. I hope he has a blessed night.
Unc man, give me one of them chickens, nigga. God damn it. Nah, Unc man, but you came on screaming through the goddamn nigga, hit the link. I ain't got to go back and forth with you on the chat, bro. You tweaking. Come on, bro. You know we don't move like that over here, man. Come on, bro. Hit the link, bro. I'm telling you how loud you cut your microphone up, bro. That shit out of my ear. So I put you in the back for a second. Come on, bro. I know we ain't arguing from the chat. Come on now. We way better than that. Oh, what the hell I was goddamn playing? Oh, okay. Well, nigga, hit the link and come join the conversation then. Shit. The fuck? Come on, bro. We better than that. Damn. See, man, we were doing good, man. You didn't broke the goddamn record. God damn it, boy. Shit. God, nigga, JP's goddamn laid back. You and Cam, they got, God damn it. Man, let me see. Oh, this is what I wanted, bro. I wanted to play out this little video that I played the other day. Cam, remember this video we were playing in the AI version? Man, look.
The AI season.
Bruh. So look,
that.
I'm gonna warn JP and Bomb. Like, if anything on this video wrong, like, I don't think nothing wrong. This is the first I ever seen and heard. Now, y'all tell me who may sound like this, because I always say some people don't be authorized to give the message, right? For somebody who advocate for this and don't do this and shit, and don't have that type of same lifestyle in real life type shit, but they pray they like that. Like, I think this might be the perfect video for the internet right here, bro. Hold on, watch this shit.
Men go through life thinking they need to impress women with money, looks, or charm. But what if I told you that the real key to attraction lies in understanding hidden psychological triggers, weaknesses that women themselves may not even realize? Women, just like men, have subconscious desires, vulnerabilities, and emotional responses they can't always control. The problem: most men have no idea how to recognize or use them to their advantage. Today, we're diving deep into 10 hidden female weaknesses, the psychological triggers that, once understood, will change the way you interact with women forever.
Bomb, let me ask you this. Do you think clearly y'all psychological triggers, emotional triggers are not understood, but are they for men to understand?
Are they for men to understand? I think it's important once you do understand, once you become mature enough and understand, then life will be easier with you with a woman.
Okay. Good answer. I like that answer. Okay, hold on.
Let's get started. 1. The power of emotional certainty. Women are highly emotional creatures, but that doesn't mean they're out of control.
Oh my God, Lord Jesus.
It just means their emotions guide much of their decision-making, especially in relationships. One of their greatest hidden weaknesses, their deep need for emotional certainty. A woman wants to feel emotionally secure with a man. She doesn't just want passion or excitement. She craves stability.
What we doing? We good? Everybody good?
I'm good.
JP?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
The feeling that she won't be abandoned when things get tough. This is why women are subconsciously drawn to men who remain emotionally unshaken, men who exude calmness even in chaotic situations. A man who is overly reactive, moody, or emotionally dependent on her will quickly turn her off.
Come on.
But he said the one is mostly dependent.
Hold on. Let me bring it back for you. I want y'all to hear. I'll tell you this. Whoever did this, boy, they are. Boy, let me tell you. Hold on.
Even in chaotic situations, a man who is overly reactive, moody, or emotionally dependent on her will quickly turn her off. Why? Because it signals weakness.
Play that back again. Emotionally reactive or moody. I think we just had a good example of that. Play that back.
Bring it back. I got you. Right here, there we go.
Even in chaotic situations, a man who is overly reactive, moody, or emotionally dependent on her will quickly turn her off. Why? Because it signals weakness. Women want to feel safe, and that safety comes from your ability to regulate your emotions no matter what happens.
Regulate. I don't think we ever spoke about regulating our emotions. Well, I ain't been here that long, but it don't seem like it. Goddamn. Regulate emotions. Goddamn, boy. Hold on.
Think of it like this. If a woman feels like she has to emotionally stabilize you, the roles have reversed. You've become the fragile one, and she's been forced into the dominant role.
Oh my God. So they pretty much saying that's when you try to make now you're masculine. Well, pussy ass boy, you clearly you couldn't hold a throne, so she had to take it from you. Why do we understand something? You know what? Let me shut the fuck up. Go ahead, JP. You got it.
Now, this is what I want to say to all the dudes that be titled and giving themselves as labels. Leader, masculine. You can't give yourself those labels. The people got to give you that. You have to, you have to have some type of character traits where people gravitate to you and places you without even knowing it above them. Nobody, you can't name yourself these heavy titles and expecting no one to follow it. Like, you don't even know that you're a leader. That's not being a leader. Or masculine.
Oh my God.
Because one thing about masculinity don't mind for another man to win. Because he's humble enough and confident enough to allow another person to win. Even if I'm a boss, I wouldn't mind to let my supervisor educate me. I'm humble enough to know that I'm not winning in every aspect of life. Yeah, I might be the best in this realm, but I might be shit in this subject, and you might be greater than me. So we making each other great. That's where the iron sharpening iron comes from. Those titles don't do nothing but divide people, make people compete in a negative way. Because one thing about competition, at least it's a gateway to draw envy, and this is how we got the crime rate that we have today.
The nigga cooking. Oh my God. Carry on, sir. What was that? Shit.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'd rather, I'm humble. I don't like all the competition. I believe every man should just follow their own lane. And it's one thing to be influenced, but just giving yourself all of these titles and stuff, because one thing about it is like everybody trying to be the top dominant man or the top dominant person. Like, come on, like, you not God. That comes from at that point when you get a man that operate like that, he is overcompensating because he really don't feel that. Like, he really don't feel like a leader. He really don't feel masculine. He really don't feel confident, because if he did, it's almost like you got $1 million. You know you got $1 million in your bank account. You don't got to tell people that you're a millionaire. When you confident, you know for a fact that when you look up your bank account and say $5 million, you don't. The ones that got to go around and telling people that they millionaires ain't millionaires.
Come on, man. You wouldn't know if the nigga was a millionaire because they move way different.
They move way different. Once people finally achieve it, it becomes nothing to them. It ain't something to brag at that point.
Stephon said YouTube full of lies and fantasies. That's a fact. Shit.
And that's why I always try to just be me. So if people meet me in real life, what you see is what you get.
Come on now. Come on.
I feel more safe. It's more safer. It's more cheaper, and it's more liberating to just be yourself.
It's too much to keep up with.
Yeah, when you keeping up with all these lies and stuff, like putting these false expectations. I know I'll be getting my ass. I done told people that I got my ass kicked. I roasted Heat one day, my lights got cut off. Right after I got done telling a nice, good joke, and my lights got cut dead smack off.
That's how it be, bro.
I'm pushing authentically for people to be authentically and be okay to live in their own fucking skin. People that need these titles is not okay with living within their own skin.
No, that's a fact. Bro, this nigga ain't lying at all, bro. This is hilarious. That is a fact, bro. These folks was shame the devil and go to hell with the devil before they tell the truth, bro. Boy, look. I'll be sitting back just listening and looking. Like, that nigga lying too. He lying too. That nigga up there lying too.
The sugar bomb, JP, never been around a millionaire to know how to. My cousin is a millionaire. He a trucker.
Yeah, these days it's getting kind of easy to get that old 7 number with the trucks, especially you got a bunch of them.
And you know what? She said, didn't JP say he's not a leader? Yes. But it's a lot of people that look at me like I'm a leader because I'm influential.
You got people that do see this man as influencer. That's for sure. That is for sure. I think everybody got I mean, you know. See,
I'm a leader of Sugar Bum. She follow me everywhere I go just to tell me that I'm not a leader.
Damn, Sugar Bum. I hope this
ain't that a bitch.
That was a
how you
bar.
gonna tell me? How you gonna
That
follow
was
me
a
everywhere
bar.
I go for 5 years just to tell me I'm not a leader? I'm your leader.
Oh shit.
That's diabolical.
Sugar say, yeah, I believe
it. I'm her leader.
Yeah, the Destiny's Children leader. Goddamn shit. Shout out to Sugar Ball, man. She always with the shit. Play some more of this.
That dynamic kills attraction fast. Instead,
DJ, you
embody
good.
stoic confidence. This means when she gets upset, you remain calm. When things don't go your way, you don't complain or panic. When challenges arise, you handle them with quiet confidence. The man who provides emotional certainty becomes a safe haven for women, something they will always be drawn to.
Come on, man. Come on. It's that vibe, it's that sense, that's that, oh, let me go ahead and what you want for breakfast in the morning? Yeah, I'm gonna cook and clean. You cook them tacos type of vibe. Like, come on. Women just want to feel like they can walk through the house with their t-shirt and panties and goddamn do the Megan Thee Stallion song. I'm trying to tell you. That's all they want to do, bro. And white sisters. I'm trying to tell you. That's it. And us niggas, we ain't hard to please neither unless you get you one of these Johnny 5 ass perm wearing ass niggas. Yeah, you might have a problem because he gonna beat you to the mirror. But like, men are easy to please. Like, that's why when a woman asks me what I want for Christmas, it might take me a few days to tell you because I don't be knowing. I'd be like, surprised. She go give me a power drill or some shit that I probably been wanting for a second. That shit, but I'm gonna be the happiest nigga on earth. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't think niggas move like I don't know. Like, but I know the men around me, we easy to please. We don't want no smoke. We rather not make you mad, goddamn. That's for sure.
Yeah, just what I want for Christmas, just to maintain that support level, maintain that love you have for me, the respect, and all that. When that's the biggest gift to have. Just to have a roof over your head, achieving your goals, got your family. You don't need nothing else after that.
Sometimes I think women are very reactionary. Maybe it's because I'm talking from a personal experience. That my wife woke up snapping on me this morning because it was her birthday, the 21st, yesterday. And I woke up late at like 11:30, and she was just yelling at a nigga like, "Oh, you ain't shit, da 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 da." And it took me to find out that she really wasn't mad at me. Like, she was mad because she couldn't get in contact with some of the friends that she had made plans with to go out and celebrate her birthday with. So all of that was accumulating, and that made her kind of react towards. I'm sure she was a little upset I ain't wake up early and be the first to say happy birthday, but that wasn't the main jux of the problem. So sometimes as men, we gotta sit down and just figure it out and just be cool with it. Like, chill, baby. Like, you feel me?
Man, JP said, like you said earlier, sometimes, man, you gotta just let them go and pop out and show your ass a few times. I mean, it's all good. I don't want no smoke still. I don't give a damn. Pop out and show me, goddamn it. Kick the door down again next week. Come in like same way you came in, do it again. What?
Right. How's my mic? Is my mic decent? Sugar said my mic is all bad.
It ain't that bad. It's cool. It's cool. It had a little pop earlier, but I thought I fixed it. Hold on. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Let me move that.
Why this man keep coming at me? Why he so angry tonight?
Oh man.
Cameron, why? I'll make a bet with you. I'll make a bet with you, you little ugly motherfucker. I'll do this. I will give you and anybody you know my wife's phone number so you can try to holler at her and spit your little sorry ass game. And then give me one of your bitches' phone numbers and let's see what's happening.
Okay,
you gonna say that number when y'all break up though to hurt you though. I wouldn't do that.
Let's see what's happening then. Let's put some money on that. I will give you that on the house Go ahead and spit that little Bufale game that you got. But make sure you send me one of your numbers and see what I can do with that. Lame man, nigga.
Just watch the B word on the house. Yeah. For sure. Just watch the B word because y'all niggas tripping. Stay out the chat cam, please, sir. It's undefeated. I'm just trying to warn you now. Because everybody been jumped on Unk Man's side and came at your ass with some bullshit. I'm just trying to tell you. Just hey. Just warning from old Drip. Stay out the chat. Unk Man one got something to say. Unk, bring your ass up here. We know you a grown ass nigga. Goddamn. But nah, y'all boy good, man. Unk Man.
Stop talking, man. Just hop in the back chat. Drop me any one of your girls' numbers. No money needed. And I'll drop you my wife's number on the house. You got no game. Y'all niggas so lame, boy.
All right. Yeah, you got it.
Without realizing why. 2. Women are drawn to what they can't have. There's an undeniable truth.
Y'all believe that? Bumpchat, JP, Cam, women are drawn to what they can have. Lord Jesus. That's why niggas with wedding rings on get the most pee. Damn it. Shit.
That's definitely a true statement.
Come on, man. What you think, boy?
I don't know. What you mean we drawn to what we can't have?
That's kind of what he said. Like, okay, let me just bring it back a little bit because we might have missed a little context behind it. Let's see.
Thing they will always be drawn to, often without realizing why. 2. Women are drawn to what they can't have. There's an undeniable truth about human nature. We value what is scarce.
What you think about that, Bon?
I mean, it could be true. I can't even deny it.
Okay.
I used to.
Guys,
if I could have it, then I would make it happen.
And you threw.
The worst thing you could do to a pretty woman is to genuinely not want them.
Boy,
that is a fact. I can't deny it.
Yes, sir. Because trust me, they know when it's some bullshit, and they know when that shit is real life. Man, this nigga really ain't fucking with me. Like, hell nah.
They're gonna spend their life to get your attention.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. So y'all hearing this real time? We got Bomb Cherry.
Look at Sugar Bomb. She been spending her whole 5 years trying to get my attention. I ain't fucking with her. The devil is a lie.
It's a lie. Sugar like, I hate this nigga. God damn, Sugar. You know JP, your leader, man. Come on.
This is why diamonds, luxury cars, and limited edition sneakers are so desirable, because they aren't easily obtained. Women operate on this exact same principle when it comes to attraction. A woman's hidden weakness? She is drawn to men she can't completely have. Men who are too available, too eager, or too obvious in their attraction lose value in a woman.
Yo, nigga, you ain't got nothing going on. What woman want to call you and nigga be able to contact you all goddamn day long? You ain't got nothing going, bro. They ain't dumb. They know that shit. Let me call this nigga at 2 in the morning. Let me see if he up. Nigga, what you doing up? The fuck? Come on, man. We got to know this, bro. Like, makeup. See, Bomb. Tell y'all, old Drip, I'm transparent. I told them niggas in the chat, look, I don't mind getting a little chase sometimes. Shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm talking about my black ass.
But now that kind of like crunch your earlier statement though, when you said when you call a woman right away, that tells that woman that you don't really got nothing going on.
Now, well, like you say, JP, because two things can be right on that point. It depends on the vibe.
Mm-hmm.
I can go off that because, like you say, what you're saying is exactly true. Like, oh damn, this nigga called me quick because it is narratives about that shit too. So you're absolutely right. I'm not denying that neither. Like, but for me, it'd be for like the vibe, like type shit, like, or you know, some women would be like, call me now, type shit. You know what I'm saying? So, no, but what you saying is true too. That's definitely true.
Woman's eyes. She may appreciate the attention, but she won't chase it. On the other hand, the men who create a sense of distance and mystery trigger something deep within her, a desire to close that gap. This is why women often go crazy over men who seem indifferent or hard to read.
Dr. Quantum say it's an art to it. Nah, for sure. That's why I was like, it depends on the vibe, because it could be, nigga, she could be like, nah, call my number now. Oh, yes, Lord. Come on.
It's not because they like to be ignored. it's because their subconscious mind assigns higher value to something uncertain. So, how do you use this to your advantage? Don't always be available. Make her wonder when she'll see you next. Maintain your independence.
Come on, I'm telling you, I like a little chasing. Not like cat and rabbit. No, like if I text you normally in the morning time and I don't text you and you call, it get on my ass. Yes, Lord. Oh man, what'd you say, baby? Say it again.
You basically gotta put her in the friend zone, so push and pull. The moment she realizes she ain't got nothing going on with you, that's when you give her a little attention.
Come on,
and then that's gonna keep her going for another 6 months.
I want her to chase me. I'ma stop calling. She gonna call me. What, nigga? Have you lost your rabbit ass mind? Yeah. The fuck?
That's what I hate to bring her up, but that's what I did. The floor all them other niggas in their inbox every day.
Let me ask, are y'all on that? Do you see some of them dudes, they be on that good morning queen every morning, you know, they malicious with it. Y'all on that type of timing?
I don't even say queen.
Peace and love, queen.
Even just the good morning every morning thing. You on that type? That's what I mean. It don't got to be the queen. Just a good morning every morning type of vibe.
If we on that type of timing, yeah, because it could be, or either just whenever I get up and see her text, I might not be up when she get up and say good morning. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, yeah, I mean, it depends on the person, or you know, like the status really for real. But if it's been some time or if it's some fresh shit, because I don't wanna just like overdo it. Like that ain't me.
I feel like you said it right. If we on that type of time, and like if we had established something, but I'm not feeling to try to get at you, start acting like that, if that makes sense. So like if we had just met, I'm not finna hit you with the good morning every morning just to get the attention. I want to be chased like you was just saying. I'm not doing all that.
Yeah, bro. But see, bro, but you got to switch it up though. Like you got to switch it up because guess what? Anything that's just repetitive, bro, keep on her toes. Like do like your different shit that'll kind of spark like curiosity, so she can get to wondering. If she wondering and worried about you, you might have you one. You might have you one, especially if she fucking with you. Like, and you know what I'm saying? You know, you coming with all the noise too. Oh yeah. But you know, when I said that, niggas go, what you mean? You like to be chased? That's some lame shit. And I broke it down, and nigga was like, oh yeah, hell yeah, like, yeah, I know, nigga. Stop trying to cap with me, bro. Like y'all niggas scared to say what I'm gonna tell y'all. Straight up, they scared to say that shit. Drip, that shit sound weak. Well, nigga, try it. Boy, to change your whole marriage up. Try it. Come in the house and don't speak to her, and she got to come in that room and turn your ass around. Watch the whip appeal come through your bloodline, nigga. What? It be all kind of little scenes for me, nigga. What? Yeah, I ain't calling you today. You got to call me all day. And nigga, she gonna call and yeah, that means she wanna call, not just me calling. But them be like little nuances just from my personal sanity. You know what I'm saying? Just kind of make sure I'm on that type of time too for her. But I ain't saying just now, just stop courting and Vic. No. I'm still gonna be getting my Mac Daddy on for sure. I gotta do that. That's for sure.
Yeah, shout out to Dr. Scrotum in the chat.
Scrotum. Oh, Lord Jesus. Oh, shit. I'm like,
who is that? Yo, he just blew me. Who is that, bro?
Dr. Scrotum. That's in the chat.
Nobody.
Yo.
This shit caught me off guard like a nobody, bro. Oh, Lord. Let me press play.
Have a life that doesn't revolve around her. Reveal yourself slowly. Don't give away everything at once. Let her discover you over time. The moment a woman feels like she's fully won you, her interest starts to fade.
See what I'm saying? But I'm fucked up for wanting to chase me. Nigga, please. You better go read that book. I'm trying to tell you.
Keep a part of yourself just out of reach, and she'll never stop chasing. 3. The unspoken influence of deep voice and presence. One of the most underrated psychological triggers for attraction. A deep, controlled voice.
Now, wait a minute. That shit sound... Okay, so what y'all think about that? Is he saying yell at a motherfucker?
No, that's like a real confident man. Like a lot of times when men nervous, their voice get louder, and women can pick up on that. When his voice is deep and mild, mellow, like it's a low, deep voice, that means he's still in control. He's not under no pressure. So that means she realized that she has that no effect on him. And that makes her
that nigga goddamn he say something to us one time and we on shit. That boy come back, hey, yeah, we get shit. Get your ass up. If I pop with that type of shit. Okay, I got you. So you say that's bringing in the comfort. Okay, yeah, that sounds about right too. Yeah.
And a powerful presence. Studies have shown that men with deeper voices are perceived as more dominant, confident, and attractive. This isn't just some random preference. It's rooted in evolutionary psychology. A deep voice subconsciously signals high testosterone and strong leadership qualities, which women are naturally drawn to. But it's not just about your voice. It's about your entire presence. Women...
All right, Dr. Quantum, that's going to cost you $10 a show. You listening to these men voices and shit, they'll be getting you captivated. I'm going to need $10 per show. Damn, this shit ain't free. This ain't no damn Whole House Diamond.
Women are weak for men who know how to command a room without even trying. Presence is something you radiate before you even speak. It's how you hold yourself, how you move, how you react to the world around.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You think that applies in every situation? Because I don't feel like KS had Kevin Samuels had such a deep voice, but he did have a very calm tone, if that makes sense. Like, you never really seen him yell or nothing like that. So maybe it's just not the deep voice all the time. Maybe it's the calmness and as they like to say, the stoicism of the voice.
Lord Jesus. Well, that one clip I seen when he asked, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" He did yell at that motherfucker. That was funny. Remember that stripper?
But it's rare though. You know what I'm saying? Like, he usually kept a very very chill vibe about himself, if that makes sense.
Okay, so I'm kind of unfamiliar with him, but just the clips that I seen, I've only seen him yell one time. But yeah, his shit is like a consistent, like cool, calm, collective voice.
Gay men don't scream much.
Oh my God! You know what? We got to press play on Bomb. Shit.
But listen, I'm gonna just say this before you press play.
Go ahead.
Tom is not a liar. These men knew that Kevin was gay. Okay, before he made it big. That's why they didn't mess with him. Well, not until he got big. And okay, so I'm not lying on him. Then I got pictures to prove it too.
Lord have mercy, Jesus! What in the hell just happened?
I think she ain't lying though. They did. That video of Buddy in the background when like he was live streaming, like, why the man in your bed? I don't understand. But that's his preference. Whatever he was doing in the sheets was his business.
Right. And the women knew he was gay, so they went up there getting his, because he was big. Well, no, I was about to say he was big before he.
No, that's kind of not his business though.
Before he got big, huh?
That's kind of not his business. If you're gonna be influential, and you talking to men to how to be right for women, and you man up with a whole man yourself, that's like a man talking about black power and all this other type of stuff, but his woman is not black. You're not gonna really take him serious. I think some people could talk real good. Your life got to be able to be the representation of what you speak.
So hold on, JP. You don't think we should take Farrakhan serious? You don't think Farrakhan's for black empowerment? He's always talking about sisters, but he love a light skinned woman. So that means Farrakhan ain't for the community.
I would say so. If he ain't living, if his results ain't what he preaching, what's the point of preaching it? You're not even living it. At that point, you just preaching it's fantasy. You don't got the results that you trying to paint the picture for us to have. Because at this point, you talking about black power, we go off your standard. That means we all gonna follow you and get us a light-skinned woman or a white woman. You doing it, and you the so-called leader.
Because he do have some children who about some white women now, or all white women. You got light-skinned women and the white women too.
I can't follow nobody. They results ain't what they preaching.
Oh man, you ain't shit. Hold on, let's see.
Valid point, right? Don't you? I think Do I agree with it totally 100%? I think I could be pro-black and have biracial children in my family and love them, because I would never have no biracial children. But I do have biracial children in my family, and I love them. You know.
So well, go ahead, Karen, go ahead.
Imagine people on here talking about how to get women. You get men come on here talking about how to get women, how to keep a woman. You need to be married. And then they like they not married. They don't get women. Like at that point, that's a talking point at that point.
Hey JP, I feel you, bro, but that's a bad message because it's not about like who gave the message. Well, me and him, we be going back and forth about this. I don't care who gave the message. I care what was the message. I argue with people, religious people all the time because what was the message that was supposed to be transferred to, individual to individual. Y'all run around talking about the Bible and everything like that. Okay, what was the message? I don't care what Ephesians 15-3, I don't care what it is. What was the message? What was the whole message of the Bible? What were we supposed to do? And that's why I give that to Freezy. I give that to Mo. Spread that message. What was the message? Freezy gave one of the best answers I've ever heard in my life. But anyways, so JP, you're talking, Farrakhan can't uplift black men and black women because he's dating someone who is white. That's a bad message, brother. It's all about the message.
But isn't it true though?
I agree with Aunt Man on that one.
But I just
have you ever heard of right message, wrong messenger?
Yeah, but that's bad. I understand that. That. But I gotta disagree with it because what about the disciples? Weren't they all criminals? That's my only argument. They were all criminals. I could care less. JP, if you told me don't stick your hand in that stove because it's hot, okay, I'm not gonna use you. Let's just say Jeffrey Dahmer said, don't eat humans because you might develop an iron deficiency.
Yeah, but he ate humans, so he could get
Yeah, I don't care. He told me what I wasn't supposed to do.
Yeah, but I can't tell you.
So you're gonna ignore the message and still do it. Don't cross the street while cars are coming.
No, you're not. What?
I can use 1,000 examples of this. Who cares who gave the message? What was the message? I understand that. If they talk about marriage, JP, they don't like you talking about marriage. So what? You did it. Might not have been very long. I mean, my chick is probably alive longer than your marriage lasted, but that's beside the point. You know what I mean? Who cares who gave the message?
But he can talk about marriage because at least he did get married.
But I'm on your side with that one, Bomb. But they don't want him talking about it because they say, "Oh, well, you was only married a month. You're not a very good person to get that kind of information from."
They don't want me to talk about it.
Okay, but JP had a ring. That's my thing. JP had a ring. He obtained a ring. Y'all didn't. So how are you telling him what he should be doing about how to get in a relationship? See what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, JP?
Well,
they don't want you to talk about marriage. They cooked you a couple times about your marriage. You know what I'm saying? But who cares? JP was married. They say you're the wrong messenger to speak about marriage. That's my whole point.
Okay.
Now, do you think JP? I'm gonna ask you this: do you think you should be allowed to speak about marriage?
I would say yeah because I'm married.
Because you did it. So who cares
But
who the messenger is?
I'm not allowed to talk about chapters in marriage.
What up, 907?
That's pushing it. That's pushing it.
Okay, so we be having men talking about raising kids. We be having men talking about raising kids and dealing with women. They never live with no woman. They never had no kids. But yet, they don't understand the nuances of things in real life, right? So let's just say I lived with a woman for a lot of years. All of this stuff that they be saying, if a woman do this, I'm leaving. I know that's cap because when you love a woman and stuff like that, and you living with that stuff goes out. Those standards goes out the window eventually. So they can't tell me nothing about no relationship if they ain't never had no relationship, and they definitely can't tell me shit about raising kids when they ain't never had none.
Now, do you see my point about the message versus the messenger? I don't care who the messenger is. What was the message?
Yeah,
bro, a prime example is this video we watching. A prime example is this video we watching.
Made Aunt Man a point. He just said it with the marriage and the kids that you can't shoot the messenger that bringing the message. That's all he's saying.
No, but I can. If a person that's talking about living with a woman and they ain't never lived with no woman. If a person talking about raising kids and they don't even got a kid the first, what could I learn from them?
Okay, what was the message?
They're not going to understand the nuances. They're not going to understand the nuances. That's why people say don't hang around single people when you marry.
Okay, listen to this. Listen. Oh no, I agree with that. But listen, if the message was don't beat on your girlfriend, this man has never had a girlfriend in his life, but he's saying don't beat on his girlfriend. Is that good advice?
So I can't say it's like a teeter-totter then. It's some areas where I can see where you at.
That's
and
why
in certain areas where I can
That's all I'm asking. What was the message?
Yeah, but most people gonna say don't hit on your kids. Y'all always choose these examples that's ridiculous, right? But if somebody never,
hitting your wife is ridiculous.
No, I'm talking about the idea that you said you would listen to somebody saying don't hit your wife when society itself say don't hit your wife. Why it takes this person who don't even have the right to say it for you to know it?
That's just an example, Bomb. Don't fall
I
too
know,
far
and
into
that's
that.
what I just said. That's what I just said. I said it's ridiculous. The example was ridiculous, and then you said hitting your wife is. Wow, y'all, you just don't listen, but it's okay. Now, how about what he said though? Someone who don't have children telling somebody who have children how to raise their children.
Okay, and I said, what was the message? If Fatty said, hey, you should put your no, it's nothing bad. It's nothing bad. It's nothing bad.
Come on, bro.
Okay, if Drip said Drip, you don't have kids. That's perfect, right there. My bad, Drip. If Drip said if Drip said put your kids in bed by 9, is that bad advice?
Yeah, that possibly could be bad advice.
Oh my God.
Family.
Oh my God.
Listen, I'm not saying it's bad because 9 o'clock might not fit that family situation. That's what when Jay Prince says the nuances.
Mom, why do you do this? Like, why? Why are you doing this? This is an example.
Oh my God.
Well, I mean, two things can be right at the same time with this because some parents might want their kids in at 8 because it was a little fluctuating with me.
Okay, I understand that. Okay, I'm just
okay.
Scientists say it's best to go to bed by 8 p.m. There you go. A scientist who has no kids said you should go to bed by 8 p.m.
Well, that's but that's a long time ago, right? Because now, suppose I homeschool and I don't start school till 10.
Can y'all stop responding just to argue?
Dude, you're not understanding that the word was used nuances. Every family in particular situation will be different, and that's
okay. Here you go. Should your baby stay up after 11 p.m.? If they have school tomorrow, should your child stay up after 11 p.m.?
Yes, what if they have school tomorrow?
Yes.
So depending on what time.
I'm sorry, on a weekday. I'm sorry. On a weekday, should your kids stay up past 11?
My grandson, people used to be talking about me all the time. My grandson used to be up here till 2, 3 with me. He wouldn't go to sleep until I went to bed.
Bomb Cherry, that's the most ignorant thing. That's very irresponsible.
No, that's not irresponsible. That was the family.
Any responsible parent is going to make sure that kid has at least 8 hours of sleep.
He did get 8 hours of sleep. When we went to sleep, he ate, but he went to sleep for 8 hours.
Bomb, I'm begging you to stop. I'm begging you. I'm begging you to stop fucking with me. I'm begging you to stop fucking with me. You're the biggest gaslighter here. I'm begging you. A child in the 5th grade. Here we go. Let's break it down even more.
Okay,
let's break it down even more. Okay. If a child in the 5th grade has school tomorrow, school on weekday, it's weekday. No, today's Tuesday.
No, you're right. Right? If they got to be at school at a certain time, they should.
And Drip does not have any kids, and he told JP they have school tomorrow. They should be in bed before 8 p.m. About 8 p.m. They shouldn't be up after 11 p.m.
I'm quite
Is that bad advice? So you're saying that's bad advice because he doesn't have kids?
Oh my God.
He doesn't know.
What I'm saying though is that JP probably already know the idea that okay, he don't have kids. He said something. How do he know it to be factual or not? He don't. You know how he know? How Drip know? Because he heard it. It's like all of us heard it.
I went through it. I went to bed at 8 o'clock type shit. So like I just use my you know what I'm saying? What I was raised on type shit.
We all went to school, right. Mom Cherry. Like we know what a child needs. You go to work, correct? Oh, well, maybe not. You might be retired. For drill, no, you're a soldier, so that doesn't count either.
So let me ask you a question. Then.
Go ahead, G.
So a person that don't got the experience in telling me something compared to a person who actually got the same shared experiences, I think it's the connection, the understanding. Like when I'm talking to people that have my same experience, it's a deeper connection will make me will listen automatically compared to somebody that you could be saying the same thing. Let's just say, Unc man, you saying something to me. Drip come right behind you and said, but I would connect it better with Drip because we share the same experience. It would be more confirmation. It would be more affirmation about it. Also, it depends on if you like the messenger. But
shit.
And how the way people approach it.
But that's why I said, what was the message? And you're picking and choosing which message to listen to. Whether
Sometimes you don't.
was it good advice or was it trash advice?
Well, sometimes you could. Sometimes those fake messengers could be just them people just trying to nitpick anything wrong with you and try to find something for them to place themselves as a gatekeeper of you to tell you that you're doing right and wrong.
Yeah,
so
but no, I feel
a lot of
because
times you're not going to listen to that person.
JP, these dudes around here don't get no coochie. I don't want to hear shit about dating from them. I'm with you. I'm on the same page. But if they say something that's real, that sounds real, you shouldn't be dating a woman. You shouldn't be trying to take a woman on a date without getting to know her. I would agree with that. This guy gets no coochie, but I agree with that. Now, if he says something like, you need to eat that coochie before you go up in it raw. What?
But
why would I listen to you? What are you talking about?
Wait a minute. Wait. Hold on. I thought dating was trying to get to know her. No. I mean, fuck.
No, yeah.
I'm asking you direct. So when we
on a date, you shouldn't be spending your hard-earned money on this woman without getting to know her first. Because a lot of these women are only going on these dates for free meals. You see what I'm saying?
Oh man, well guess what? I had a good night. Goddamn.
I had a good night.
I'm gonna tell you, bro.
Okay. Let me find it. If you don't want to waste your time on these women and get used for free dates, you should get to know her first before going on that first date.
Okay, so I respect what you're saying, but you know that shit gonna come with with time frames, limitations, and all that type of shit. But at the end of the day, so man, it's like so in Houston, it's a spot called Washington Street, right? And on Washington Street, it's a bunch of like little bars and shit where they got like live bands and shit, and a lot of dating people, they go there, right? Because it's like 9 times out of 10 it's free, pay for the drinks, you know what I'm saying? If you want some food, whatever. Yeah. But it's like live interaction, live band, so it's loud, you know what I'm saying? It's a vibe. So you mean to tell me now places like that are free. So if you had those type of connections, would you take her quicker than the ones that you got to pay for?
Well, to be honest, I mean, shit, I'll take them for the free. But to be honest, my time is worth money too. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna lie about that.
Nigga,
I'll be doing something a lot better. Because ultimately, we trying to hit something. If she ain't trying to, let you crack, you kind of wasting your time.
But man, what if you really locked in? Like, I can see it in your eyes, baby. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. Like you ain't. I mean, but clearly you trying to bash on some every occasion. That's fine too. But I'm telling, like, what if we really in tune? And we might be able to see this little lady meet my mama sometime. Like, you ain't gonna treat it like that. I mean, but you will kind of feel the vibe of just how she really coming to at the same time. But I'm just trying to give it to where like something that we trying to lock into to where like I ain't really pressed for the P too fast because that shit can give her weird vibes too. You know that, right?
I feel that, but ultimately, I'm just saying, what was the message? That's it. The message was, hey, you probably should get to know her before you going out and wasting your time with her. That was the message right there. I don't care who said it. You should get to know a woman before you waste your time and go out with her.
Like Sugar Bomb in the chat said, raising kids is easy.
Yeah, I've seen that shit.
Right? Anybody can raise a kid. Right? And she don't have kids, so how could you say that?
Yeah, so that's a bad message. What was the message? That's a bad message.
Oh man, you already know. I'll be quiet. I won't even talk on the situation. I just let y'all talk about. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Or I ain't authorized to have it. Like that's my main thing. Drip, if you ain't authorized, shut your ass up. Like abortion.
But see, Drip. One other thing. Back before I had kids, I was an uncle. I did more for more for their kids than they did for them.
Yeah, that's how it's going now.
To this day, Drip. To this day, my nephews will walk up on me. Hey, you remember that time you da-da-da-da-da? I'm like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? No, I don't remember.
Can everybody on this panel agree? And I'm not pointing you out, Sugar Bum, but I just want to make something. I just want to make an example. Can everybody or majority of people on this panel agree that raising children are not easy?
It's not hard, but it's not easy.
Oh, it could be
okay.
If
And but you see what I said that to say this. I can recognize that statement as true. That it's not easy, and I don't have kids, so something the messenger, you know what I mean. That doesn't always correlate. Like people say the craziest things.
So we all agree that Sugar Bone don't know what the fuck she talking about.
She threw. Sugar Bone threw.
So she can't talk, like she doesn't have kids to say. Well, I mean, stop, because she could foster or adopt or blah 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 blah. Just because she didn't poop out a kid, you know what I mean? But I say, hey, I got nieces and nephews, and I take better care of them.
Because nobody can say if it's hard or easy. It's all relative based on the person.
Subjective. Yes.
Right.
Yeah,
subjective.
I believe that.
I agree with that.
And being an uncle and a father or a mother is not the same thing. But it could.
I don't know. Don't tell my man. Damn, what's his name? Baldhead.
You ain't even hear what I said. You ain't even
hear. I did. But go ahead. I apologize.
You hear me say? But it could be like you could be one of them uncles who's just like the dad. You know, like you took over.
Well, I ain't take over, but my sister-in-law is a traveling nurse, and my little brother is like an on-call a line inspector for Reliant Energy. So like he always on call. You know what I'm saying? So I like right now my nephew is in his room in my house, like, and they're probably playing that goddamn game. But his ass need to be in the bed. But I know that. But my bad. It's Friday. It's Friday. Yeah, it's Friday. So but like he know. I like, you know what I'm saying? For Christmas, I got him like a little old fridge in his room. He keep his little Gatorades, his little drink that he be drinking. Some shit. I don't know. Shit, he got his game and shit. Yeah, he good.
He got a fridge in there. That boy's.
And I guarantee you, Drip, once you get your own kid, you gonna realize you ain't been spending that much time with that bitch.
Bro, JP, bro. I had a dream about that the other day, bro. I ain't gonna even hold you, my nigga. I swear, bro. It's no. I had a dream that when I had kids, bro, my nephew is going to hit me like, damn, I ain't seen you. Like, cause bro, we got a bond like no other. Like, it's a vibe. But like I told him the other day, I say, look, now you know Uncle have kids, you know you gotta be big cousin. He like, yeah, but when you gonna have some babies? I'm like, God damn it. I don't know, nephew, but goddamn shit, but it's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? But nah, bro, like I had a dream about this shit. Like, that's crazy. That's how I know something happened for you, boy. I already know. Yes, Lord.
No, my mama always say the fish dreams or whatever that is.
Yeah, that too. That too, man. Hell yeah, that too. But this like JP said, that shit is crazy. You say what, JP?
Only thing is, real quick, can I say this real quick to Drip? Only difference is between, my daughter and my nephews when they all come over or whatever. I do notice I do spoil my nephews a little more, and I'm a little more stern on my daughter, but I'm switching it up to because they getting older. Now I'm being more stern with them, but I'm just cool, Drip. I'm just cool. I want them to relax, have a good time. Even my daughter, I let her eat in her room, watch TV while she's doing certain homework, not all homework. I'm just trying to take it easier because I know how it was when I was a kid. Go ahead, JP. Go ahead. So I'm just saying, like, you treating your nephew like that now, you probably would treat your own child like that, but just the only difference is you might be a little more stern with your child.
Damn it. All right, bro, I was just gonna say that. You're right. Because he's mine. I can't go drop his ass back off.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I got you.
I used to before I had kids or thought I didn't have no kids. I had my nieces and nephews and them all the time. Then sometimes in public I would say I'm your, if I say that y'all my kids, just say I'm y'all daddy.
At the mall.
Yeah. Come on. So,
boys definitely use that trick a few times in the book. Oh, you so handsome. Yeah, that's my little man. They be like, I'm talking about and be vibing. But they say the women ain't dating niggas with kids neither. I say, shit, it's all about jug. Yeah, but man, bro, look, if they there,
I promise.
Come on now, if you meet them with them there, I promise you, bro, the outcome probably would have been a little different. Because some women like love that type of shit, like especially if you got a handsome young man, he dressed, he haircut, everything, he clean like his daddy. What they fucking with it? They in their eyes, this nigga here can provide. He can take care of his baby.
Yeah,
like
they just don't like men that's close to their daughters because they gonna feel like she gonna get all the attention and she ain't gonna get none.
Yeah, now see, that's a whole
that was your situation, but Because that was kind of weird, where where they was expecting the baby who'd been sleeping in your arms, falling asleep in your arms, all that time to change overnight. That's fucked up. But
yeah,
there was some jealousy, in that.
Right.
But I would just say that if she was a non-parent, just trying to figure it out. So that's the thing when we say if you're not a parent, you can't just walk in thinking you're gonna be a parent.
No, that's a fact.
I mean, part of being a parent is learning as you go. It's like you don't just know everything right then and there, and every circumstance is different. Every little like intricate detail of being a parent is different. Like our kids could be twins, and both of them little dudes go through different things every single day. So
wait,
you're literally learning as you go.
Hold on, man. Look at goddamn JP little baby. I mean, not JP, man, little baby. Chanel Reality says the blind leading the deaf. Child, please elaborate, ma'am.
And look at Salt Channel. Yes.
Guess what? Neither one of them got kids. Neither one of them got kids. Ain't that something?
Oh, Chanel don't got no kids neither.
Come on, bro.
What's so? It's nothing but these stinking piece of ass women. Is why all these women don't got kids?
Bro, I'm telling you,
she been married for what, 20 years?
Yo,
I mean, some people have
married
endometriosis and other little shit.
Man,
I mean, they might have complications.
The difference a mile.
That's a difference, though, JP.
Yeah, it could be complications.
Some people don't
want
no, sugar. I said y'all don't have.
I got
kids.
two homegirls that got endometriosis. The one, she actually had the baby. Within like a month or so, the baby passed away. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
so
sorry to hear that.
yeah, so some women just you just never know. But a lot of these chicks, if she young with no kids, yeah, that coochie probably a little musty. You know what I'm saying? If she a little older, it might be a complication. Like, I'm giving grace. No, look, listen, JP. I'm only giving grace to Chanel. Listen, I'm only giving grace to Chanel because she's been married 20 years. So if they wanted kids, it would have happened. So she gets the pass. One, because she's married. Two, they've been how long they've been married.
Well, I mean, marriage is nothing without no kids involved.
Now,
you know what? My aunt said that shit too.
The purpose of a marriage is to raise a family. They put their own twist to it.
Yep.
Okay, but you just missed what I said. Some women might not be able to.
No.
That's not our fault.
That's true too.
Oh
that's true
God,
too.
Jesus.
Oh man, you know
God pick and choose who he decides to love and father.
Go ahead, man. Shout out to
I think God pick and choose. God pick and choose who he want a mother and father.
Nah, that's true too, though, JP. That's true too.
Some people just don't get picked.
Oh, stop it, JP. See, that's a bad message. You talking about God? Oh my God. Oh my God. JP, I'm not gonna get started. I apologize. I got dropped once for yelling.
Nah. It wasn't you yelling just because you turned your goddamn mic all the way up. You know what you did. That's just crazy.
I just moved my lips close to the. That's all.
Oh, okay. That's the crazy work.
Pause. What?
That was insane work. Okay, but look,
I'm on
what I'm saying is this:
Scrotum got kids.
Who?
You said who?
Oh, I don't know.
Scrotum. I see Dr. Scrotum up there chasing after that sugar shit.
Like this. Who he keep calling Scrotum, bro?
She keep chasing after that. She keep chasing after that sugar shit in the chat.
Who he keep calling Scrotum, bro? Please don't leave me in the dark like this.
Dr. Quantum in the chat.
Just roll through the chat.
Okay.
Look, whoever got something halfway with that name, you just go up there. You say 2 kids. 21 and 20.
Scrotum.
No.
That was a real name. I don't look at the chat.
He's an idiot, dog.
Somebody came in scrolling.
What Miss Jill message say? I can't say these kids do not come with instructions, man.
Instructions, yep.
Have more.
She ain't bullshit.
I'm driving.
Especially got their first time parents now. But that's true. Oh man, these kids don't. That's why they say if a woman have 3 kids, the oldest gonna always be the closest. The second one just gonna be there, and the third one gonna be spoiled. But because they didn't figure it out, like it took them 2 kids to figure out how to really properly raise their kid, and then they get softer as they go. You know that.
That's what I'm saying. That was my point. Yep.
Bro, my mama used to goddamn Super Mario punch it. Boy, what? Like she had to do some shit like that. It was fucked up, but I guess it is what it is. But at the end of the day, Like, bro, boy, what? Boy, my brother, boy, what? The nigga couldn't do no wrong, still can't. And the nigga 30-something years old. And then my little sister, she can't do, look, we didn't believe in the shacking shit, right? My sister boyfriend, they wasn't even married yet. They was getting their house built and they were planning their wedding. And they married now. But still, you wouldn't have let me move in that motherfucker with anything I've been trying to move in. Shit, nigga, she better go stay with her mama.
That's right.
What the fuck are you talking about? Like, but I'm talking about, bomb. I came to the house one day mad as hell. Like, you got this nigga goddamn standing here. She said, boy, you better get the fuck out of my face with that bullshit. I'm like, mama, you got this nigga in here. But my daddy come downstairs, hey. I'm like, oh, shit, it's time to go. Well, but she like, mind your goddamn business. I'm like, well, I gotta mind my goddamn business. Like, shit, you wouldn't let me do it. Boy, she was so mad at me that day. She talking about, I tried to call over there. She ain't answer the phone. I'm like, ain't this some motherfucker?
Man, my little sister done stole the car. If me and my brother would have did that shit, we would be dead. Back in the day, they would kill you. They tell you. They brought you in the world, they'd take you out.
Yep, that too.
My sister, who's like damn near 14 years younger than us. So she just like turned 40.
Right.
41 maybe. Yeah. And we had the young parents and she had the older parents. There's big difference.
Right.
And when I watch my dad and mom be grandparents, that's a whole nother thing there.
Well, look, it was a point in high school. I had to I used to catch my partner bus because I was on to another school, but I went to this other school, you know what I'm saying, for football. So I used to have to go to that nigga house after school, and that nigga mama, not his mama, but his grandma she had that little hole in her voice, in her throat, and she always had a little thing to talk, and she was getting, she had dementia. So, man, Bum, when I tell you that is the best times I've had in my life with this woman, like, she would cut, man, look, give her 5 minutes and not talking to your ass, boy, you better duck, because she been swung so much up, man, you talking about just laughter and just last days, man, I'm talking about 6 months straight, boy, that shit was, I'm talking about, she tried to lock a nigga out the house. Man,
they don't be knowing who you are, huh?
That was the time of my life, though, but now, shit, boy, my ass was bad. Shit. Plus, I was a big kid, and her ass was 4'11", shit, I was, man, everything extra. Everything was extra, Bob. She used to, nigga, take them pants off to get this whooping. I'm like, my pants? What the fuck? Shit, that's all. Do something, because she know, man, this nigga fucking kid big as hell. What am I doing? Hold on, let me play some more of this shit. We're going to get about here.
You, a man with strong presence, moves with purpose, never fidgeting or rushing, maintains eye contact without looking away nervously, speaks slowly and deliberately as if every word matters. On the other hand, weak presence is marked by slouched posture, nervous gestures, and an uncertain voice. These small details signal low confidence, even if a man doesn't realize it. If you want to captivate women effortlessly, master your presence first. The stronger your energy, the more women will be drawn to you without you having to say a word. 4. Women can't resist a man who walks away. Want to trigger a woman's deepest fear. Walk away like you don't need her.
There you go right there, too. Yep, that'll work, too.
I said that earlier.
Yeah, so did. Damn, so did. Act like you don't want nothing from her ass. Oh, yes, yeah.
Yeah, the fighting will start then, okay? When I would tell husband to get out. And he start walking towards that door. Where do you think you going?
Oh, shit. Telling you, I'll be wanting to get out. So we act like we finna pack something. Oh, nigga, I'm talking about that's even worse. Pick up a piece of clothes you want to. Boy, you gonna get your ass caught up.
One of the greatest hidden weaknesses women have is their emotional reaction to loss. It's simple psychology. People value what they're afraid of losing. Most men do the exact opposite when they sense a woman pulling away. They start chasing, begging, over-explaining, trying to fix things. But this only proves one thing, that they need her more than she...
Doctors say that causes the so-called toxic responses. You see that shit?
I think he 100% on this one right here.
Can you
I don't know women. I don't know women's minds like that, but I think he 100%.
I got you.
Bro, if I don't give a fuck, I don't give a fuck. I don't want to.
Hold on, let me bring it back. Let me bring it back. I got you. All right, there we go.
I think I heard something that's cap.
Let's see. Hold on. Tell me when to stop, man.
Woman's deepest fear. Walk away like you don't need her. One of the greatest hidden weaknesses women have is their emotional reaction to loss. It's simple psychology. People value what they're afraid of losing. Most men do the exact opposite when they sense a woman pulling away.
Ooh. Oh.
Caesar spitting balls, boy.
So
Caesar spitting
go
balls.
ahead, Kim. So he's saying when a man feels a woman pulling away.
He's saying when a man feels a woman pulling away, that's when the man's desperation kick in, and that's the exact opposite of what you should be doing. You should be, if you pulling away, you're supposed to stand your ground. I can't put it exactly how he put it, but kind of stand your ground, go your way. And if she really appreciate you, she'll recognize the loss, and instead of chasing her because now she got them chains on you. I guess it's kind of like, oh yeah, he gonna come back no matter what I do.
I'm gonna bring it back. Don't you worry, Cam. Don't you worry. Now, 1 second. Hey, Stephon, that boy cooking. And it's crazy because you can't see nobody else on there, but ain't no content creator that we know on here. Then they got the gods of the storm, a Caesar, goddamn, whatever this nigga god for, goddamn, and yeah, them niggas that be in Caesar's palace, yeah.
One of the greatest hidden weaknesses women have is their emotional reaction to loss. It's simple psychology. People value what they're afraid of losing. Most men do the exact opposite when they sense a woman pulling away. They start chasing, begging, over-explaining, trying to fix things. But this only proves one thing, that they need her more than she needs them.
Oh, that's that reverse. That's that dirty verse.
Damn.
Oh, look, I'm gonna say damn.
No, that's not me. That's not me in the slightest. But that is, No, I've done that. No, I've done that before. I've done it before, but that was before I knew who I was and my values and things like that.
Oh man, we mean, bro. Come on, it don't matter, bro.
You can't stop her from leaving. But see, me today, you can't stop her from leaving. If she want to leave, leave.
Yeah, but you
exactly. Man, that's what he was saying. Man, let her go. Let her go. Don't chase her.
He was saying most men they try to run after her. They try to bring her back. They do too much to try to get her back.
Now,
I think that's what my man. Go ahead.
Man, just to your point. Now, some niggas do be with the baby I'm begging on bending knee ass nigga in the rain and it's raining on your ass singing outside.
No, definitely to this day they do. Hell yeah, I see it all the time. Hell yeah.
I'm a big R&B fan, but I'm gonna tell you one of the most prolific songs was Maxwell "Pretty Wings." He talked about this, bro. If you really love something and you love yourself, you can let that thing be free. And if it really loves you in return, it will come back, boy. Y'all be missing the message.
Come on, boy. I do music. You know, I be listening to that shit all the time. I already know what time it is. Like, bro, it's a lot of shit that ain't even touched the airwave that's so hard too. Like, man, it's crazy work. But no, he ain't lying though. That I'm talking about, he definitely explained that shit. But I mean, bro, it be the pride and the ego that I ain't gonna say no percentile, but most of the time for me that I've seen get in the way and fuck up the whole process and the formula be off. Now you got a little this and that now you got a category. And you through. God damn shit.
And the second a woman senses that, she loses attraction. A man who can walk away without hesitation communicates ultimate confidence. He's saying, without words, I am not desperate for you. I have options. My self-worth is not dependent on your validation. And that mindset drives women crazy.
Come on, man. Come on. Shit.
If she knows that you're willing to leave if she disrespects you, plays games, or pulls away, she will naturally value you more. It's not about manipulation. It's about self-respect.
Go ahead.
I always say that the people that's willing to leave the relationship at any given time is the one that's in power.
I can see that. They got the leverage.
They got the leverage because they don't give a damn.
Yeah. And if they can walk out your life like that with no type of remorse or nothing like that, with no type of shock value face, like fuck faces, okay, big. That's a bet.
And you know, so crazy, you could apply that in real life.
No, that's a fact.
You got so many people attached to the system, attached to their money, they got all of these attachments.
Ron Mack was talking about this. Ron Mack was talking about this not needing your wife, and I kind of disagree with some of the people up here, and they were disagreeing with him. It's not that I don't love my wife, but I can truly say that I don't need my wife. I love my wife a lot, bro, but I don't need my wife. And I can't explain that the way he put it so eloquently, but I just feel like that's a very solid foundation. Like you're not supposed to need anything.
So, Cam, you ever heard of Lenny Williams?
No.
When that nigga say, well, you know, you never been in love like I've been in love.
I've been in love.
Nigga. Shit, that boy say it get lonely. Boy,
yeah. I said a what? I said a what?
Shit, mine better stay. Yeah,
you gotta put.
I need that nurturing, that love, that throat, everything you love.
Yeah, some energies you definitely need from a woman. The energy.
You know, I don't know where Ron Mack was coming from. I don't know where Ron Mack was coming from or why he built up that kind of resolve. But my personal resolve came from being in that box, being in isolation, not talking to nobody, not speaking to nobody. I can go months, years like that. It's just a I don't need nobody, bro. I love people, but I don't need anybody.
Your ass lying. You need a hug, nigga. That's what you goddamn need. That
woman. I guarantee you, if your wife left today, you're gonna realize how much you need her.
Come on, bro.
You're gonna come up there begging in the rain, crying with wet ass flowers, and trying to buy somebody to sing her a song.
You think I was just playing? You think? Hold on. When I was saying that the hump man, and when we was going through whatever, you think I was just flagging and flexing, bro? I will give somebody wifey number, bro. That's how confident I am.
All I'm saying is, she ever left me,
I don't care, bro.
Point in time
if you can take her from me. If you're able to take her from me after everything I've already established, then she was never meant for me, bro.
She was never mine.
That's something what we tell our men to overcompensate our weakness of feeling that.
No, that's real.
No. That's what we tell ourselves. That's what niggas tell themselves because they don't want to face the fact of being a loser.
You can't take nothing from me. That's mine, bro.
Yeah, JP, like, will I be hurt? Will I self-reflect and be like, damn? Yeah, but that's not something that I'm gonna dwell on, bro. It's not something that I'm gonna, be just distraught about. Like that won't ruin me.
So no, what I'm saying is, you saying that you can't take none of yours. Sometimes you could give it away or let it slip out your hands because you didn't realize what you was doing to me. You didn't guard it correctly. You didn't. It's almost like you lost $30,000 because you wasn't paying attention. You had a hole in your pants. Somebody picked it up and left with it. That's your last money. That's the same thing with a woman. You could let your woman slip away because you wasn't guarding it correctly.
That's how we say niggas can talk themselves in and out of the beat and everything else.
It's a good conversation. Yeah, we need to kind of get deep on this one because I'm on the opposing view of this one. I feel like if she's meant to go, if she's not emotionally there, then I'm not there to keep her hostage. Bro.
Well, what if you got?
Well, you could have been the cause of it though.
No, Cam. Didn't this man just say if she want to leave, let her leave? Why I'm about to cry? Baby, please, baby. This man just told us the psychology. Hey, hold on. Wait, JP. Wait. Boys and Men had a song on Bending Knee. No, what this man saying, he's saying F that. No, why are we getting on our knee, bro? You need to understand who you are and what you bring to the table.
He's not saying leave though. That's the difference between don't run after her.
Bro, if she don't want to be here, leave. I want you to leave. If you don't want to be here, if you feel any kind of way, you can leave.
I heard somebody say one time, they said, I'm here to protect you, but I can't protect you from your own emotions.
Damn.
And with that being said, like, I'm here to be protective for you, but I can't protect you from your own emotions, bro.
How you can't protect her from her own
emotions? No, run that back.
That was
Sugar boy. How that sound? Or how can I protect you from your own emotions, baby? Like, how can I do that?
Damn.
We do that all the time, right?
Yeah, say that shit again, bro. Hold on. Let me break up another woman real quick. Hold on. Oh Lord, jeez, here we go. Shout out to Chanel in the building. Chanel in the building.
What's going on, Chanel?
Hey, Chanel. Channel.
Hey, everybody. Right now, we have men up here talking about emotions, and then he said, I can't protect you from your own emotions. That's what we women do. We protect men from their emotions. When we love you. What? You don't understand what emotions are?
So it's called like your self-esteem. I can't protect you from your own self-esteem. That's your thought.
So you make sense. Why would you protect somebody from their self-esteem?
I just said that it's yourself. Those are your thoughts. I can't protect you from that. I can protect you from the physical. I can't stop you from anything you're thinking. Like, oh, girl that went through my shit the other day, my computer. I can't stop that. All the thoughts in your head. I didn't tell her to go through my stuff.
You mentioned self-esteem.
You could lock it up, Mark, man. Go ahead, Balcho. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was saying he mentioned self-esteem.
I ain't locking shit up. If you want to leave, you want to leave. Go ahead, baby. I want you to go ahead, go to my shit, so you can find what you actually like, what you looking for, and I want you to leave.
Oh, okay.
I want you to find it, and I want you to
leave.
Up.
So the idea, if you wanted to find it and wanted to leave, why wasn't you just straightforward from the beginning?
Bomb, we already been through this. I'm the most honest person on this planet. I could truly care less about other people's feelings, bro. I don't care.
Oh, you don't care about your girl's feelings?
No.
You lied.
Yeah, it's a little cap. It's a lot of cap in there. But all I'm saying, no. Okay, let me rephrase it so everybody don't think I'm capping up here. I already told her who I was, Bomb. I'm very transparent on how I get down. You know what I'm saying? I refuse to have the same vagina the rest of my life. Anybody that knows me knows that's my philosophy. I already told her, so why are you going through my stuff? You already know what I'm about. I would never have anybody come to you and be disrespectful or any kind of goofy stuff like that. I don't get down like that. So she decided to still go up in my stuff. Oh, you've been acting weird because you've been nice to your baby mom. I need to go through your stuff. That's exactly what happened. No. You wanted to go find something. You wanted some bullshit to happen.
Yeah.
You thought I was going to feel bad. But you know what? I don't give a fuck.
Oh, man, who gave you that philosophy?
Yo.
Mr. Marcus?
Nah.
What up, Con?
Well, Sugar Bomb. Sugar Bomb. I'm sorry, Bomb Cherry. What do you mean you protect us from our emotions? What do you mean by that?
Yes, like when we love you and appreciate you and shit, and you had a hard day's work, something happened at the job, and you got home, you angry. It should be your woman who helps you sort through that, because that's what we do. That's what we do.
A lot of women say they're not therapists.
You're comforting. Yeah, you're describing something different, if I may. You're comforting me. Protecting me from my emotions would probably be the thing that would not attract you to me. If I was a man, or if your husband was a man with low self-esteem, you wouldn't want to enter that relationship and begin to build with that. That wouldn't even make any sense.
Yeah, but you're talking about low self-esteem, and we're talking about emotions, and they're not the same.
Well, I think that was
that's not esteem is how you feel about yourself, but you can have emotions because we all have emotions. We're human.
Well, nah, Bum, that was Unk Man that said self-esteem. This Cam saying something else.
Yeah, but he said low self-esteem.
Okay, my bad.
So he's saying the same thing.
I did. See, right. I use the self-esteem analogy for the husband, in the husband's standpoint. Yeah, I just don't. Maybe I'm correlating the two. I just don't see how I could protect you from your emotions. So if you're feeling some type of feeling some type of way, I'm supposed to be there to comfort you. Yes. But if you're feeling
let's say
if you're feeling like I'm cheating, if you're feeling like you don't feel good or you don't look sexy that day or something like that, that's for me to be there to comfort you. But I can't save you from your own emotions. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, that's something you got to work out yourself.
No, I'm saying that emotions, right? Let's say I'm angry. I came home from work. I'm angry. The bitch next door did some shit and I'm angry. And you, as my husband, you come and you calm me down and explain, babe, it ain't even that serious or whatever. You protected me from my emotions because maybe I wanted to go over there and fight that hoe. But you calmed me down and made me think about this. So that's what emotions is, right? Anger. Sadness. I'm sad, and you come in and you prop me up and say, hey, babe, what's going on?
Not prop you up, Lord Jesus.
But prop me up because I suffer from depression, y'all. It's like
okay.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Well, it's just something, it's something that some of us have. We just don't admit it, and it's just in us genetically. So
shit too, Lord Jesus.
Yeah, I could fall in depression and not even realize it. And so hubby might come in and say, hey, you've been in this room and you ain't really doing too much nothing. And let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
He know what to do.
Yeah.
Real talk.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Have y'all noticed the people of today, we spend more time trying to prove that we don't, that how we can not like a person or how we could be evil or how we can, it's like we don't advocate for the other side. We always advocate on how we could be distant or how we could be a piece of shit to people. Even in a relationship, we always advocate for that. Why y'all think that is? Why that's more attractive than the other way around?
I have no idea because I promise you, I love my husband to death. Like I would truly die on his behalf.
I don't ever hear people say that type of stuff no more, saying they love their husband, they love their wives, or they love women, they love men. That's not the you can even hear that in the music.
I agree.
In the music, they don't even advocate for that no more.
Hell no, fuck his girl, slide on him and rob him and all kind of shit going on. Bro, that's an excellent question, bro. Oh my God. I don't even know the answer.
The answer is what y'all just said. The music, our environment. You know what I mean? Because I was raised listening to music that was love songs, the Keith Sweats, the Baby Face, Ready for the World, and that's all they taught us was love. And shit, I thought I was in love when I was a fucking teenager.
Now, love from a man is a simp, and love from a woman is a mammy. It's like we going out the world ass backwards now.
When I first got here, bro, and I'm hearing all this shit, and I'm just like, bro, what in the hell is going on? Like, what's all these categories? These niggas call themselves all kind of batteries and shit, and Game Boys and shit. I'm like, what the fuck? And then, I'm hearing them say, like, yeah, this nigga here, he sit in the house and just don't get no pee. I'm like, what? Like, what the hell is it? Like, who wants to do that? My nigga, that causes frustration, a lot of stress.
Yeah.
My
like,
nigga,
for example, I love me some Sugar Bum. I don't know about Dr. Scrotum, but I love Sugar Bum.
Dr. Quantum, you just pissing JP out by the minute. Shout out to Dr. Quantum in the building, man. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm telling you, that shit be crazy though. Like, I don't know. I don't know. It just be weird with these folks on this goddamn internet though. It be weird. People be having these talking points into the fact where the women, they came to the space and they traumatized. Now they know to fight. It's just too much. All this fighting, flight, and survival.
Some of the stuff these women say, man, it's high key scary. Like, no, I don't want to drop no names, but Sophia, she really scares me, bro. Because she's a teacher.
It's on both ends.
I don't mean to drop names, but I'm saying the shit she says is scary. And then
but she's talking political stuff, right?
No, she just talks about men, black men, black men. Yeah. Like, it's scary because she's a school teacher. That's what's scary about this. She's raising black boys.
No, listen, you're not.
Are you talking about a light skinned one, man?
No,
I don't think Sophia light skinned. She brown to me.
Come on, man.
Okay, so wait a minute. So if Sophia, I've never heard her down black men. What she is?
Come on, Bomb, you gotta stop. You gotta stop, Bomb.
No, gotta stop because you don't know how to listen. That's the problem. So a woman is telling you that we want leadership and we love men, and so we look to you men to be leaders. And when we're saying that, hey, y'all not being leaders, that's not her. When you claiming that she's downing you, downing black men. Like there is an actual man who was 65 years old got on the panel today or yesterday, based on the time, and said that black men don't have no power and want women to do everything.
That was early.
Sugar Bomb.
So Dr. Quantum, that message is wrong, period. I'm not saying she's the wrong messenger. It's the bad message, period. Like I told JP, he had the bad message earlier. He shouldn't say that.
Well, can I ask the panel a question?
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Do y'all think that we self-segregating ourselves?
Come on, every day.
And what I mean is, the people that's on here that's pushing hate, we might just be the hateful people. And the ones that's in love, and they not on panels, they out loving. They out, being in love. They out pushing love while we on a panel pushing hate. So I think that we are the people of the world that's hateful at heart.
JP, hold on. We're not dropping no names, but this brother be.
Hold on. I'm finna shut the internet down with this one. JP, it ain't the women that's making us look bad. You know what it is? These scary ass niggas who be trying to handle our business in a lame ass way that make us look so bad, bro. Look at the niggas who be getting into arguments, bro. Like, look at the niggas who get dog walked, my nigga. That make us look horrible, bro.
Do you think it would be more conducive? Hold on. Do you think it would be more conducive?
What I'm saying.
Hold on, JP. Do you think it would be more conducive? I'm not trying to name drop, but this brother really be hitting on something sometimes. I don't agree with everything he says. I don't know if he's genuine, but he really hits on something on Mr. Sharon panel. And do you think it would be more conducive if we stop trying to check women and let women work them things out between themselves and vice versa with the men? Like, conductive conversations like this are great, but when we start trying to critique our women, I don't feel like we have a business in that, bro. Like, I'm done with it. I'm not going to argue with females anymore because it's not my place.
I agree. I agree, but women don't check women.
Women do check women.
No, y'all don't. We already proven that.
I didn't see a woman check a woman.
Women
on this panel. On this panel.
It's like women check women. And when I first came to YouTube, right, the women were calling me mammies and shit, right? And but then when I noticed that the men are attacking the women, then what you think I'm gonna do? You think I'm gonna continue attacking the women with the men, or you think I just want, like, hey, bro, go your ass over there, let the women handle it. But no, men want to check them. Y'all want to beat us down.
Right. I'm with you, Sugar Bomb Cherry. I think that I said it earlier. I think that we made ourselves the wrong messenger because of the way we approach the situation. I think that if we would approach it in a different way, I think that you could correct anything with honey. I think that we've been pushing more salt. And so, like, when people would, like you were saying earlier, man, it's the message. So even though we might be saying the right message, it's how we said it and from the intentions that we are saying it and in the ill intent. And that's the nuances that I was speaking about earlier. Yes, we probably not wrong trying to get our women correct, but it's the way we saying it, it's the way how we go by it, it's the way we doing it. And that's why we're not getting the results on vice versa on both sides.
Bingo.
Man, shout out to that boy Kelvin Cook for the $10 super chat. He say, I think the problem get deeper. When Lean, Becky, and Maria started giving us attention, bro. Excuse my French, ladies, but you can't tell me don't need a man and still expect something. Okay.
Well, let me respond to him because Ling and Becky, especially Becky, have always been there with black men. So this thing about they started, I don't even know what you're talking about, right? I have cousins that are biracial who are older than me. Okay, I have uncles who have had children with white women. But anyway, but this idea about us all telling you we don't need a man. But what we were saying was, but we want a man.
Come on, Mom.
We want you. That means we're going to do what we need to do to keep you. But if we just need you.
Real ass chick give a fuck about a nigga. That was a man that said that.
Right. Why? She's a real ass chick. Give a fuck about a nigga, but she didn't say that about a man, though. See?
Oh my God. Okay.
What you mean? That's a difference, right? Do y'all not agree?
Yes, I agree. Yes, ma'am. Yes, I agree.
I agree, but I don't think I'm with Umpman on that. In that particular statement, I don't think she was differentiating between a nigga and a man.
First of all, she was rapping a fucking song. I know
We know the difference. Do these young girls, do these 18-year-old girls know? Do the 18 to 26-year-olds know? No.
But she does because I think
okay, she does. What about the young girls listening, Mom? That's why the message is so deadly.
Oh, you
that
mean
message is deadly.
Chris Brown, Lil Wayne, who only wanted light-skinned, big butt bitches like me?
Lord Jesus.
That's their preference. She said like me. Mom, you gotta stop.
But I don't know what you're talking about, but there's quite a few songs where they were talking about me. That's why I said like me.
Oh shit! Hold on.
Well, that's their personal preference. That ain't got shit to do with shit.
Yeah, that's the same thing. What are you talking about?
Hold on, y'all. Let me celebrate Kevin. Appreciate it.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. I played it right. Take no. Get it right. Get a black. Take no. Come on. Get it right.
Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it. Go ahead, Bob.
I'm over here twerking. I'm sorry that you be at me partying, but no. So what I'm saying is something how y'all then start referencing songs, music, right? And yet men have been started calling the black women bees in the 90s, in the early 90s. Okay, that was a whole conversation about it. I know some of y'all too young to know it, but it was on Oprah and all over the place where, you know, when Luke and
I'm not gonna lie,
Ludacris.
Yes.
Hold on, man. Let her land a plane. Go ahead, Bob.
Yeah, and Ludacris and he started talking, you know, calling women that, and there was whole conversations about, hey, and I was young and dumb. I admit it, right? Because I was like, oh, I don't care about they calling me a B. Hey, you know, because it's about the music. But now I do see how that has affected, you know, our community.
Watch this, man. You got it. Bomb, you from the South, right? I know you heard of Ice Mike.
Ice Mike, what song?
Let me tell you this story about this. Come on, like nasty bitch. Like, come on.
Yeah, okay.
It was the hardest song on the fucking planet. Like, what? Ice Mike, let these hoes know. Well, come on. I don't even want to say this. What? That was the hardest track ever. Nasty B. Like, come on, man. And like women was in the video just, what?
Everybody, right? But let me tell you the mindset of me at, you know, being a young woman at that time doing some, but like I didn't mind being a nasty B, even if I wasn't really a nasty B.
Right.
But like, you know, like some of y'all not shooters, and then yet you could get in the mood where you just feel like you could be a shooter if somebody mess with you. That's the same thing. That's how
Let me
music
move my mic back because I'm about to get turned up. Go ahead, Bob.
that's how music affects.
Yeah, these B-word ANs. Come on. I love this one. Come on, see?
That's how
got me
music
started.
affects us.
These corny cousins out here playing with the plug's money, running around with the money phone. Bro, that's not your money. These and how goofy do women have to be? Y'all done seen time and time again. If he wearing the same drawers, the same socks, sleeping on somebody else's couch, he's not that guy. Plug's got money, bro. That's not that guy. He's not that guy. You gotta stop being fooled by these broke dudes, bro. No, Bomb, don't stop me now. No, see,
I don't even know what you're
I'm talking about these broke dudes. Okay, never mind. Go ahead.
I said something, and you went back. All I was saying.
Talking about B-word, B-A-N words.
No, that is not what I was talking about. Is that what I was talking about, everybody?
I thought we were talking about the nasty beat.
No, what I said was the music. I was like, how music make you feel, and how you men could, when you're not gangsters, but you.
That's where I was going. You see where I'm going now, Bomb? These corny cousins out here.
Okay. I see the corny cousins. Okay, I see.
Now what you saying?
They're corny. They're corny. These corny want to be the problem. I always say it all the time. You said earlier, propaganda. You change the music, you change the minds. You know what I'm saying? Change the imagery, you're gonna change the mind. You know what I'm saying? These corny dudes out here, we're listening to music. We think we're supposed to run around saying the B word, all this hip hop. I blame a lot of hip hop. Let's be honest. For a lot of things or the shiesty mask. Are y'all serious? I was wearing it years ago as a welding mask, as a firefighter mask. Now y'all wearing it for no reason. Bomb, you have teenagers out here in 100-degree weather walking around with a shiesty mask. Something's not right with you mentally. You understand that? You're cooking, you're frying your brain, brother. Something's not right with you. But I hate to point back at the females. Y'all sleeping with these dum-dums. Monique once said at a award show, ladies, take your birth control. Y'all giving birth to some dum-dums. No fathers. The fathers aren't around. They skipping town. Bro, you knew who he was when you saw him. His pants is halfway around his ass. You know what I'm saying? Oh, never mind.
She said that for real? She said that for real?
Yes, as an award show to the Yin Yang Twins. I think it was the BET Awards.
Oh my God. That's so disrespectful.
Back all the way back then. I think that was like 04.
Yeah, the thing about her though, right? Nobody listening to what the hell she's saying as a woman. And you know why? Because it don't matter. Remember what we was talking about earlier? It may be the point, but it's the wrong messenger. You can't be a hoe out in these streets.
Monique is a good messenger.
No, she ain't.
Monique is
put that up. Put that up.
And now she's an older woman who wanted to.
We didn't know she was a piece of shit back then, though. We didn't know she was a piece of shit back then.
But a lot of us did. A lot of us did, and so
they say 50 Cent a bad father. So who can we really listen to?
Well,
they gonna say what they want to about you, bro.
You'll listen to the good fathers, and there's a lot of good fathers.
I don't know them personally, so I can't say that. I've heard Drip talk, and he sounds like an excellent uncle. He remind me of me. You know what I'm saying? My nephews, they got their own room at my crib.
But the only reason you don't know the good fathers because when y'all listen to them, y'all disagree with them.
That's not what I said. That is not what I said.
You just said you don't know any. That's what you just said.
So I said I don't know any good fathers. Is that what I said?
Didn't he just say that? You said I don't know any. You said I don't know any, and then you mentioned him being a good uncle.
Bomb, why wouldn't I know any good fathers?
I
said I don't know them personally.
I'm sorry.
I said I don't know them personally. I don't know them personally.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
I mean, it's kind of like you don't.
Oh my God, Bomb! I don't know these people on these panels personally, so I don't know if they're a good father. I don't know. I didn't say I don't know any good fathers. My best friend, everybody I'm around are great fathers. That's why I went and said, well, I know
if you got them around you, then why would you say you don't know them?
Bomb, did you take your diabetes medicine tonight? Did you take your diabetes medicine tonight? I just said I don't know. Listen.
Hold on.
I know you not taking shots because you know you're gonna lose.
Your husband's snoring. We can hear him. What are you talking about?
Yes, my husband is snoring. What does that have to do with me being a diabetic?
Because you're not listening to me. I said on these panels, I don't know them personally. I don't know them personally. So I don't know if they're a good father. I don't know if they're. If you shut the fuck up and listen.
Man, come on, bro.
The problem is communication, right? Because I haven't disrespected you any. And when you thought I did, I apologized, and we backed up, and we had a great conversation the whole time. I respect men. I love black men, first of all, right? Because of my husband and the men who I was raised with, my father, uncles, and even the neighbors and shit, right? But I'm not gonna be disrespectful about no little motherfucking ass nigga though.
Yeah, come on, man. You know we don't move like that over here. Let me read the super chat real quick. The Kevin Cook for the $5. He say eviction court was 40 women and 2 men, and guess what? Guess what? It was about 50-50, 50-40, 70-30. Damn, boy, boy, that's crazy work. 50-50, 60-40, 70-30. I'll be damn. God damn, coffee date now. Show coffee date now. Man, look, that's crazy work. Damn, eviction court had 40 women, 2 men. And guess what it was about? 50-50, 60-40, 70-30. Boy, I tell you, boy. I didn't think that shit really, but you know, when you get a talking point with a talking point, it's bad business. It's bad business. What up, Mel?
Yeah, because a few years ago, that wasn't a thing. And then I started hearing them talk about 50-50. I couldn't imagine a man I'm living with having children with and all that. And he said, come in, give me your 50%, put it right here. I can't imagine that. Now, that don't mean that women don't work and we put into the family too, right? Hubby say, hey, the electric bill due. I say, Well, I get paid tomorrow. I got it. It'd be some shit like that, maybe, you know? But they really splitting shit down the middle.
Yeah.
That's a roommate to me.
Yeah, you right though.
What you mean? I can invite other niggas over.
Yeah, that's crazy. that's crazy. Man, send me $2, bro. God damn, give me
y'all just hear this?
You get a biscuit. Go ahead, man. You got it.
I'm speechless.
What you heard? What's wrong?
I just don't.
Maybe you should remain speechless. I don't even know what's going on.
So they'll say my husband pay all the bills.
My husband pay all the bills.
My girl don't pay no bills, but realistically, like if she made just as much as I did, there's no way, you know, I'm paying everything. Like you gonna pay something. Like how are we investing if I'm paying everything? If you have no money coming in, I'm just seeing every household. I'm gonna just say this: y'all have to do what's best for y'all. You can't listen to me. Don't listen to Bomb. Don't listen to Drip.
That's facts.
Do
That's
what's
facts.
best for your household.
That's facts, bro. Whatever work for you. Yep. Whatever work for you, work for you. Cause I ain't gonna lie, Unc, man. I'm not finna be stressing out on who pay bills. That shit ain't nothing but a red flag, ready to pop through the ground and smack me dead in my shit. Like I ain't got time. Cause guess what? My mom always told me to make sure you got your own shit. Make sure you got your own shit and you know how to fit for yourself. So if you choose to move somebody in under a marriage, then you will prosper. But make sure you ready to move it in there. Don't be shacking though. That's for sure. That's what she told me.
You know the thing about you, Unc Man, right? Because I've seen your beautiful family, right? And I know that you be on here talking a lot of crap that you're not really living. That is that's what I said about.
Like what?
like just now what you say, you pay the bills, dude.
I pay my bills. That's my house. What are you talking about? She pays her car note and she pays her insurance.
Why are you attacking you, dude? I'm not attacking you.
I'm not. I'm just you said I'm lying. So what lying about what?
Yes.
I listen, it's my house. I pay all my bills before she got there. Why does she need to pay anything? She literally moved in so she didn't have to pay anything, so she go to nursing school. She pays her car and she pays her car insurance. Or her phone bill. I don't have nothing to do with that shit. That's not mine. In my house, she doesn't have to worry about none of that.
Okay, let Bomb finish. Go ahead, Bomb.
Right, because I was giving him a compliment. I know in essence saying, hey, you talk a lot of one way, but you living differently. You living like the man that you are, right? Like that's why it's hard for me to come at you when you come at me, because I'm like, I could see you over there with your family. You're proud of your family.
So what are you disagreeing with? I'm confused.
I'm disagreeing with some of your talking points.
Like what?
Like that. But you didn't hear what you just said. If she got money, you just said that.
Okay, you ready? Listen,
you said if she got money,
Mom,
then why can't she put in? You said that.
Listen.
And now you're saying you pay all the bills except hers.
Listen, you ready?
Go ahead,
I said if I had a woman who was making just as much as I was, she's gonna have to kick something in, because that's goofy. But since she doesn't make nearly as much as I do, what do I look like making her come out of her pockets?
But Unc Man, let me ask you this: why would women actually be like that though? I ain't never known a woman who just not gonna want to put a spare into the house, and I ain't saying like we gonna mark it down to the decimal. No, whatever you want to put in the shit, put in the pot, because guess what? 9 times out of 10, like bro, I got the house, so only way we gonna do something is build one together type shit. But other than that, like I'm already paying all my bills just on automatic pay. I would rather you not mess with the automatic pay. Really, just get some groceries or some shit. I don't know, but you know,
something Drip.
But it ain't no. But
go a long way.
But see, I'm not finna stress her about groceries when I fend for myself already. Right. You know what I'm saying? That'd be my thing. Like if I'm already taking care of myself, I'm not finna make the gun line boss at the door to where you got to jump over the gun line to be with me, and it's not that serious because I'm really easy to please. I just need you to not bother me and nag to me, or just be too much. Just be my peace, baby. I watch all your little shows with you, all that old type of shit, sisters, all the little shit. Got the HGTV, all that. Yeah,
I want to create a weird dynamic.
Hold on, Sam. Hold on, Cam. Hold on, real quick. I apologize. I want to ask Chanel because we got Bomb now. Listen to me, y'all. We got Bomb who had a family, kids and everything like that. So I can understand you taking care of the household, but you have Chanel. No kids. If you guys are married, who doesn't pay any bills? So I'm curious, why aren't you paying any bill? Like that's your household. That y'all agreed upon that. But like, there's no reason why you're not. You know what I mean?
So watch this. Watch this, man. I think it's so split down and so far fetched, bro. If y'all married, 9 times out of 10, you're gonna have the same account. So all the money is in the account, bro. When the bills come out,
bank accounts with a woman.
Boy, that's cool. Wow. Okay, see, yeah, okay.
They don't spend the same.
I don't know why you won't. Because if she's gonna go and get that money out that account and y'all married, she gonna be able to do it whether you share it with her or not.
Shit, boy.
Okay, hold on. Let me write that down. Duly noted. Let me write that down. Don't get
what
married.
up, Chanel?
Gotcha. Thanks.
Okay, but that's important for you.
I was gonna say if you're self-sufficient before you meet your partner, this for the men on here. If you self-sufficient before you meet your partner, so you was paying your bills on your own and stuff like that, and then you invite this woman into your life, I don't feel like it's required for her to help me pay the bills. But it is good knowing that if a situation ever occurred, that she's able to help me pay the bills.
Rainy day. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, but like, damn, what you gonna stress yourself for though, right? Come on, bro. You ain't finna put your shit in jeopardy for no goddamn $40, $50, $60 bullshit ass bill, bro. And you already
but to be honest though, Drip, that's what'll get me tight. Like, say for example that I ain't never really asked you for nothing, but then a $60 bill come up, and what if I don't want to pay it that month and you giving me pushback? I'll leave your ass so quick. Because it's something like, you know what I mean? Like, come on now.
I think that's avoidable.
You gotta have my back like I got your back.
But see, this is the thing though. I think that's avoidable though. I think that can be totally avoidable, bro. Because like, come on, Ken, we talking about $60 knowing your woman make at least 70, 80, 60,000, 70, 80,000. Bro, that's good for 2 single people. That's excellent. Plus your pay too. Come on, that's a stable house.
They ain't got it like that. But see, a lot of families in America, y'all gotta realize we really need each other. Go ahead, Chanel.
I was just gonna say, the scenario that the other guy, I forget his name, just gave or both of y'all think, if my girlfriend or whoever moves in with me, I'm not gonna expect her, to be paying bills or whatever the case may be, whatever your situation is. And I think that society would think, oh, that's a good man. He's paying all the bills. He's this, that, and the third, right? He's not even stressing her about it, which I agree with.
They call me a trick.
But if the roles were reversed, here comes my question. If the roles were reversed, and let's say I'm living in my house and I was already making it before whoever I'm choosing to date showed up, and I tell him the same thing you guys just said y'all would tell your significant others, which is you don't have to worry about no bills because I've been holding it down all this time. You can maybe pay, a phone bill or something like that. They would have, I think society would have a very different viewpoint of that woman doing that. They would be like, oh, he's using her. Why are you taking care of a man? But when it's the roles are the other way around, then we give all of these props to the men that are doing this. But if a woman does it, and I'm not saying anyone should be that woman, I'm just saying, what do you guys think? Do y'all agree with that? Or do you disagree?
I agree with that.
Well, I disagree. Because first of all, who are these adults who coming and telling everybody their business? Because women don't usually want it.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying how our society looks at the same exact actions completely different. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Right. No, I understand that, but I'm saying that there's a lot of women who've been paying them bills, right? Lots and lots. Men living with women on Section 8, and even if she's not on Section 8, he living with her. This is something that's been going on since the beginning of time in our community, and so we acting like it'll be so abnormal.
It's sad.
Oh, these niggas lying.
But see, we cook. But see, Bomb, we cook those dudes. We don't think those men are about shit. Yeah, we know a lot of dudes. We know a lot of dudes that got that big heavy duty black trash bag with the PlayStation and his 2 outfits. No, one pair of shoes that she bought. We know that, Bomb. We know me on that couch. I put on my life, Bomb. Was it 2-3 days ago? It was a black dude and a white girl. She was trying to pull off on him in the gas station. I already knew what it was. He trying to pull the car door open. Bomb. It was 8 a.m. I just dropped my daughter off at school. Come on, Bomb. Guess what he had in his hand when I got to the other side of the car?
The black bag.
Thank you.
But
come on, Bomb. She pulled off on his dumb ass.
But I think it's sad that a lot of women will choose them type of dudes and sadly those don't be
They
the
go for men
riders.
in jail.
So it's kind of like they choosing that kind of man, and I can't name both my hands. I can't pick one dude who I done seen who done had a situation like that, came up on a booger, and or it could even be the decent looking one, and then stuck it
Not a
out with her
booger.
after she spoiled them. Like they always dip out,
Left.
and
Facts, Cam.
I mean,
you, Cam.
loyalty big for me, bro. She take me out of nothing, boy. She got me. That's why I'm
Feel
with
me?
mine now.
That's a real man. That's a real man.
Ain't nothing
But
wrong
what
with
these
that.
dudes do, Cam, they use her, then leave. And then what the women say, oh, I ain't trying to build a bear no more. I ain't trying to build a bear. And I feel that woman. But see, that's where that funny area is. Well, women always want a man who's the complete process. His process is already completed. He's already making money. He's already doing this, already doing that. Well, you see a woman who already got their shit together. They trying to help this bum ass dude, and what they do, Cam, they leave her. So I don't know, man.
That shit is crazy. That is crazy.
But that's what
I
we
owe
learn
down.
from.
I owe you everything.
Oh my God.
Hold on, yeah. Go ahead, Bob.
That's the importance of the conversations, because the truth is, you men, right, are telling us things that we didn't know. Honestly, when I was younger, even though I never dated a man like that, because I'm a spoiled prissy, but I believe that if I love you enough and I help raise you up and all that shit and take care of you, that you would love me back. But we've learned from you men that y'all will end up leaving us. In fact, a guy on here was telling us women that no, because y'all look at us in a bad way when we do that. Yeah, because we didn't allow y'all to be men. We babied you, and there's some reason why you just can't stick with us. So that's what we like.
Yeah, I can see the regret in that. So sure.
Yeah, that's what's when I'm not sure if it's true, but that's what a couple of guys told us, that this guy named Root Dimp told all the women that that these men end up disliking and almost hating those women who took a man and when he had nothing
I see.
when you know what I mean? So when y'all get on y'all feet, shit,
like
you look at her, you look at her like
she ain't shit.
Yeah, like she ain't shit. And y'all can tell me if that's true or not. I don't know. That's what he told us.
Hold on real quick, y'all. Shout out to that boy Kelvin Cook. He said, put my name on the lease. I need rental history too for the $2. I appreciate you, bro.
No, but that's what I was saying, Bump Cherry. That's a pretty sad situation that I gotta advocate for the women for that. I don't know how y'all be finding these slumlord ass niggas, bro. Yeah, bro. Like I ain't got nothing wrong. I don't see nothing wrong with the woman building a man up, but I think discernment of character is very important. Ask that man mama what he was like. Ask that man's sister what he was like. You know what I mean? Like you just can't be grabbing these unloyal, I can't even. It's just a different mindset. I just can't do that to a woman, bro. Even if I don't find myself sexually attracted to you, I'm not gonna lead you on and continue to have a relationship with you to use you for your resources. And even if we separate, I'm still gonna appreciate you as a friend and try to keep you in my life for what you did for me, bro. It's just loyalty.
What up, Wow? What up, Ronnie Ron? What up, Miss Jill? What up? Who else came here? 907 been in here. Let me see. Irvin Maz. Hold on, boy. Let me call out these folks real quick. Oh shit, my shit freezing. What up? Oh shit, Ronnie Ron. Said Kelvin Cook. Appreciate that boy for the donation. Miss Jill, Irvin Maz. Who else came here? One that's called everybody. Conscious. What up, way? Good to see you. Okay, go ahead, Bob. My bad.
No, I'm taking a look at Ronnie Ron's comment, right?
All right.
So no matter what, some of you, not all of you, right, will find a way to blame the woman, right? He's already talking about she'll do this for this man, but she's gonna use that man over there. All women are not doing that. Some women do care for a man, and she don't care that he's not making a lot of money. Now, y'all teaching us that's not good, right? Some of us are learning from you, those who listen to you. But this idea of every woman is cheating or that she's getting this with this man over there to bring it to this man over here. I don't know what kind of women y'all be fucking with like that.
Bob Cherry, hey, you know it's women out here who date men while they're in jail, right?
Oh Lord.
That got to do with what we talking about. But Okay, yeah,
I'm
yeah.
just saying. I'm just saying to the women. I think you guys selection, like the way you guys choose men. Like I don't understand. I would never understand that because y'all really be going after some bum broke.
If my fucking husband went to jail,
B word.
I'm letting you know. If my husband went to jail tonight, I'm sticking by while he in jail. Isn't that what loyalty is?
20 years.
Shout out
Wait a
to
minute.
you
So he
for
get a
that.
20 ball.
Shout
Okay, if
out
he get
to
a
you for that.
hold on. Let me ask her. So if he get Bob. See, no. See, you missed what I said. You guys are already married. I'm talking about this girl. Let's just say Sugar Mom. No, I'm not. I don't even want to say Jessica. Let's just say a chick named Jessica. Hey girl, hey, yeah, this dude in jail. Let me see a picture of him. Oh, he fine, girl. Okay, ooh, what's his number? I want to talk to him. She's been talking to this man 3 months, been sending him hella money, all this and this and that.
Man, hold on. Hold your thought 2 seconds. Let me bring somebody up real quick. Hold on 1 second.
Hands together for my motherfucking friend.
Well, the goddamn president just left. Now the governor they pulled up. What up, bro?
Yeah, what's going on, Drill, man? Blessings and abundance to everybody on the panel, man. Good morning. You know, I had to come in. I had to chime in real quick with your bomb cherry comment. Real quick. Bomb, the problem is, Bomb, you from the old-fashioned generation. Y'all know how to treat a man. This is a different generation where there's women that's playing the game where they'll get a bum-ass nigga, make sure they take him like a king, while the man that's actually loving her and taking care of her, she treat him like shit. And it's a fact, though.
You don't think that happened in my time?
Not at that strong caliber, no.
Yes,
Yeah, it did. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Mama's baby, daddy's maybe. That's what that is right there.
They sure did say that.
Yes.
Women was cheating.
It's always been that way. It's not even necessarily women were cheating. It's like people were being people, right? Your granddaddy's got various families, and your grandma might have various families too. Okay.
Wait, Dr. Corno say she used to pick me in by the throbbing sensation. I be goddamn.
Yeah, so listen, they're gonna be different people who how you say it, when they think of certain things as important. So for me growing up, I only looked for men who was educated, knew how to treat me well, and really was gonna be an old-fashioned like guy, you know, similar, not like my dad. I wasn't thinking in that way. I really thought I was getting somebody opposite my dad, but I ended up with somebody just like my dad, right? Very protective and things like that. But some women, sex is their thing, you know. So this man who's well endowed and know how to throw it down in the bedroom, he good with that, and nothing's wrong with that though, right? Like, who are we to say what she wants and he's providing? And even if she have to take care of the bills, but it's working for them, who are we to say that's messed up?
Can I add something to what he was saying about, well, that was back in the old days or whatever the case may be. You really have to start at the beginning, because at the beginning, women didn't have any rights. We couldn't own property. We couldn't get a credit card. We can't sign for a car, right? So we were heavily dependent upon men all these thousands of years, right? And when the woman had to step up and say, okay, well, if he gonna have a baby on me, or we're gonna have a baby, but he left and I don't have any support, so on and so forth. I think nowadays people who are at a certain thinking level feel as though, how dare she? And women have just said, well, we're gonna wake up. I gotta go get it myself. I can't be dependent on this man. And even when we say, I don't need a man because I don't want to be dependent, then we get talked to crazy, because it's like, yes, you do, of course you do, type of thing. But anyway, that's besides the point. But
here's the thing. Let me chime in what you're saying. Let me chime in what you're saying. The problem is, because a lot of people say, why do women always go for these bum ass niggas? Because the bum ass nigga gonna tell the woman, baby, I need you. I can't live my life without you. Come on, man, like actually got something.
Come on, bro.
So
come on.
They love that. Be like, I don't need you for nothing. So that's why I was telling my homeboy that. And that's straight game I'm giving y'all right now.
You women
I'm an OG
like that too. They don't want a woman who needs you. Even y'all cry about it all the time. I don't want her to want me. I need her to need me.
So this is my thing. People typically
I love you, Mom. You always give me.
No, but you're right. I'm not saying you're wrong, but it's like that with men too. Some men.
Okay. Go ahead, Chanel.
Now what was I gonna say? Damn it.
I'm so sorry.
You see, Unc Man, that turned on. You see, Unc Man, you see? They love that. You see?
What were you saying to her? Because I had a point.
You see, man, she forgot.
She don't even remember what she was talking about. Look at it.
Yeah,
that thing start throbbing. Look what you did, Gov. That thing start throbbing. Yeah.
Oh, that's what I was gonna say. So you know how when black people get killed in a black neighborhood or whatever, our society loves to say, "Oh, it's black on black crime." The reason it's black on black crime is because people tend to argue with, fight with, have disputes with people that are around them. So it's the same thing when a young woman grows up and her mom is being disrespected by the daddy or the baby daddies or whoever it is. It's not saying that that's what she wants to grow up and do, but people typically do what their parents do, not what their parents say. Your parents gonna tell you, go get this great guy, go to college, make sure da 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 da. But if your only representation of a man that you should have in your life is this dude over here that has treated your mom or your aunties or whomever, you know, in a very disrespectful manner, it's not that you want that guy, but that's normal. It's not like, oh, this is so weird. You know what I'm saying? I've never been in an abusive relationship of any kind, right? But I think people who are that way, or people who want to dog out women or whatever the case may be, they're looking for a certain type of woman that's going to do that, right? So if your mom only got the bare minimum, all your people, women in your family got the bare minimum, if that, then your expectation is on the floor to begin with. So a lot of times, until you get out into the world, go to college or whatever it is, get into the working world where you see other people have healthy relationships, you may change. But most people don't, because that's what they're familiar with, is all I'm saying.
Yeah, but that's not true. Well, let me rephrase that. That's true with certain people, some people, not even most. Most people want to be the opposite of their parents. The opposite. And so you have the church girl who her family was all in church, all respectful, always in church. And as soon as she got free, she wilding out. I was one of those people, right? My family wasn't in the church or nothing like that, but my daddy was very overprotective. Family, everywhere I went, they allowed me to go, but daddy dropped me off and picked me up. You know what I'm saying? But as soon as I jumped, as soon as I graduated high school, I went into the military. And that's when I started discovering myself. I got to figure out how I'm going to discover myself. And I could have easily got with some dude who fight. But see, if I did get with a dude who fought, then I would have fought his ass back, because, you know, my daddy taught me how to fight. You see, I was a tomboy when I was growing up. But other women, she may not know how to deal with that. And so I think, like, we say things, and it's not necessarily untrue, but everything isn't across the board.
I wasn't speaking in absolutes. I
know you wasn't, sister. I know you wasn't. I wasn't accusing you of. I'm just giving a different perspective. That's all. So I agree with you. I agreed with you. I just said it's not everybody, and I gave an example of me. That's all. So I know you wasn't speaking in absolutes.
Anything else on that? Anybody got something to say? Okay,
I don't got nothing to rebuttal. I think we all say great points. You know, Jill, great conversation tonight. I ain't gonna lie to you. Great conversation. No drama. Finally. Finally,
no drama, man. That's how I'm trying to get it. I ain't trying to have no drama. Everybody peaceful, goddamn shit.
Let me explain, because I'm not sure y'all may have noticed that I go against, like, somebody say something and I give a different point of view. I'm not agreeing or disagreeing. I'm just giving a different point of view. I'm not attacking anyone. And that's why y'all see me give a lot of pushback. I'm older and I've seen that's not nothing that I haven't seen. You know what I mean? And so that's all. So I'm not against anybody.
Kabam, you gotta understand something. The manosphere was created because guys are getting frustrated with women. They don't understand how to talk to them. They don't know how to walk with them. They don't understand the nature of women. So that's why that got created.
No, that's not true. That's not true. First of all, the white men created the manosphere. They're now mega, right? So if you think about it, think of where the manosphere are right now, being mega. Then they were frustrated, but it wasn't with women. But they wanted rights, right? That's what you hear Mega talk about. The government is doing this, the government is doing that, they taking this. And so they haven't changed. And they was never with no black man who want to just talk about black women and women.
Hold on, Bomb. 2 seconds. Let me bring up somebody. Hold on.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
Omni in the building. Hold on, let me bring somebody else up. Hold on. In the building. Damon, what it do? Omni in his bit. What's good? Okay, everybody here. Okay, go ahead.
I've been up here since you left, and I'm here when you come back. God damn.
Yeah, he ain't shit. Go ahead, they left us. Went to sleep, goddamn. He chilling. Go ahead, bro.
You know, I don't really mess with Daryl like that, but everything going good with the baby, Daryl?
Yes, ma'am. Everything's going good. Everything going good.
Y'all got a registry?
Well, we kind of just been buying everything. Family been buying everything. I've been meaning to do. I might do it today, but I haven't set up one, to be honest.
Okay. Or if there's something that I can make for y'all, let me know.
Oh, man,
okay?
If you wanna make
needed.
if you wanna knit something, that'd be perfect. I'd appreciate that more.
Yeah, blanket.
Just have her hit me up, or y'all, you know the number. Have her hit me up.
Yeah,
That's what I'm talking about. Some custom blanket, goddamn. What up, Omni?
What's happening?
Colin, man. We up here. Fresh. Go ahead, my bad.
Job. You know what I'm saying?
Getting it clack, hit the clack. I think Barn was saying something. What was that? Oh, shit, get it in. 12-hour work week. Hold on, matter of fact, I'm gonna play a little bit more of this video, then I'm gonna pause so we can talk a little bit about it.
The rule is simple. Be willing to walk away, and you'll never have to chase. 5. A man with a mission is her kryptonite. A woman's biggest weakness isn't a man's looks, his money, or even his charm. It's his purpose. Women are instinctively drawn to men who are driven by something greater than themselves. A man who has a clear mission, whether it's building a business, mastering a craft, or conquering a personal goal, automatically becomes magnetic. Why? Because purpose creates focus, discipline, and independence, qualities that women can't resist. The mistake most men make is making a woman their mission. They prioritize her above all else, making her feel like she's the only thing that matters.
Oh my God. Lord Jesus. Boy. Any pushback? All facts? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
But ironically, this kills attraction. Women don't want to be the center of your world. They want to be a part of something bigger. A man with a mission doesn't wait around for her texts. He doesn't drop everything just because she calls. Ooh. He is busy chasing his own vision, and that makes him irresistible.
Damn! Y'all just say, boy, let me tell you, boy, the fact that he don't want to make her irresistible. Goddamn.
Well, he didn't say what you just said. He didn't say that he don't want her. Right.
No. I was just making a joke, boy, but nah, I got you.
Oh, okay. You know.
Yeah. No, because I'm agreeing with her. I'm agreeing with her.
May I put forth the 4 instances?
Go ahead.
Like anytime that I'm about to leave my house, like anytime I'm about to leave, I'm about to go do something outside in the world. For whatever reason, I think for this exact reason, actually, my wife will choose to try to start something.
No shit.
Huh?
Yeah. And anytime I put on my work clothes, or you know what I'm saying, anytime I'm about to leave the house and handle business, whether I'm going to work or going to like handle a deal or something, she's just like, I just don't understand why you so sexy in everything that you wear. And I'm like,
this nigga.
You only say no, but she specifically says it when I'm about to leave.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like when I'm on a mission. She specifically says it when I'm on a mission.
And she don't want you to leave. You saying that she desires you. She's like turned on. Is that what you're saying?
She's turned on by the fact that I'm handling, like, you know what I'm saying, that I have a purpose.
Okay, yeah, that makes
money
sense.
on. Yeah, you're gonna get that money on for
My
the
husband
fun.
getting dressed to go to work right now. He's smelling so good, y'all. And yeah.
Shout out to goddamn me, Mr. Balm in the building.
Self, what are you building? What are you chasing? If you don't have a mission, women will sense it and they won't stay. 6. The paradox of controlled vulnerability. There's a delicate balance when it comes to vulnerability. Too much and a woman sees you as weak. Too little and she sees you as emotionally unavailable. Women are weak for men who understand this paradox. Men who can be open, but only in a way that maintains their strength. A common mistake men make is thinking that women want them to be emotionally expressive all the time. This is false.
We don't. Wait a minute. So you old crybaby ass niggas, boy. You better get off that shoulder. You better get off that shoulder. They don't want no nanny boo boo now. Ooh wee, man. So we can't overexpress ourselves, fellas. That means we gotta keep that shit short and tight. Y'all agree?
I mean, for the most part, yeah. I think if you got a woman that don't like listen to you, be vulnerable and just talk to her, I mean, that might be a thing, bro.
I mean, shit, demon. Like you damn near kind of damn if you do, damn if you don't type of shit. Really, because if you don't, then it's gonna be questionnaires and all kind of multiple choice and all kind of shit going on. But
it's a balance to it, like Daryl was saying, right? We want our men to listen to us and talk to us, but at the same time, we don't want you to do it too much. I guess where it sounds like you're whining and crying.
Yeah, you sound like her, cause she can do it to you, but goddamn, we can't do it too much, and that's cool too. Because one thing I know about the chick I used to talk to, she used to always talk about her coworkers, cause they worked at call centers, and them call centers be messy as hell. It ain't nothing but a bunch of drama and everybody fucking each other, straight up. But like she used to come on and be like, "Babe, let me tell you about this goddamn my coworker. I told her stay away from that nigga." I'm like, "Man, you really be talking about this shit?" And like I caught myself like listening to that shit too much, where I'm like, "Well, what old girl said about that ragged ass nigga?" And she be like, "Who you talking about?" I'm like, Shirley." That shit had me feeling some type of way, like, nigga, you a little bit too involved in that shit. Like I had to nah, nigga, I ain't trying to hear that shit no more. Straight up, I had to back up off that shit because it was getting like, I was getting comfortable with that shit. I'm like, nah, ain't your goddamn me gossip bow. Hell nah. Let's see. Hold on.
While women do want a man who can connect on a deep level, they are repelled by men who overshare, complain, or seek emotional validation from them. The trick is to show vulnerability selectively. You acknowledge emotions, but don't let them control you. You share struggles, but only after you've conquered them. You reveal personal details gradually, not all at once.
That's a fact. That's a fact. I don't really think women could... I ain't gonna say that. I'll be wrong. I ain't gonna say that.
A man who understands this creates a powerful dynamic. He lets a woman feel special when he chooses to open up, but never does so from a place of weakness. A man who overshares too soon, dumps his problems on her, or constantly seeks reassurance will come across as needy and emotionally unstable. On the other hand, a man who reveals his inner world on his own terms becomes irresistible. A man's emotions should be...
I mean, I ain't gonna hold you. Shanika was up here the other day. She said... Well, go ahead.
No, I just don't agree with it. Like I think it's a such thing as oversharing. I think I've ruined a lot of my relationships because I told them too much. Like,
you burping, man. You burping.
Right, I'm on mute.
Shanika just sit up and said, niggas that didn't cry to her, she didn't give him some. It turned her on. I'm like, what?
Because y'all don't really emote a lot and y'all don't share a lot. So she felt special.
Okay.
And that he did that. And yeah, so I'm guilty.
But honestly, how many times could he do that and still get some coochie? My baby mom told me that when she saw me.
She left the nigga. She left the nigga because he got too much. Goddamn, come on.
Damn. I'm just saying, my baby mom.
I was waiting on Bomb to get through.
even my baby mom said at my brother's funeral when I was crying and shit. I was probably the only person there crying. But anyways, when I was crying to my baby, not baby mom, when I was crying to my brother's funeral, she was like, yeah, I could have gave you some coochie right then and there. I was like, wow, okay. I was while a nigga crying, damn. Like, Drip, I'm looking like while I'm crying about my brother, you wanted to f me? Like,
That's a
what's
bit, Ron.
wrong with you?
That's called comfort because we think that's comfort to you.
But
Men.
how many times? But how many times can I do that and you still be attracted to me?
Yeah, but I didn't know this man was talking about doing it all the time. In fact, he said don't overshare.
Yes, I agree. I agree with that part. I think I said that. I don't think he said that.
I think that one of the or two big things that women need and men need, I'll say one from each category. So I think typically women need to feel appreciated about whatever it is that they're doing to keep the family together, taking care of the kids, cooking, even if she's working, they want to feel appreciative by their mate. And I think men just really want sex. And
man, I ain't doing none of that shit no more. Y'all too damn needy. I ain't got time. I have so much on my plate.
What I was saying.
Hold on. Oh, man, go ahead. What up, Waha?
I only feel like that because I think our society tells us, especially women and everybody else, oh, a woman's not going to give you unless you have money. And what I'm saying is to keep maybe the money to lure her in, maybe your success or your accomplishments or whatever might lure the woman in to be like, oh, she's that type of woman, need to be kept. But to keep her, you're going to need appreciation, just like to keep your husband or your boyfriend or your baby daddy, you got to give him sex. He's not going to say if you don't. And I think the same thing with women and appreciation. If you constantly are catering to or thinking about, considering on and on and on, like I was saying, taking care of the kids, all that stuff, then you want to feel like just as good as a man feels when he wants to go have sex with you. You know what I'm saying? So I just do think those are the two big, but obviously you need way more than that in a relationship. But I feel like that's the core, because if your man isn't having enough sex, I think that's going to be 90% of y'all problem. But if he's having a whole lot of sex, that's going to be 10% of your problem. And the same thing with women. I feel like if a woman is not feeling appreciated 90% of the time, then you're going to have a big ass problem in your relationship. But if she doesn't feel that way, let's just say 10% of the time, then she's good with it. You can overcome that. You know what I'm saying? Because you're looking at it from a standpoint of you are focused on making sure that I feel appreciated, and I'm making sure that you do the same through whatever it is that your man wants. That's all.
Well, shout out to everybody who cares about other women's and everybody's feelings. Baby, I'm at the point in my life. I'm really trying to make moves. I'm really on the road to being a millionaire. I don't have time, baby. I was really jamming the other day, like getting a lot of shit done, phone calls, everything like that. Then she came in there crying about something, and I'm just looking. If you don't get the fuck out my face, I'm at the point now I don't care no more, bro. I don't want to hear none of y'all bullshit. Even her, I don't want to hear none of it. I don't care. Y'all really be trying to pick fights with men. There's a meme the other day that I put with Boozy, and it said, when you agree and say she's right and she keep talking. I don't have time for that no more, bro. Like, so many men hit me up like, damn, bro, laughing and everything like that. Like, that's some real stuff. But no, I'm not going through that no more. Men, y'all need to start telling them to shut up. I'm cool, bro. I don't have time to cater to all your feelings. I have a 9-year-old daughter whose chemical imbalance is about to begin puberty. Who's about to begin puberty. You know what I'm saying? I don't have time to be dealing with you. You're grown. You need to fix yourself first. That's
so
the problem.
When she grows up, are you gonna tell her the same thing? Would you
hopefully my daughter
hold on, let me
has
just
enough
ask
emotional. I hear what you're saying. Hopefully my daughter has enough
Hold
emotional intelligence.
on, man. Let her land a plane. Go,
Y'all tell them to speed up. I don't need a whole soliloquy. Hurry up.
Hold on, man. Let her finish. Shit.
Man, you always cutting off people.
Actually, she cut me off. See, nobody ain't checked that. She actually cut me off. Put 1,000 on it right now. Put 1,000 on it. Put 1,000. No. Put 1,000 on it.
Unk man, hold on. Wait. So wait. Unk man, since you say that, land your plane, and then Chanel, you got the full flow. It don't matter.
Go ahead, Chanel. You got it.
Okay, go ahead, Chanel.
No, I didn't fucking forgot what I was saying.
I knew that was gonna happen.
It's gonna come back to me. That's
so you were saying about my daughter and
hold
on. So my question was gonna be, if your daughter was in a relationship, marriage, whatever it is, and she came to you and said, I was talking to my boyfriend or my husband, and he said, I can't be that emotionally, available. Don't come to me. The same force and rate and demeaning, condescending things that you said. If some boyfriend of hers came at her like that, would you think that's the type of man she should be with?
That's kind of silly because I want you to be emotionally stable. I want you to be emotionally stable.
You're not asking the
there's
question.
Nothing. Okay, look, there's nothing wrong with you coming to me for comfort and for advice.
No, you
and things
just
like
said
that.
it. You
Can
just
I finish?
said.
Can I fucking finish?
Go ahead.
Jesus,
there's nothing wrong with her coming to me for advice and things like that. You got about 2 times to come to me and ask for advice, and then I'm gonna tell you, hey, y'all either break up or don't come back over here with that.
2 times for advice?
Yes. Listen to
how many times I gotta tell you? If y'all not getting along, y'all need to break up. If y'all not trying to work it out, go therapy, anything like that, y'all need to break it up. If y'all not good for each other, y'all need to break the fuck up.
But advice don't necessarily mean that they gotta have an issue in the relationship. You just said you only got 2 times to come to me for advice.
That didn't even fucking make sense. Next question.
Hold on, wait. Shout out to that boy Stefan for the cash. I appreciate you guys. All right, go ahead, Bomb Chair. You got it.
Then y'all trying to complete my daughter with somebody I'm dating. Come on, what's wrong with y'all?
No, I was just asking, were you going to have? Would you feel okay if a man spoke to your daughter when she's grown? I'm not talking about a child. When she's grown, if she came to you and said, "Let me tell you all of the things that you just said to the panel," she says that to you. You're telling me he's justified in saying that because that's exactly what you're saying.
No, that's fine. That's fine, and that's how that man feels. And I tell my daughter now, who's 9. Hey, I've told you how many times to do something. Hey, if you don't want to listen, you're gonna learn the consequences.
What up, Keith?
You still haven't answered the question. Are you gonna be?
I have.
Your daughter that way.
That's fine. That's how he feels.
So
I'm at the point in my life.
Okay.
I'm gonna say it one more time, Chanel. I'm at the point in my life. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about.
I know you don't.
You're married for 20 years, and you're
I know
here,
you don't.
man.
So all I'm saying is
the nigga you married to is goofy. A lot of y'all niggas are goofy.
Oh man, why we gotta disrespect
y'all
folks?
Up here in the middle of the night. That's goofy to me. He didn't say you worried about emotional intelligence, and you're up here with us in the middle of the night.
I'm not worried about emotional intelligence.
That's literally what we're talking about. Emotional intelligence. That's
still haven't answered. Which is, and I can answer it for you.
Drip, did I not answer her?
Hold on, wait. Hold on, man. Hold on. What's the question, Chanel? Go ahead. Ask the question.
So I was asking him.
Uninterrupted, please.
Would he be okay if his daughter came to him and said, my husband or my boyfriend or whomever spoke to me in the same exact way that he spoke to us on this panel? Would you be okay with that? Or would you do something else? He's saying she had 2 times and whatever else. I'm saying, just like your daughter, the rest of the women in the world, guess what we are? Somebody's daughter. So if you want someone to talk to your daughter that way, then it's cool. Talk to whoever you want to that way. If you don't give, and she just got to move on or whatever the case may be, instead of trying to teach her something, then that's on you. And I'm not trying to talk about your daughter in any way or your parenting. I'm just wanting you to look beyond yourself and how what you say matters. Period.
So you're telling me to look beyond myself, but you keep fucking with me.
Hold on, man. Let her finish. Hold on. Are you finished? Are you finishing there?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
So you're talking
uninterrupted.
You're talking about ourselves. What about me? You keep coming and fucking with me. Do you understand how many people coming to me asking for money, asking for this, asking for that, asking for this, asking for that? Y'all don't even fucking understand how tight this is. And I just got money. I didn't have this shit. I just got it. I don't mind helping anybody.
Okay, hold it down.
But listen to me. Emotionally and mentally, do y'all understand what people go through when you keep coming back with the same bullshit, the same thing? Just like y'all homegirls, we get tired too, bro. There's nothing wrong with me giving you advice, anything like that. There's nothing wrong with me listening. I love listening after she get off work. I love that shit. I love living vicariously. But if you about to come talk to me about your homegirl who is getting cheated on every time, this is real. This is actually real. Her one homegirl. We used to not have no problems in our relationship. Then she started bringing her friends' issues in our relationship. Bro, I'm like, that has nothing to do with us. Why you keep talking to her this and that? That's weird to me. Like, you keep bringing her bullshit over here like we got problems. That's weird. So at some point, I need to be a man and grab my balls and say, hey, yo, I don't want to hear that shit no more. You need to keep that shit. Hey, go find somebody else to talk to. Go talk to a therapist. I done gave you advice on this and that. And as you talk about my daughter, same thing with my daughter. I can give you advice and this and that. I'm here to guide. I'm a guardian. Y'all talk about parents and this, and I'm a father. I'm a guardian. I'm here to guide you the best of my ability. I'm going to give you advice, everything like that, just like anybody else. I'm very blunt. I'm very upfront. After 2-3 times, bro, you're not listening, and I gotta chill. Hey, you gotta find somebody else. Go talk to your mama.
Okay, so man, Lane, you play. Go ahead, Bar.
Okay, cool, Lord, it's a lot, and then the conversation starts swirling off into outer space somewhere. So we're gonna take it back to where it was when he said, that he don't want to hear no questions. Like if you're a guide, if you are what you said, what's the word you use? Because you say you guide,
A guardian.
right?
A guardian.
A guardian. That's the word. Thank you. I apologize. A guardian. That means you gonna make sure. And we're not talking about your daughters, right? Because I
No, we
don't.
just speaking.
No, I got you, Bob. I already got you, Bob.
Okay,
I know.
because I don't want you to think that.
No, you good, baby. I know, Bob.
Okay. I believe you to be a good father. So I guess what some of us women are trying to do when some of you say things, just to understand what you're saying. I don't believe that if your daughter came to you with an issue for some advice that you just gonna tell her get the fuck on. I don't believe it.
I don't either.
I promise you. I'm going to give you good advice the first 2 times. Then I'm going to say you guys need to break the fuck up. Come back to
Yeah, but
5th time.
that's
I'll
not
say,
get the
I don't
fuck on
care.
though.
I don't care. I'm going to tell her I don't care. That's just me. I don't care. I don't want to. That's too much. You keep talking about the same dude. Now, if you wonder how we're moving, and how men think and everything like that, I don't mind that. I don't mind tell you how we're moving, and I'm gonna tell you how to counter it. But if you keep coming back with the same issue and the same dude, I don't care. Hey. I don't. That's exactly what I'm gonna say right there. Hey.
So
you gave her
suppose
you gave her 2 options though first before you just said get the fuck on. Like you
I'm
said
trying
the
to tell
first
you 2-3
time.
times. I'm gonna give you some good advice, but after that, you keep talking about the same person, same thing.
Right.
Hey, I don't care.
But it may not be the same exact thing. It might be the same person. She's looking for a dad for some guidance to get her through. So for your expertise and how you as a man will handle certain things. So, like you fathers are very important. I just want you to know, especially to your daughters, and your sons. I don't even know why I say especially to your daughters. Fathers are very important to your children. And my dad, I would go to my dad and ask him things. In fact, no, let me back that up. I'm not even telling the honest to God truth. I wish I could have been able to go to my dad and ask him all kinds of shit.
What up, Happy?
He was my dad was kind of like the man's man. And what I couldn't go to him.
Was that the silent generation?
Yeah, he's a baby boomer, but.
Oh, yeah, baby. Okay.
Yeah, but I wouldn't have been able to go and ask, because if I would have asked my dad, he would have been like you. He would have wanted to kill my husband. If I would have said, Dad, this happened. It don't even have to be that bad. He would, it would have been different.
Bomb. That's how it is for my little sister. No bullshit. Like ain't got there. She married the police. I ain't lying. And I told her, hey, bro, I don't give a damn about none of that badge, none of that bullshit. Nigga, you fuck over my sister, it's gonna be a problem, boy.
But how many times, Drip? Wait. Now I got you, Drip. How many times is she allowed to come to you with the same bullshit, that same argument? Now, if she talking about putting hands on, I already told y'all my rule on that. You got about once or twice. I used to go beat ass, but then my one sister grabbed me to the side, like, yo, don't do that shit again. Don't do that, cause she gonna go back. Don't put yourself in that kind of predicament. You know what I'm saying? Well, that's a rule right there. But how many times can she come to you with the same shit? Oh, he's still cheating. He's still cheating. He's still cheating. He's still cheating.
Well, see, man, this is the thing. My sister, she like my daddy, and my daddy was what you call a solid generation where like they can do whatever they want to do, but anybody speak to them, they'll give you the head nod. But now my niece then came and they playing the Tea Party shit, and he just showing all 32 teeth and all kind of shit going on. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, like bro, like when he asked my pops for her hand in marriage, bro, my daddy say, nigga, if you ever get tired of her, bring her back the way you got her. Amen. Real shit. Like, bro, ain't no way around it, bro. Like, my sister should have to never come to me and say, well, brother, this nigga done lost his rabbit ass mind, because, bro, I've already told you what's gonna happen, bro, if you ever cross that gun line. But this nigga type, like, bro, I give you a story. So my sister, her and her friends, bro, like, bro, she had a friend that dated Trey Songz, no bullshit. So, bro, they was the it girls, literally, bad and bougie. My nigga, she called herself trying to go, trying to go holler at one of her old classmates, bro. Why this boy brought the police force out there, boy? And it had to be 6 cop cars, cut the lights on her, everything. Boy, she felt so embarrassed, my nigga. I'm like, now see, look, you caused all that bullshit trying to go play with a nigga that you used to talk to 10 years ago. And you finna lose everything. The nigga pulled up on you with the goddamn police squad, all his partners, flashing the lights, harassed the nigga, and put my sister in the back of the car and took her ass back home. I swear to God. I say, boy, you the nigga. Boy, I say, boy, you that nigga. If she don't love your ass after that shit, I don't know what to tell you. Cause that's some, oh, you mine. Nah, it seemed a little crazy, but fuck all that. Like, that nigga love my sister. Like it's unconditional. Like He like 5'6", she 5'10". You feel me? So.
Seem a little crazy. That is fucking bananas.
It's all good. I wouldn't mind. I do what you got to do, my boy. Just don't touch it. That's all you.
Welcome, Happy, to the stage.
I said, hello, Happy.
Morning. How are you feeling?
You couldn't.
Hey,
What
Mom.
up, though, Happy?
Hey, sis, how you doing?
I'm all right. Y'all about to make me cry over here.
Wow, what you gonna cry for?
What you crying for?
We have a good
Because
Good morning, Happy.
my
Good morning,
brother
Happy.
protected me.
Nah, for sure. That's how it's supposed to be, though, Happy.
Yeah, but he passed away.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, well, you sure right. Damn.
I have more than one, but my favorite, I'm not gonna say he's my favorite brother. I love both my brothers, but my biggest brother, okay? Because I'm still older, but he's the one right up under me, the one that just
Right. Right.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
Hey, I'm sorry to hear
that.
Yeah.
He didn't pass away protecting you, though, right?
Huh?
He didn't pass away protecting you, did he?
No.
Oh. Okay, I was just making.
He had a heart attack.
Yeah, sorry to hear that. Yeah, sorry to hear that. Emo say he got 8 sisters. Yeah, I know a few guys like this too, man. Crazy work.
Can I tell you this one story though about my brother?
Go ahead,
Protecting me, right? He just pulled motherfuckers to the side, right? Motherfuckers seen him coming. Motherfuckers get scared and shit, you know? And he told him, he's like, yo, let me talk to you real quick. Now, mind you, my brother just came with his girlfriend, right? And his girlfriend was for me. He's like, yo, talk to her real quick, right? He said, yo, let me talk to you. Took that motherfucker around the corner. When I tell you, I'm standing there with his girlfriend and shit, but I ain't trying to talk to her. You know what I'm saying? Right. I'm crying and shit. Like, right? I'm trying to get around the corner and shit. Yo, I finally get around the corner. And I'm like, stop. This nigga is crying, right? And my brother's like, yo, take your ass back around the corner. Like, I ain't do nothing to this boy. Like, you feel me? But mind you, the nigga was sitting there like foaming out the mouth. The motherfucker was red. I mean, pulling his hair out, all kind of shit. I'm like, yo, what did my brother say to this motherfucker, right? Because I know my brother didn't touch him. When I tell you no, that's how I knew that nigga wasn't the one, right?
Oh, wow.
Not because I knew he wasn't the one, but he's like, yo, and then my brother's like, you know what? I'm not gonna do nothing. You crying so much for this nigga, but I'm gonna tell you like this: if he even call you a bitch, call my phone. I'll be right back over here.
Right.
Just like that.
Yeah, that's not good. That's not healthy at all. That's some dumb. Never mind.
Yeah.
I don't know about you the B word. You about to get your man.
Look. This is what he said before.
See what I'm saying? Now. Why would I go over there just because he called you the B word, bro? That's crazy.
Look, I wasn't.
You're trying to get dropped. Like I'm. Oh my.
No. See, first of all, I'm
Happy. You. I really beat ass. Like I would really f a person up. I would really f you up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, beat you.
But see, I don't take it that far with women. But I'm just saying.
You said you beat women?
No, that's not what I said.
Okay, but I didn't say he came over there because the nigga called me a B word. I said what my brother told me before he left that day.
Let me know if he can even call you the B word. That's what you said.
That's what he said.
No, he's saying like if you ever even call her the B word, like not saying.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I just said.
It doesn't matter. He put the fear in that little motherfucker, and it is what it is.
Okay, I got you, Happy. We got you.
Fear in my heart, man. You know what, dude.
Look,
oh man, she not talking about you, bro.
I just told you what happened.
I know, but I'm just saying, Drip. I'm just saying if I'm dating Happy and her brother came on my house, because my girl she got 2 brothers. If any one of them came to my house trying to talk crazy to me, talking about some of the bro, we can go ahead, we can both break up. We break up right now. You brought this man over here to try to come check me. Let's break up. Let's break the fuck up. And then 2, I'm gonna hit him in the jaw.
You're supposed to get checked.
I'm going to literally break your jaw. I'm going to put my hand in your mouth and I'm going to pull as hard as I can to break your fucking jaw.
Put your hand. Oh, wow. Okay.
Some crazy shit, right? Because
I'm going to put my hand in your mouth.
Family members. Do you got family members who you going to want to make sure that they don't touch your family members? Right? Because that's what you men are supposed to do. And so that's why those of you who are respectful and shit, you ain't going to have no problem with a brother or father letting you know, hey, bring her back to me the way you got it.
Yes, one way you got it, yeah. And he says, shit, he ain't planning on bringing it back. That nigga married my sister in Casimir, Casimir, Mexico. On the oh man, it was amazing. That shit was amazing. But that nigga like that nigga love my sister Dirty Drives like no bullshit. Like I'm talking about like she couldn't do no wrong. And the fact that he took her ass back after that bullshit too said a lot. Like he was like, nah, I ain't gonna let this one go. It ain't that serious for me. I'm like, all right, well if you don't think it's that serious, then say do what you do. But like I told myself, I'm like, my nigga, don't ever pull that bullshit again. Like nigga, you finna give up all this for that bullshit? Like, come on, you tripping. She was like, well, I wasn't doing that. He just brought me home because I was drunk. I'm like, nigga, why you ain't call your goddamn fiance at the time or his boyfriend, whatever it was. Well, I'm like, yes, yeah, get you. I looking nah, hell no. I ain't trying to hear that bullshit. My sister, no, I don't even. Don't do that bullshit. Hell nah, hell nah. Stop the cap. Stop that bullshit. Get your ass back in line, nigga. And that was before they had their child, but still, like, you thought you were finna play over that nigga. Hell nah. Don't do that bullshit. That nigga embarrassed your ass. That's what he did. He shamed you. That's the problem. People ain't got shame no more. They don't give a damn. He shamed your ass. And actually, Bomb, he older than my sister too.
Mm-hmm.
He older by probably 5 years. Probably like 4 or 5 years, I think. I think 4. Yeah, so, he a little more seasoned than shit.
Right. We as women be knowing if we done overstep bounds, right? And if we're not the messy, don't give a shit about our family, then we're not gonna get our family involved in our bullshit.
Man, that was a bar. Oh, that was a bar.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right, because it's like I was raised where, okay, well, what is it? What goes on between a man and a woman, right? That should stay within y'all, like behind closed doors, right? You shouldn't tell everybody your business. So if I were to go say something happened, it would be serious. Not, oh, he called me the B word, Unk Man.
Right.
Okay?
Right.
Like, you understand what I'm saying?
Right.
It obviously would have to be serious. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm trying to get away. I'm not trying to go back with the guy. You know what I mean? I want the guy to be alone. You feel me?
Right. I'm with you. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Unk Man, boy, Unk Man, I ain't gonna lie. I think a lot of your problems you bring to yourself, bro. I think you bring them to yourself.
Yeah. Some of us love our family members, and we definitely don't want to bring harm to them. I wouldn't. My dad, I could have, told him quite a few things, but I knew he would have killed some people. So I kept that, kept it to myself and made the decision.
Yeah, especially that baby sister. Oh, that motherfucker so spoiled. Oh my God, I'm talking about. She get all the brand new cars. She done ran into the goddamn garage, tore the whole door down. She don't get nothing but another car. I'm like, oh my God, I had to pay for my goddamn first car. The fuck, or at least half of it. Shit, I'm like, damn, like, cause as a boy, we ain't getting no goddamn car notes.
I paid half for my first car too.
Yeah, shit. Boy, I had a goddamn a 1992 Park Avenue. Boy, what? Them was the shit back then. Put that on some wheels and everything. I'm talking about, boy, but I was upset I had to pay half for it though. My little brother came, he got his shit paid for. I'm like, see, that's some bullshit. That's some fucking bullshit. Sister came, she got a couple of cars. I'm like, damn. Hell no. How in the hell? Boy, I tell you. Then she gonna tell me, well, the only reason why I let him stay because of the baby. I'm like, mama, that nigga mama stayed 30 minutes up the street. Tell him to go home. Boy, I was hot. I ain't give a damn, boy. I ain't give a damn, babe. Hold on, man. Yeah, man. What time? Yeah, man. We finna get our ass out here. It done died down a little bit. It's how I wanted it to do. Shout out to y'all in the crew, man. Y'all want to give y'all final thoughts, starting with Bomb Cherry.
Well, I enjoyed myself as always when I come over here. Great conversation the whole night. And
yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was. I enjoyed it. Thank you for having me.
Mm-hmm. Shout out to Bomb Cherry. Yes, Lord.
Great
yes,
convo.
Lord.
I appreciate you having me. I hope everyone has a blessed day, because we in the day now.
Mm-hmm. Shout out to that boy Cam, man. Goddamn Cam in the building. Appreciate you, Cam. Go ahead, Unk Man. You still up there? Unk Man down there? Oh, yeah, I already dropped. Okay. Let me see who else. Omni, man, you want to give your final thoughts, G? If you can hear. Okay, Omni on mute. Dare, you want to get your final thoughts, G?
Man, y'all just have a good day, bro. Top of the morning, so get work
Top of
done,
the
get some money.
morning,
Have a good
man.
day.
Let's get to it. Appreciate you, Damon.
I
Appreciate you.
just reached
For
my
sure.
phone.
Yeah,
My phone
man.
was
You want to
across
get
the
your
room.
final thoughts on it?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Appreciate you having me as always. You know what I mean? It's a good little car ride home.
Yeah, for
You know what I
sure.
mean? Appreciate you. I always enjoy myself when you know what I'm saying? I need something to keep me awake because I'm
Come
niggas
on,
be so
man.
tired when you
Yeah,
get off
12
work.
hours.
So
Yeah.
yeah, man. Physical, you know what I'm saying? Physical labors. But appreciate you. Appreciate you as always, man.
Appreciate you, brother.
Anytime,
Appreciate
bro.
you.
Peace.
Shout out to that boy Omni, man. Always come through with the come through, man. Good dude. Happy, how you feeling? Happy, how you feeling?
I don't know. I'm feeling like
I hope we ain't get you
I
down.
want to go line. No, I'm just saying. No, nobody got me mad. Absolutely not. He just didn't understand what I was saying. He just wanted, But I'm so mad. I'm just right at the very end. Like,
Yeah,
Anyway,
we've been off for a
having
minute.
me. And, I'll see you later. Peace.
That's a bad Happy. That's a bad. Shout out to Happy in the building, y'all. Man, we had a hell of a show today. Man. Oh, that was a good show, man. Shout out to everybody that came through, man. Ooh, we had a good ass show, y'all. We had a good ass show. Shout out to the supporters. Shout out to that boy Stefan for the cash apps. Let's see. Shout out to the super chats. Anton with the membership gifted. Anton extended his membership. Shout out to that boy Petty Pendergrass with the 10s. Anton with the super sticker. Speak came through. Roxy came through. Shout out to Roxy Hart. Kelvin Cook came through. Yeah, a few times on Kelvin. That boy triple down on me, man. Shout out to Kelvin Cook, man. My boy, shout out to Anton with the 99-cent super sticker too again with the double down, man. Good guys, man. Good guys. Appreciate y'all, man. Coming through with the come through. Making sure I don't work for free, man. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to Shanika. We still praying for her. We still praying for her. Shout out to the people who watched on the plug side. Yup. We on the road to monetization. Content is really, it's already done. Really, I'm just kind of waiting to see how this algorithm work with these lives I just did on them. But yeah, it's good. Shout out to Bomb Chair. Shout out to JP. Shout out to Darryl Long. Shout out Cam. Shout out Happy. Shout out Chanel. Jones for Moore. Miss Jill. Renee. Irvin Mass. BJ. Anton. 907. Riaz. Goddamn. A-Dub. Yeah. You know what time it is. Emo in this thing. Yeah, Dr. Corner, aka Doc. Okay, never mind. I ain't gonna go there. Black Beauty, hey boo, hey. Yeah, man. Shout out to my moderators BJ and A-Dub though. Shit, fuck, and here. Riaz, what it do, my guy? Yeah, man. Shout out to the gang, man. Shout out to Kelvin, man. Shout out to Irvin. Shout out to Fasting. Goddamn, keep it. Yeah, what up, keep it? Yeah, man. The gang was thick. Shout out to Nay. Man, why high in this thing? Shout out to Ronnie Run in this thing. Shit, always good to see the governor. Goddamn. 907. Man, make sure y'all go follow 907 Goodies, man. Excellent content creator. She be making them ramen noodles. I'm trying to tell you. And they be fine. Yo. I'm telling you. Think it's a game. Shout out to Mill. Shout out to Sugar Bomb. Piece of left. Shout I said JP. Goddamn Miss Jill. Shout out Miss Jill, man. Miss Jill was active today, man. Who else came through here, man? We had a lot of people come through today. I ain't gonna hold you. Shit, man. It was a lot of folks, man. I said, Mel, shout out to homegirl Mel, man. God damn it. Good to see Mel. Man, shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to everybody. If I miss you, don't take it serious, man. Oh, shout out to Elliot Unk, man. Goddamn ass. Yeah. Elliot Unk, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Happy. You know. I said, wow, you're in the building. Yeah, shout out to all the supporters. Yeah, man. Hell of a show, man. Hell of a show. I enjoyed this one. See, it's just ways you deliver your product. And when people buy it, it come with a set of instructions. You got to treat people how you want to be treated to get the results you want. You see how shit just happened. Real timing. Me and Prime the other day, real timing. Salute that nigga. On God. Straight up. Real timing. JP, excellent conversation today. The fact that the crowd, the audience was saying JP was cooking the whole show. Come on, man. Come on, man. And I ain't got no intellectual standard, none of that shit. We just having grown folks conversation, man. That's what make it so player when people can just hang out and chill with Drip. I'm telling you. We don't be trying to disrespect. Well, I ain't trying to disrespect no grown ass person. Nah, we shouldn't have to. Shit, man, we thugging. It's the HBCU after party. I told you, niggas got on goddamn do-rags with no hair, wife beaters and linen shorts with the walking to Jerusalem sandals. Women got bonnets on, nigga. Some of them got their wig cap on with biking shorts and them see-through shoes called Melissa. I know y'all remember them. What we talking about? Yeah, we got MD 2020 Alizé. Wild Turkey. Come on, man. Hypnotic. What we talking about? Trash can punch. Let's come together and have a good time, man. It's going to be a little shit talking. But at the end of the day, as long as we can come out that shit and still reset and level set it and keep going, man, look, I ain't nothing like it. I love it. The fact that Roxy Hart, new subscriber, new listener, said I like the fact that I can hear grown folks' conversation with a perfect panel. Man, that shit hit different. That shit gave me the chills. I can't hold you, man. I'm going to be, hey, you know I'm going to tell you what it is. You like it, you like it. You don't, you don't. But one thing you can't say, Drip, is giving you the bullshit. No way, no how. Telling you. I'm telling you. Shout out to 907, man. She the chef for the space, man. She the chef for the space. 907, good eats in the building, man. It's always a pleasure to have my sister 907 in the building, man. Real talk. Real talk, real talk. We had a good conversation with good people in the building, man. I loved it. I loved it. Today hit so much different. I'm gonna clip this one up. It's been a minute since I clipped up a live, but I'm gonna clip this one up. It was great moments, great points. Nigga JP had a whole change of heart tonight. Well, not change of heart, because I knew it was in him from the jump. I knew it was in him. I knew it. You know, sometimes, man, you gotta just have a good conversation and just have niggas thinking different. But, man, this ain't no first thing for JP. That nigga know what time it is. I knew it. That's why I fuck with it. Everybody, Drip, man, look, just chill. Let your boy run that thing. All right, A-Dub, good to see you, my boy, once again. See you later on. Appreciate you, my guy. One of my top mods, A-Dub in the building. Shout out to BJ, another one of my top mods in the building. Yeah, man. Now, Sarah say, yo, he walking away now, man. Goddamn. JP be fucking him up. I ain't gonna, you be fucking him up, bro. Oh, shit. I'll be over there, too, laughing my ass off. Boy, that should be hilarious. Because it be like, especially when that nigga voice get to kind of, I don't know. It's just funny as hell, bro. It's funny. Goddamn, man. Shout out to that boy Irvin Mass, man. Goddamn. Good to see you, guy. Good to see you. Welcome to the Drip Show. Shit, boy. Yeah, it was cool. It was cool, man. So my final thoughts is, you know, make sure you hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, subscribe to the plug channel. I'm finna run these watch hours up real quick, and I'm gonna have these subs fly in. I'm gonna start pushing these shorts, and it shouldn't take me about a month to get 1,000 subs. Hopefully, I'm gonna put myself on a strict streaming time on this channel too, because it's really taking a lot of my time. I could be doing other shit on my other channel. What up, BATL in the building? What up, BATL? Good to see you, baby. Yeah, man, it was a hell of a show. I ain't gonna lie, this was one. This was it right here. You say I'm late. Good night. It's cool, BATL, man. We'll catch you later on the day. Well, Sunday at 12 a.m. I'm gonna chill today, and then Sunday morning we'll get to it. Shout out to BATL, good people. But nah, man, like it's the weekend. I'm finna go take my trash out. Got down to the street. Got down. Shit. I think I'm gonna go ahead because I bought this picture of it's like a black and white picture of goddamn, I want to say that's Marilyn Monroe, I think that is. I don't know. My little partner, she was like, man, I think you should put this picture in your streaming room. I'm like, why would you want me to put that? And I got Jordan pictures and shit everywhere. Like, wow, that don't make no sense. But like my colors in my streaming room are black and fuck, what is this other color called? Some warm putty. Warm putty is the color. Bruh, it pops so hard. And hold on, let me cam up. Let's see. The Jordan picture behind me, as y'all can see, it light up. It got all the shoes live with that boy. Come on, man. I'm talking about what? Like that whole right, yo, like we lit every day. Yo, it talking about, yeah. You know, but as you can see on the other side, it's black. You know what I'm saying? Like I got my soundproof and shit all in here too, because because I'll be producing in here too. So, like, but yeah, though, I don't know. I might put it up. It's like black and white, but I don't know. I might put it in my living room. I don't know, man. I don't know. Shout out to that boy Emo, man. Nah, for sure, man. But nah, man, I appreciate y'all for sliding on your boy. You know what I'm gonna tell you when I get up out of here, man. Never trust a big button to smile.